Good morning, welcome back. We are at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. I'm Troy Zellner, announcing with the Waterski Broadcasting Company, and our crew is here to bring you the coverage from the 2021 Goode U.S. National Waterski Tournament. That's the 79th annual Waterski Tournament here. One special notice we want to start today with letting you know we've got a change in the scheduling. We've got girls 2 slalom. Girls 2 slalom will follow boys 5 slalom. So girls 2 slalom is being moved from their original spot. Those 18 skiers are going to follow the boys 5 slalom. We've got a lot of slalom skiers on this running order today, 111 on the running order to be exact. So a full day ahead of you. The weather's still going to be hot and muggy once again, which could blow in some periodic storms, but so far that's been post-tournament, and I'll explain some things and fill you in a little bit later on in the webcast as to what happened throughout the facility here last night. So we're going to start the day out with the boys 4 slalom event, and there's going to be 24 of those young men to go out, heat the water up. We had a very exciting day yesterday in the slalom event. We got some numbers that I'm going to throw at you too. So sit back, get your cup of coffee, watch the simultaneous broadcast between Lake 1 slalom. I'm Troy Zellner. On Lake 2, you've got Tony Lightfoot. He's making the calls on the trick and jump lake. So get your tabs set up, get your individual monitors set up, and stick with us throughout the whole day. We'll be back shortly and get this slalom event, Boys 4, underway.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry.
Thank you, and God bless America, and a good day to everyone. And I give you the best wishes I can for great performances on the water, and a big thank you to all
So we've had the national anthem, got through that. Now the boat crew's getting that boat ready. We're going to run a simulation pass and be right back to get this boys 4 slalom underway in the 2021 Goode U.S. National Waterski Championships.
Denali. No hype, just science.
about retirement. Most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Welcome back. You're watching the Slalom Lake 1 here at the 2021 U.S. Waterski Nationals. Title sponsor Goode Industries. So we're about to fire up the Slalom Lake. We've got boys 4 slalom coming at you, opening up the day. These gentlemen are under 15 years of age, so they're 14 or 15 years old. The first one off the dock, Robert Craig. He's starting at 28 miles per hour, 15 off. So that first skier off the dock, sometimes the hardest skier of the event, because you watch the crews and sometimes they appear to be ready, sometimes they're not. It's just hard to get your mindset knowing for sure when you're going to go out. But nonetheless, Robert Craig starts the day off with a perfect pass. All these replays throughout the day after every pass presented by Zero Off Speed Control. So keep in mind, if you're just tuning in, I'm going to announce it periodically. They've had a schedule change here on the Slalom Lake today. Girls 2 Slalom is going to go after Boys 5. Immediately after Boys 5 Slalom, we'll start Girls 2 Slalom. They had a schedule conflict, so Girls 2 parents, Girls 2 ski fans, make your notes, make your adjustments. The Girls 2 Slalom will follow Boys 5 Slalom now. So Robert Craig, he is on the south end of the lake here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We're going to have some more winds today, and I hate to bear the bad news right off the start, but this unsettled weather that's been around us this week has been the worst week of the year in Illinois, and unfortunately it falls on the week we've got nationals here, but it's an outdoor event. We're going to have to power through, do the best we can. But Robert Craig coming around 4 and back to the wakes. So looking for at 4 at 30 miles per hour, your current leader here in the Boys 4 event, Robert Craig. So an interesting note for you all, if you weren't tuned in yesterday, or if you're curious about one statistic I was following, we had a total of 96 pulls on the Slalom Lake yesterday. The first 52 competitors, that's what I said, 52, all successfully ran their opening pass. Think about that. The first 52 competitors ran their opening pass. And out of the 96 competitors, 80 skiers had successful opening passes. So 80 out of 96 skiers yesterday ran at least their opening pass. To me, that's such an impressive statistic. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that before, especially in a national event. So next on my list is Victor Moisen. He's at 30 miles per hour, 15 off. Victor's choice to start out his slalom set here for the day. Making his way. They're going to have a headwind off the starting dock today. So that's kind of nice. The headwind will help you a little bit get slowed down when you come out around the buoy. And hopefully be your friend. Hopefully it doesn't get too out of hand today. But Victor Moisen, successful on his pass number 1 as well. That was 30 miles per hour, 15 off, so we're going to see what his choice is, whether he's going to increase that boat speed or cut the line length. On Lake 2, you've got Tony Lightfoot making a call over there. They're running tricks first thing this morning here. So on Lake 2 right now, we got boys 5 tricks running. You can click back and forth simultaneous coverage here from the 2021 Goode U.S. Nationals. Right now on the slalom lake, Victor Moisen, he's coming in 32 miles per hour, 15 off, so he increased that boat speed. A little bit of a tailwind here. Definitely manageable at this point. Round and 4, making his way over to 5. Looking good, round 5, and wide round 6 through those exit gates. Victor Moisen completing pass number 2 at 32 miles per hour. That throws him right into the lead now in this boys 4 slalom event. We've got 24 on the running order for this boys 4 event. These gentlemen are either 14 or 15 years of age. They call it 15 and under. So the next event down, the boys 3, is 13 and under. So we're looking at 14 and 15-year-old young men here today. That their max boat speed is 36 miles per hour or 58K. To some of these guys are still a smaller statue. So that 36 miles per hour could be lightning fast for him. So I hear that Malibu response in the background, ramping up the RPMs for Victor Moisen. This is pass number 3 for him. 34 miles per hour now. Making his way closer to that max speed of 36. From Massachusetts. I need more coffee. That was hard to spit out. Coming up short around 6 ball. Looking like 5 at 34.15 for Victor Moisen, your Massachusetts skier. Skier number 2 here in this boys 4 slalom event. So we will update you periodically with the leaderboard. Right now you see Victor still making his victory lap on his way back to the starting dock is your leader with 5 at 15 off, 34 miles per hour. In second Robert Craig with 4 at 15 off 30 miles per hour. Your first two competitors. Coming up, Landis Eller, Adam Gray, Zachary Fossbender. So Landis Eller, he's going to be our next competitor. We want to give a shout out to Shirley Coble, grandma of Landis, watching and following her on Facebook, recovering from open heart surgery. Everything is going well with that surgery, and we're happy to hear that and wish you for a quick and full recovery, Shirley Coble. You're a staple to this Waterski family, the Coble family, Eller family, and glad to hear that your surgery was a success. Hopefully you threw some prayers out towards Landis today so he can get out there and do some skiing and be satisfied with whatever he finishes here in this boys 4 slalom event. And you see him right now, Landis Eller, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. That's his choice to come in for a warm-up pass. He's around 4, looking good and solid from 4 to 5. Stable shoulders there, 5 to 6. Making his way through his opening pass, 30 miles per hour, 15 off, Landis Eller. So with the 0 off replay, you see Landis just calm, cool, and collected running this opening pass. It's an early start for some of these guys, being 14 and 15 years of age, starting time at 7 a.m. here in Illinois. That's the central time zone. Some of these guys are still on the summer time zone. I'm sure they're used to sleeping in a little bit, but that's going to have to change because school's going to be starting here throughout the United States at different times. I know my kids' school starts this coming Tuesday. I know some schools have actually already started in other portions of the country, so this alarm clock early start time during the week of nationals is getting them adjusted and ready for school. School in the back of his mind right now. Landis Eller, pass number 2, increasing to 32 miles per hour or 52K. He's around 2, making his way over to 3. Not letting this tailwind bother him whatsoever. Landis Eller making it through 32 miles per hour, 15 off, his pass number 2. Now you're looking at a view from our dock cam here at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. Dock starter there is a local resident, Jim Tranchita. We had a late night after the storms rolled through. Jim was one of them out being instrumental in helping pick up things. I'll get more specific on that stuff here in a little while. But right now, pass number 3, coming in at 34.15, Landis Eller getting through those gates. Nice, solid, tight rope around 1. Looking good and settled in there around 3. Making his way over to 5. Just a steady pull to get out in around 6. No big deal. Landis Eller running 34.15. Launching himself into the lead here in boys 4 slalom. He's going to be our first contestant. Going to be challenged by this max boat speed of 36 miles per hour or 58K. If Landis can get through that 36.15, then we're going to cut the rope from the red loop, bring it into the orange loop, which would be 22 off, but don't get too far ahead of yourself, Landis. You got to make this pass to begin with. It's going to be a little bit of a tailwind. So we want to watch that rope because it's important in a tailwind especially to keep that rope tight to help control the speed around the turns, control your body position. Whenever you get slack rope, things tend to fall apart and the speeds seem to increase. You become flat and just mustering up some ingredients for a disaster when you start getting too much slack rope, especially in a tailwind. Here we are. That's the south end of the lake. That's by the exhibitor's tent. Landis Eller. This is our first boys 4 at max speed 36. You can see that Malibu planed off. Little late coming here towards 4, inside 4. So your current leader right now, Landis Eller, 3 at 36.15. That's 36 miles per hour, 15 off. Landis Eller. Good day for him. He got several passes, so one would think that he's going to be satisfied. I'm sure he would like to have ran that 36.15 and cut the rope. Nonetheless, he got midway through, so Landis Eller completing his set in the 79th Goode National Tournament. So you see on that leaderboard update, Landis Eller, current leader in first place with 3 at 15 off, max speed 36. Sitting in second, Victor Moyson. And in third, Robert Craig. Our next skier on the list is Adam Gray. Adam's going to come off that dock, have his opportunity to see how many buoys he can get here today in Wilmington, Illinois. Right now the wind is nice. It's just a slight breeze. Coming in 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Adam Gray past number 1 through the entry gates. Adam over to 5, around 5, making his way over to 6. And through the mandatory exit gates. Adam Gray completing pass number 1. So we got the tournament wrapped up yesterday and running through practice, getting all the towboats fueled up and ready for the following day. Notifications on the phone showed up about a thunderstorm watch. And then we had all hell break loose there for a little bit. The first storm came through. It blew down the concession tent, tore it in 2 spots, blew over a couple porta pots. Also took 2 awnings off the berm here and threw them into Lake 1. So we came out and got that mess cleaned up. And then round 2 of the storms, I'll fill you in what it did here in a second. Right now, Adam Gray, 34 miles per hour, 15 off with that tailwind. You see a little slack there around 2. Getting down course here, rounding 4 over to 5, but still able to get around 5. Stretched out, making his way to 6. Squeaking that one through. Adam Gray, that's 34.15. So he's going to be our next contestant to try his hand at the max speed 36 miles per hour here in boys 4 slalom. That's Adam Gray. Landis Eller, your previous skier, is the current leader. He's sitting with 3 at 36.15. So Adam's going to have the opportunity to challenge. I mean, Adam's going to have the opportunity to challenge Landis early on here in this boys 4 slalom event to take the lead. And that's what it's about, one skier at a time with a seated system here on the running order. Your top seed has the highest average of these 24 boys in the event throughout the United States. That's Nicholas Nelson. He earned that spot, top seed spot, giving you the big advantage of knowing what the other boys have ran before you to give you an idea what you need to do. Right now, Adam Gray knows that Landon Ellis is sitting with 3 at this pass, so he's got to get part of 4 if he wants to take the lead. He's round 3. He's pulling over to 4. He's around 4, your new leader unofficially, and even getting around 5, but he's not going to get back to the wakes in time for a full buoy. And we'll see if they give him 4 1/4 or 4 1/2. My guess would be 4 1/4. But I'm an announcer. I'm not an official in this event, so we'll wait for the official score. Give you an updated leaderboard once those officials get that score confirmed. So your update here in boys 4 slalom. In first, just off the water, Adam Gray, 4 1/2 at 15 off 36. In second, Landis Eller, 3 at 15 off 36. Third place, Victor Moyson, 5 at 15 off at 34. And in fourth right now, Robert Craig with 4 at 15 off 30 miles per hour. Next on that order, Zachary Fossbender, then Kendall Thierman, then Braden Daugherty. That's your next 3 coming up in boys 4 slalom. Looking forward to their opportunity to come out off the dock, challenge the leader, maybe even take the lead. First 4 skiers successfully running past number 1. We love seeing them get at least 1 pass underneath their belt, get through that ever nerve-wracking pass number 1. Zachary Fossbender, pass number 1, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. Making his way around 2 on his warm-up pass over around 3. Skiing into the wind on his opening pass here at Water's Edge Estates. And through 6, another slalom skier successfully making that opening pass, Zachary Fossbender. That was 30 miles per hour. We'll see. Most likely he's going to increase the boat speed to 32. However, he does have the option to shorten the rope if he so chooses. Here we go, pass number 2, Zachary Fossbender. This is the boys 4 slalom event coming from you at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. He's at 32 miles per hour now. Zachary knows he's got to run this to get into the money pass here early on in this boys 4 event. It looks like he's going to do that. He's around 6. And through those exit gates, Zachary Fossbender making 32 miles per hour, 15 off for him. So we're going to increase the boat speed again behind that Malibu Response, making it a little more difficult for Zachary Fossbender. So round 2 of the Storms came in about 45 minutes after round 1. We restood up the porta potties, collected what we need to collect, then that round 2 came back in, wreaking havoc. Two of the porta potties got blown over again. You can see right there that the big black and white tent was blowing down in round 1. Then the other tent down at the jump starting dock got blown over in round 2. We had personal canopies that took off and ended up in Lake 1. It was quite the wind burst out here. Right now, bursting through the entry gates, 34 miles per hour, Zachary Fossbender. He's got to get through this so he can get to the max 36 boat speed in boys 4, and he does around 6 and through the gates at 34 miles per hour, Zachary Fossbender. So thankfully, with all that weather rolling through last night, there were no tornadoes close to us, but it was definitely a wind burst out here on the peninsula, because I made my way back down to the house, and there was a few people out here still, and down at the house, not far away, it's not even a quarter of a mile away, less than that, it's on the same lake. The wind was really never even noticed the wind down at the house, and then out here we were surprised to see all the damage that was done. So thankfully no injuries. All the material stuff can be replaced, and we'll do our best. The Water's Edge crew out this morning early, picking up and putting back together. The Porta John truck actually was using his little device that they used to clean the porta potties with. He was out in the grass using that, cleaning up special items, if you will. 36 miles per hour right now. Zachary Fossbender making his way down the lake. He wants to be the first one to complete this pass so we can cut it from 15 to 22. He's going over inside of 6, coming up short. Zachary, that's going to be 5 at 36.15 for him, completing his set here at the 79th Goode National Championships. Making a change on the leaderboard. Now your new leader, Zachary Fossbender, 5 at 15 off. In a close second, Adam Gray with 4 1/2 at 15 off. Landis Eller still in third with 3 at 15 off. Fourth place, Victor Moisen, 5 at 15 off at 34 miles per hour. And holding tight, fifth place right now, Robert Craig, 4 at 15 off 30. So each skier coming out here off the dock, changing the leaderboard as expected with the seated running orders. Kendall Thyman, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Probably mispronounced that last name. I'm going to go with Thiemann for Kendall. 2 guesses, I'm going to be right. One way or another, I had a 50% opportunity. But Kendall, another skier here at Water's Edge Estates, completing pass number 1. That was 32 miles per hour, 15 off for Kendall. We appreciate your support and following us here, the Waterski Broadcasting Company, providing coverage from the cameramen to the producers in the trailer, switchboard operators, all the way up to the announcers. Thank you for following us. I'm Troy Zellner on the Slalom Lake. Over on the Trick Lake right now, in the boys' 5 tricks, you got Tony Lightfoot making the calls over there. Set up your tabs. You can switch back and forth or set up 2 monitors and watch each lake run simultaneous, live, no delays, here from Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Kendall Thyman from Washington coming in pass number 2. This is 34:15 for him. He knows he's got to run this to get into 36 miles per hour, the max speed and the leaders right now. And it looks successful from here. Kendall Thyman running 34:15. Okay, so interesting strategy. Having the opportunity to change up either your boat speed or cut the line length. Kendall, midway through his pass, decides he's going to retain that 34 miles per hour boat speed, but cut the line rather than increasing the speed. So he's coming in 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Kendall Thyman looking good at 22 off, around 5, a little down course, but he's still going to be able to get around 6. And can he get through the gates? It appears he does. Kendall cutting the rope to 22 off. So he does not have to increase the boat speed to the max 36. He can stick right here at 34 if he wants and continue his set. So we'll see if he's going to go to 28 off, 34 miles per hour, or if he's going to increase the boat to 36 and stay at 22 off. The basics of it is if he runs 28 off 34, say he gets 6 buoys at 28 off 34, that is equivalent to running 22 off 36. So in essence, it's 6 buoys difference between those 2 options. Here we go. He's 28 off, staying at 34. He's around 1, going around 2. This is Yellow Luke, 34 miles per hour. Down course there at 3, pulling up short to 4. So that's 3 at 28 off, 34 miles per hour. We'll check out the leaderboard with all buoy scoring like this, not going to the max boat speed. That'll change up the leaderboard, but we'll find out what he does. You got flips going on Lake 2 right now in that boys 5 slalom or trick event. So those boys 5 trickers are going to go from the Trick Lake to the Slalom Lake, because after this boys 4, we do have boys 5 slalom. But right now, their focus is on a trick ski. So dockside once again. Right now, Kendall Thyman at 3 at 28 off, 34 miles per hour, your current leader. Second place, Zachary Fossbender with 5 at 15 off, 36 miles per hour. Coming to us at 32 miles per hour, 22 off, is Braden Daugherty. He's wanting that shorter rope, but less than max boat speed. Braden Daugherty coming in warm-up pass number 1. He is from Missouri. A Midwest skier on the water here in the Midwest, Braden Daugherty. Completing pass number 1. So your 0 off replay showing Braden making all 6 buoys there. Pass number 1. Go visit our friends at the Liquid Edge over in Farmer City, Illinois. They are the sponsor, making it possible to bring you this coverage through the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Wouldn't be able to do it without the generosity of the Liquid Edge. So, Braden Daugherty, pass number 2 for him. He's at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Good and solid 2-ball there. Braden making his way from 3 over to 4. Looks like he had plenty of weedies. Oh, and out the front over the wakes, Braden Daugherty takes a wake-up call. Gives us a hand wave. You can see it was an impact that loosened his gloves up. And let's see what happens here. Braden going into 2. He's looking really good and solid there. Now around 3. Still good around 4. Now, from 5 to 6 here is where all hell breaks loose for Braden. Let's see. He gets leaned over, pulled forward, and just out the front launch from the ski. That was 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Braden with an ear slapper early in the morning here. You can see him landing on his back like the Nestea plunge. Braden Daugherty, bell ringer other than the alarm clock at 7:40 a.m. Central Time in this boys 4 slalom event. Next on the list there, Team Illinois skier on the running order. I saw him at the starting dock earlier. That's Brendan Schultz. Brendan Schultz, a resident of Dow, Illinois. He's going to be making his way down the slalom course starting at 32 miles per hour, 22 off, just as Braden did the pass before. Brendan, a 3-event skier, part of the fabulous jumpers down there out of Dow, Illinois. Brendan, another one completing the opening pass in this boys 4 event. That's 32 miles per hour, 22 off. You can watch him here on the 0 off replay as he rounds number 1. He's looking good. That front leg a little bit stiff. You can see that ski hopping over the wakes. Soften those knees up, bud. Let them work as a shock absorber. And easy peasy around 6 through the gates, Brendan Schultz. 32 miles per hour, 22 off. I got to think that he's going to increase the boat to 34.
Ski Club enjoys swimming. He took first place in the Boys 2 Jump Nationals in 2019. He's an Eagle Scout. Enjoys soccer and track. Coming back at 34
Brendan
miles per hour.
Schultz, he's an Eagle Scout,
Brendan Schultz is skier on the water.
a past national jump champion. Making his way from the south end, a little bit of a tailwind here. He's going to be at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Got to keep that rope tight in the tailwind. Just a slight bow in that rope. He's doing pretty good. He's over at 4. A little ski bounce there around 4 over to 5. But successfully around 6 and through the exit gates. Brendan Schultz completing 34-22. So make a note, keep in mind, we're going to announce it periodically. Girls 2 slalom schedule change. It's going after boys 5 slalom today. Girls 2 slalom is going to go immediately after boys 5 slalom. We had a schedule conflict, so we had to move that event. So make note, make sure you're at the site at the right time for your event, you girls 2 slalom skiers. Right now, we've got Brendan Schultz. He's our 8th skier off the dock out of 24 in this boys 4 event on the running order. He's made 2 passes so far. He's going to be coming back in here at max speed, 36 miles per hour, still at 22 off for Brendan. You can see the difference in how the boat rides in the water and the difference how the ski rides in the water between 34 and 36. Brendan over around 6 through the exit gates, running 22 off. We're going to cut that pass, that rope, from 22 off to 28 off for Brendan Schultz. Your first skier here in boys 4 to run 22 off.
Sitting here watching the replay of Robert Powell's first pass, man, he was Speedy Gonzalez there doing those 360s, back and front 5s. Really looked good out there. I'm impressed.
Our 8th skier off the dock in boys 4 slalom, Brendan Schultz. He's going to be coming in at 28 off. He's got a slight tailwind. Got to keep that rope tight. We're getting into the rope lengths where it makes a big difference with the angle behind the boat. Good looking 1 ball for Brendan Schultz. Oh, and getting down course around 3, tail of the ski coming out. But your new leader here in boys 4, Brendan Schultz, with 2 1/2 at 28 off.
So Robert Powell coming in for kick pass number 2. Video game, Bruce Smash Brothers.
So your new leader, Team Illinois skier, Brendan Schultz. We're a third of the way through this boys 4 event. Brendan's average is showing as 88.5 buoys. Our top seed average, Nicholas Nelson, has an average of 104.7. So there you see on the updated running board, Brendan Schultz, your new leader, and second, Kendall Thyman, Tied for third right now, Braden Daugherty and Zachary Fossbender. And holding on fifth, Adam Gray. So leaderboard changing frequently here. 1/3 of the way through, boys 4. These are your 14 and 15-year-old young men. Next off the dock, Gage Kakprowitz at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So Gage around 5, easy around 6, and through the exit gates. Another skier completing their warm-up pass. Gage Kakprowitz. Hopefully I'm remotely close on the pronunciation of that last name.
Okay, Kapowitz starting out at 34 miles an hour minus 2.2. That's our strongest start so far in this boys 4 division. Samuel Weber, trick pass number 1, having some trouble with that line over trick, but still looking good through that pass up to that point. Watching on the video, some nice weight front to back. Looking right, it's got some nice step overs in there. Trying to do this line over where he gets a little up.
Here we go, pass number 2. That Malibu response ramped up to 36 miles per hour at 22 off. You've got Gage Kakprowitz making his way around 4, heading over to 5 here, tailwind from 5 to 6. Nice and easy through 6. 22 off in the books as it appears for Gage. He's going to be going to the yellow loop and challenging our current leader right now, which is Brendan Schultz with 2.5 at 28 off. We'll let Gage catch his breath. We'll let the boat driver loosen his hands up a little bit more. And that boat judge shorten the rope, call it into the tower. And then once all that's completed, we're going to yank Gage out of the water at that 28 off pass, giving him an opportunity to challenge the leader. We bring you dockside on the Slalom Lake. This is Lake 1 in the coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. Coming in, the money pass right now, 1/3 of the way through this boys 4 event. Gage Kakprowitz, he's at 28 off. He's got to get all of 3 to take the lead from Brendan Schultz. It appears he has done that so far, and he's still going from 4 to 5. Around 5, making his way over to 6. And your first boys 4 through 28 off the yellow loop, Gage Kakprowitz. Taking the lead with the 28 off headwind, Gage Kakprowitz. I'm Troy Zellner bringing you coverage on the Slalom Lake here from Wilmington, Illinois. Sitting beside me on the other side, Tony Lightfoot. He's on lake number 2, simultaneous broadcast. He's watching the boys and calling the boys 5 trick event right now happening on that lake. After the boys 4 slalom event, those boys 5 will come from the trick lake to the slalom lake, and we'll give them their opportunities to strap in those slalom skis. But that's a little ways out yet because we're still in this boys 4 event, focusing on these guys specifically right now, Gage Kaprowitz. He just ran that 28 off. Now coming back, first time we've seen Mean Green 32 off. Oh, sitting back around one ball, losing the handle. But nonetheless, your new leader here, Gage Kaprowitz, with 1/2 at 32 off.
Has future plans of being an engineer, a student at Fayetteville High School in Arkansas. Also enjoys hunting, alone.
All right, update on your boys' 4 leaderboard. Gage Kaprowitz just went out, ran 28 off, so he's got 1/2 at 32 off. In second, Brendan Schultz. Now third, Kendall Thyman. Tied for fourth, Braden Daugherty and Zachary Fossbender. That's fourth and fifth, actually, so there you have your top 5 skiers right now in this boys' 4 event. We still have a ways to go. About halfway, we will make a crew change in the towboat, so that will be a slight delay. We're not quite there yet either. So just sit back, relax, let us do the work for you from the Waterski Broadcasting Company, bringing you coverage live, second by second, no delay, for this exciting skiing at the Waterski Nationals. Next, A.J. Quimper, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's 4 skiers in a row starting at this 22 off orange loop. A.J. Quimper, another skier successfully running past 1. Swinging out to the right of that Malibu Response. He's going to tell the boat crew what his choice is. He can either speed that boat up or cut the line length shorter. All right.
AJ's decided he's going to shorten the line instead of speed it up, and we'll run from there.
Andrew Vasquez will be coming in trick pass number 2. National overall champion. Elkins, Arkansas. Skis of Corey Pickus, Mark Lane, Dylan Schaefer, boy Sam Greenwood with great feet.
Here we go. Another skier that we see is cutting a line length but remaining at 34 miles per hour. So A.J. Quimper, he's going to be coming in 28 off, 34 miles per hour behind the Malibu Response. Slight tailwind here for him. He's looking good, though. He's looking solid. The body's staying still as he goes from 4 to 5. Around 6, headed through the gates. That's 28 off, but it's 34 miles per hour. So that equates to running 22 off at 36 miles per hour. So just because he's ran that 28 off does not mean he's got enough buoys to take the lead in this boys 4 event. So maybe playing a wind strategy a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with AJ, but he's decided to amp that boat speed up now to 36. The max speed here, he's going to remain at 28 off. So that's going to give him the 28 off headwind. So this 28 off max speed is a must-make pass to challenge our current leader, Gage Kaprowitz. He's got 1/2 at 32 off at 36 miles per hour. So here we go, coming in, setting up for 28 off, 36 miles per hour. A.J. Quimper. He's Oh, getting the tip of the ski deep, going out the front around 2 ball. AJ Quimper, looks like that's going to be 1 1/2 for him. At that, you can see his ski just gets in the water, pitches him forward. He does a front flip with the ski on. AJ Quimper. So with the all buoy scoring, we'll get you updated here with the leaderboard. See where that will put AJ Quimper. That puts him in 3rd. So still with the lead, Gage Kakprowitz, 1/2 at 32 off 36 MPH. In 2nd still, Brendan Schultz with 2.5 at 28 off 36. AJ Quimper in 3rd with 1/2 at 28 off 36. In 4th, Kendall Thyman with 3 at 28 off 34. And still a tie going on at 5th place between Braden Daugherty and Zachary Fossbrenner. So we're getting closer to this midway through this boys 4 event. So far, every skier has showed up to the starting dock. There's a total of 24 of these guys on the running order. We're going to be bringing in your 11th skier off the dock. On my running order is Luke Shelton. You see that Malibu coming around the north end of the island. Lined up at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Luke Shelton. So around 5, making his way over to 6, Luke Shelton. Another skier completing a full pass here at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. You can watch that replay brought to you by Zero Off. Luke pretty comfortable, pretty solid there on his opening pass. So getting towards the top seeds over there in the boys 5 trick event. So as these young gentlemen are doing flips over there on the trick lake, Tony Lightfoot commentating you through that lake to the trick and jump lake. So switch back and forth. We've got 2 broadcasts coming to you. Live, simultaneous, no delays.
Did you look at the list?
So you're able to keep up to date. If you're unable to be here at the site, we're happy to bring you the coverage. Coming back in, 34 miles per hour, 22 off, Luke Shelton. He's right at me around 4 ball, making his way over to 5. Nice and solid from 5 to 6 and through the gates. Luke Shelton completing 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So we'll see what his choice is here, if he's going to go up to the 36 miles per hour or cut the rope length. Having that luxury, we'll see what Luke Shelton's choice is. Here I am. I'm on your right. I'm Troy Zellner bringing you slalom coverage. On your left, Tony Lightfoot bringing you trick and jump coverage. We're simultaneous here from Wilmington, Illinois. Proud to have you watching and hanging in and supporting us. Share it with your friends. Right now, Luke Shelton coming in 36 miles per hour, 22 off. A must-make pass to get onto the podium, challenge the leaders. Luke going from 4 to 5. A little late around 5, long pull around 6. Did he get around 6? We'll wait and see. They're kicking him out to the right of the boat. Good start for Luke here. This is 22 off, 36 miles per hour. Replay brought to you by 0 off. Just kind of a banana turn there around 4 over to 5, losing angle, putting him late from 5. Now here we go. Did his ski get around 6? Hard to tell, but I'm going to think that it did. But we'll await confirmation from the officials to see if they cut that rope to 28 off for him. So yes, confirmation 6 at 22 off for Luke Shelton. He's going to be coming back in at 28 off. Right now, something at 28 off can put you on the podium, but you must run 28 off if you want to take the lead. So tailwind here, 28 off, pushing him down lake. Looking pretty good, one ball there. Oh, coming up short of 3 though, so 2 at 28 off for Luke Shelton. Definitely going to make a change on the leaderboard here in this boys 4 event as we get closer to the middle of this event. Bringing you dockside down at the starting dock for boys 4 slalom. You see him switching out ropes, switching out competitors. And update the leaderboard. Gage Kakprowitz still retaining the lead with Brendan Schultz in second. Luke Shelton moving his way into third there. 4th place now, A.J. Quimper, and in 5th, Kendall Thyman. That's your current top 5 here in this boys 4 event. Next on my list, Tri Johnson. Tri Johnson coming in 32 miles per hour, 15 off. That's 18.25. Two-handed turn at 1 ball for Tri Johnson. We haven't seen that yet. It's a technique that isn't the most popular, but it is a very good training tool. 2-hand turns around the buoys. No problem there. Warm-up pass for Tri Johnson. Another skier completing all 6 buoys off the dock. So over on the Trick Lake, they're getting in the top 5 competitors in the boys 5 trick event. Remember, we're simultaneous between the 2 lakes. So one stream is the Slalom Lake, which you're listening to. I'm Troy Zellner. The second stream is on the Trick Jump Lake. You've got Tony Lightfoot making that call over there. Set up your tabs, click back and forth, or better yet, get 2 monitors. Watch this whole thing live with your feet up, drinking your cup of coffee. We're bringing it to you from Wilmington, Illinois. On the slalom Lake 1 right now, we've got Tri Johnson. He's coming in for pass number 2. This is 34 miles per hour, 15 off for Tri. Still warming up, getting the feel with the 2-hand turns out here. Looking very solid, not much body movement between right and left side. Awesome skiing there. Tri Johnson successfully getting through 34 miles per hour, 15 off. So it looked like Tri, he actually is right at the midway in this pack of boys 4. So we've got officials getting to their spot. They switch out 20 or more skiers in one event. Halfway through, they switch out the crews. So most likely after Tri, we're going to have a short break. Switching out boat crews and shore judges. And then they'll come back and run that ever important simulation pass, then we'll get you back underway in this boys 4. But before that's going to take place, we still have Tri Johnson. You see him now. He's coming at you. He's setting up his pullout for this pass. It's 36 miles per hour, 15 off. Max boat speed. Still using that 2-handed turn. Going around 5, making his way over to 6. That's 36.15 for Tri Johnson.
Way to go, Tri. Okay, here we go. We're going to get into some flips. And looking good through that pass. Went to do the flip, and unfortunately didn't have the landing to right away and get the next trick.
All right, around the island coming at us, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. You have Tri Johnson. This is a must-make pass here in boys 4 slalom. He's around 3, making his way. Now he's using the 1-hand turn technique. You see him getting to the 22 off, switching his technique up from the 2-handed turn to a 1-handed turn. Tri Johnson, it works for him though. He's successfully gotten through 22 off here in this boys 4 slalom event. Your current leader right now is Gage Kakprowitz. He's ran this 28 off, and he also picked up another half buoy at 32 off. So that's what our leader's got right now. So if he wants to take over the lead, he's going to have to run this 28 off. And he's got a little bit of a headwind to help him with that. And that's Tri Johnson. So go to waterskibroadcasting.com. There's an opportunity there to win a ski of your choice, either a Conley or a D3 slalom ski. You can do that by predicting who's going to be on the podium for a men's slalom event, bringing it through the Morley U.S. Open. If you predict that correctly, you win the slalom ski. and women as well. So go on waterskibroadcasting.com. Get yourself the opportunity to win a ski. 28 off. Going around 4 over to 5. Looks like Try's getting around 6 and through the gates. Another skier getting through 28 off. Try Johnson.
Okay, coming in, second pass. Evan Robbins out of Westford, Pennsylvania. Plans on going to college and then have a job. There's the Excel Hockey Academy.
All right, they're getting the temp back up in place from the storm blowing it down last night. Right now, up and in place on the water, Try Johnson. He's at 32 off. Right now, your leader's got 1/2 at 32 off. That's Gage Kakprowitz. So Try, he's going to try and change this leaderboard here, and then we'll have a quick break. Oh, down around 1. Looks to be a tie for the lead right now. 1/2 at 32 off between Try Johnson and AJ Quimper. So we're going to take a short break, switch out officials, bring you back to the second half of this boys 4 slalom event.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one. And since then, it's been a good relationship with them, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Welcome back to Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. The Waterski Broadcasting Company providing coverage for you through Liquid Edge sponsorship. Liquid Edge from Farmer City, Illinois. Mastercraft, Correct Craft dealer providing ski lessons as well as selling ski equipment. Support Liquid Edge because they supported us to be able to bring you this coverage. Keep in mind, if you're just tuning in, we've got a change in the running order of events today. Girls 2 Slalom is now going to follow Boys 5 Slalom. Girls 2 Slalom will follow Boys 5. In Boys 4, though, Aaron Parr coming out, ramping things back up here. He's starting at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Off the dock into the headwind, around 6 and through the gates. Aaron Parr, another skier completing the opening pass here at the 79th Goode U.S. National Water Ski Championships. So waiting at the south end of the lake, that's the end where the exhibitor's tent is. If you're on site, make sure you get through that exhibitor tent. Support our sponsors. Without the sponsors, we wouldn't be able to have these national championships. So get in that tent, get online, support our sponsors so we can continue this awesome event year in and year out. Right now, coming back in, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Aaron Parr. He's from South Carolina. He's going around 4, over to 5, through the glare of 5, over to 6. Looking good. Aaron Parr completing 22 off. So we're going to take him down to the north end now and cut that rope from orange to yellow. Yellow being the 28 off loop. 28 off of the 75-foot tow rope. Aaron, he's skier number 13 off the dock. We've got 24 on the list in this Boys 4 event. So we're nearing that top 10 skiers. Boys 4, it's age category of 15 and under, but more or less we're looking at 14 and 15-year-olds out here today. Their maximum boat speed is 36 miles per hour or 58K, whatever your preference is. Still on the top 5 seeds over on the trick lake. That's boys 5 tricks. But on the slalom lake in boys 4 slalom, Aaron Parr, he's at 28 off. Around 2 over to 3. Not too bad shape from 3 over to 4. Nice looking 4. Early to 5. Another skier through the 28 off loop. Aaron Parr, he's going to challenge our current leaders. We got 2 of those gentlemen with 1/2 at 32 off, and that's Gage Kakprowitz and also Tri Johnson. So another exciting event in the making here at this 2021 Goode Waterski Nationals. So go on waterskibroadcasting.com, earn your opportunity, put your predictions in. Who's going to podium in the Morley U.S. Open? If you put your name in for the top 5 winners in the men's 5 slalom and you get that correct, you could win a D3 slalom ski. If you go in and you predict the top 5 women in the Morley U.S. Open slalom event, you have an opportunity to win a Conley slalom ski. So go on waterskibroadcasting.com, put in your predictions. Also go on YouTube, Waterski Broadcasting. Like us. All right, 32 off. This is Money Pass right now. And around 1, around 2, we got a new leader losing the handle around 3. Looking like that's 2.5 at 32 off for Aaron Parr. That's definitely going to change the leaderboard by putting him in the lead. Just losing and popping that handle there around 3. Aaron Parr, your South Carolina skier, topped the leaderboard now with 2.5 at 32 off. Second place tie between Tri Johnson and Gage Kakprowitz. They've got 1/2 at 32 off. Still sitting 4th, Brendan Schultz, 2 1/2 at 28 off. And then holding on tight, 5th spot, Luke Shelton, 2 at 28 off. So, getting to the shorter line lengths, increasing the buoy counts as we make our way through this boys 4 slalom event. Next on the list is our number 11 seed from Minnesota. That's going to be Vittorio Bloyer, better known as walking around the ski site as Vito. Vito Bloyer, next one on the list.
Okay,
34 miles per hour, 22 off coming in. Vito Bloyer past number 1. Little bobble there around 1. Shouldn't be anything too much that he can't recover from. Round 5 making his way over to 6. Another skier successfully getting through their opening pass here in this boys 4 event. You watch Vito here, you see him drop that upper body a little bit around 1 on the 0 off replay, swallowing up some rope around 2, and then now he gets settled down here to complete the pass.
A big shout out to Visit Central Florida. I'm just so thrilled that Polk County Sports Marketing gave our USA Waters and Wake Sports Hall of Fame Museum a home in their visitor center. So we have a beautiful new Hall of Fame. Davenport, Florida, at the Visit Central Florida Visitor Center campaign.
So simultaneous webcasting going on. Very impressive toe tricks over there in the boys 5 event. You're in the caliber of toe wake steps, flips over there. But make sure you switch back to the slalom lake for your top seeded skiers coming up before long here in this boys 4 event. Right now, Vito Bloyer, he's on pass number 2. He's up to the max speed, 36 miles per hour, behind the Malibu Response at 22 off. Around 3, making his way over to 4. Looking good around 4 to 5. Vito Bloyer shouldn't have any problems wrapping up round 6 and through the gates running that 22 off, 36 miles per hour. Minnesota skier Vito Bloyer.
Everybody listening, all girls do skiers, all girls do slalom skiers. Due to scheduling conflicts, girls do slalom has been moved to follow. Yard has been moved to immediately follow boys 5. So girls 2, you're going to go right after boys 5 slalom, so be aware of this.
So once again, I want to thank everybody in Mastercraft, Naughty, Conley, Malibu, Masterline, OJ Cox.
Bringing you live, dockside, showing the next competitors coming up in this boys 4 slalom event. Your new rope handler down there is Brendan Schultz. Brendan, he slalomed earlier in this event. Not afraid to help out once he gets done skiing. It takes an army to run these tournaments. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff going on, be it cameramen, switchboard operators, dock starters, officials, boat crew personnel. Vito Bloyer headwind. This is 28 off, a must-make pass to get onto the leaderboard. Vito into 3. Pretty good around 4, making his way over to 5. Around 5, going over to 6. Running 28 off, another boys 4 competitor, Vito Bloyer.
Wow, way to wrap up a run. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Give it up for Blaze Scrubs, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a great job out there. A little bit of Heartbreak Hotel on trip pass number 1 going down early, but boy, he sure redeemed himself on that second pass.
Well, I'll tell you what, that boys 5 tricks, unbelievable.
Make sure you make yourself
Right there. It just
get on waterskibroadcasting.com. Put your names in for an opportunity to win a D3 slalom ski or a Conley slalom ski. If you want that opportunity, go to waterskibroadcasting.com. Put your bid in for the top 5 men or women slalom skiers coming up in the Morley U.S. Open. Vito Bloyer, money pass right now, 32 off. Your leader has 2 1/2. That's Aaron Parr, and Vito getting pulled out at 2 ball. Unable to get around 3. Let's see what happens here on the 0 off replay. Vito coming into 1 ball, a lot of slack, pulling him forward, narrow into 2. And then he gets on the tail and pulled forward again. Just a tough start for Vito Bloyer here with this tailwind. But that's going to be 2 at 32 off for him. I believe that's going to put him in the number 2 spot, and it does. But still leading with 2 1/2 at 32 off. We've got Aaron Parr in second place. You've just seen Vito Bloyer run 2 at 32 off. A tie for third place between Tri Johnson, Gage Kakprowitz for those spots. Now, this gets us to our top 10 here in the Boys 4 event. So we're entering the top 10 skiers right now with Wesley Blair being next on that running order.
seconds ago, we got to see Will Blair doing some tricking, and now we're going to see Wesley Blair on the other leg doing some slalom skiing, keeping that family busy. Wesley Blair.
So coming in, warm-up pass number 1. Wesley Blair, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. His choice of the starting rope length and speed.
Look at that. He is so excited, and I love to see that here at National. Stand-up pass.
Wesley Blair, another skier,
Getting it done.
successfully running the opening pass off the dock. We've got another streak of opening passes coming off the dock being successful. Wesley is our 15th skier today to do that. So all 15 skiers so far in this Boys 4 event running their opening pass. We seen it yesterday. Very impressive. It might not seem like it's a big feat to run your opening pass, but think about it. To have so many people back to back to run it, that's saying something about the conditions here. We got a little bit of wind right now. Definitely manageable. A little higher than what you would call ideal by all means, but we've seen worse, and we hope it just kind of is able to stay down enough so we can continue to have some great slalom skiing here at Wilmington, Illinois, Water Edge Estates. So Wesley Blair, pass number 2. This is 36 miles per hour, 22 off. That is the max boat speed in this Boys 4 event. Looking good. They're around 2, going to 3. Oh, tailing up around 3, losing angle, but late into 4, still able to get around 4. Scrambling from 5 to 6. He gets around 6. Does he get the gates? Yes, he squeaks out that 22 off. Wesley Blair hanging tough, making his way through. 1 and 2, not bad. 3 just gets pulled forward towards the boat, and you see that ski go straight to 4, and then the fight was on. And he was up for the battle. He maintained and retained and got his composure, able to get through the exit gates in 6. So completing his trick pass over there on the trick lake, we've got Dash Kruger.
All right, Dash having a great couple of passes there, getting through most all of the tricks that he knows, maybe trying to invent some new ones right here at the Nationals. And let's give it up for Dash Kruger. Up next on the trick lake, Nicholas Bailey.
So the concession tent up and going again. Storm may blow it down, but we're going to put you back up, get you prepared. We need the shade. It's going to be hot out here. Here we go. Let's see if this 28 off is going to be cleaner than this 22 off. Wesley Blair must make pass to get to challenge the leaders. He's the number 10 seeded skier in this Boys 4 slalom event. Around 5, heading over to 6. And it was a much cleaner pass than his previous pass at 22 off. So Wesley Blair, he's going to have an opportunity to change up the leaderboard here. Currently in first place, Aaron Parr. He has 2 1/2 at 32 off as the current leader. So they're in the first skiers in the Boys 2 tricks over there on Lake 2. Tony Lightfoot making a call over there. So flip back and forth between the streams. You've got Slalom Lake 1 on Troy Zellner. Trick Jump Lake 2, that's Tony Lightfoot. And the rest of the Waterski Broadcasting Company crew bringing you simultaneous coverage of the 2021 Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals. Here we go. Money pass, Wesley Blair, tailwind 32 off. Let's see what he can do. pulled up a little bit. He got around 2, though. Around 3, deep, and he got a hell of a turn around 4. Coming around, skipping out at 4 ball. The ski popping off. Unofficially 3 1/2 at 32 off. Wesley Blair, unofficially your new leader here in boys 4. Powered out of 3 ball, got himself back in the game to run that pass, but just got a little anxious there at 4 ball. But it puts him in the lead right there. Updated leaderboard, 3 1/2 at 32 off. Second place, Aaron Parr. Third place, Vito Bloyer. And a tie there for 4th place, Tri Johnson, Gage Kakprowitz. Things heating up over on the slalom lake here in this boys 4 event. Your top 10 skiers is where we're at in this list of 24. Up on the water around the North Island, we've got Charlie Cross. He's going to be coming in 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Charlie's going to have a warm-up pass here and a couple more passes he needs to run before he can challenge that leaderboard at 32 off. He's looking good and solid here on pass number 1 as he makes his way over around 6 and through the exit gates. Charlie Cross, another skier, successfully making their opening pass. So Charlie Cross making pass number 1. That was 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He has the option to either speed up the boat or cut the rope. Either choice he makes, he's got to make this next pass to inch his way closer to challenge the leaderboard.
The night jumping out there, it is fantastic. That's got to be an amazing perspective, seeing those jumpers come straight at you while you're sitting out on the island. Oh man, that's going to be great. You know, especially because if you're up just a little high, there's no jumping over.
So we're going to confirm Charlie Cross's choice here. His options were to speed up or shorten the rope. He's coming through the gates here, pass number 2. Looking good around 2, heading over to 3. Round 5 on the way to 6. Completing pass number 2, Charlie Cross. At 36 miles per hour, 22 off for pass number 2. So we're at that point here in this boys 4 event, making a max boat speed. We're going to start cutting the line lengths. Getting one pass at a time, getting him closer to the leaderboard. Right now, 3 1/2 at 32 off. Wesley Blair is on top, sitting on the throne. Quite a few more people seems to be here at the site today, going up and down the island to and from the starting dock on the slalom lake. Good weather right now. Sun's out. A little bit of a wind, but nothing that's not manageable. Headwind coming up here. Charlie Cross, 28 off. A little short reach there, unable to keep hold of the handle, popping out around 1 ball. Charlie Cross Looks like that's going to be 1/2 buoy for Charlie Cross at 28 off here today. Disappointed, but you see, didn't get a full reach there, and then just too much to hold on to coming out of one ball there. Don't forget, go online, waterskibroadcasting.com. You have an opportunity to win either a D3 slalom ski or a Conley slalom ski. All you have to do is go online. Piece of cake. All you got to do is pick out who's going to be on the podium, your top 5 spots between the 2 events in men's slalom and women's slalom. If you get those 5 correctly in order, then you have an opportunity to win a ski of your choice. If you correctly guess the men competitors, all 5, you got an option of a D3 ski. If you get the women correctly, then you can win a Conley slalom ski of choice. So get online, waterskibroadcasting.com. Check it out. Like us on YouTube. Give us a thumbs up. Let us know what you think. We got boys 2 trying to backflip. So your trick event over there is getting exciting already early on. We're working our way closer to the top seed here on the boys 4 slalom lake. Looks like our number 8 skier next on the water is Ty Meeker. He's an Illinois team competitor. He's part of that Meeker family that owns the Liquid Edge, your sponsor here for the webcast, brought to you by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Without Liquid Edge, we would not be able to do this. So Ty Meeker, the son of the owners of the Liquid Edge out of Farmer City, Illinois, donating the funds. So we're hoping that Ty at least gets a good score here in the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. Here we go, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Ty Meeker coming in for his opening pass. Ty, beautiful technique there, pass number 1, completing all 6 and through the exit gates. He can breathe a little easier now. He's got himself on the scoreboard. He worked out the jitters, making through pass number 1. Now he's got a decision to make as he sits next to the Malibu boat down there on the north or south end of the lake. His decision is, am I going to speed the boat up or am I going to cut the rope? I started at 34 miles per hour. The max speed here is 36. And I'm at 22 off, so I can cut that rope as well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage we're bringing you. The Waterski Broadcasting Company. Take us wherever you go on your phone. If you're at the golf course, you can keep up with everything going on here in Wilmington, Illinois. Put us in your back pocket. Take us with wherever you go. We'll be there for you. Right now, Ty Meeker, he sped that boat up. It's planed off at 36 miles per hour, staying at the 22 off. Very sound and stable so far in this pass. Little down course. Oh, no, not what you would expect to happen with Ty Meeker. Unfortunate. Let's see what goes on here. 1 ball was good. 2 ball, he came out and looked good. What happens here at 3? Wheelied up across the wakes. I'm not quite sure exactly what happened with Ty. they're coming out of 4-ball, ending much earlier than expected. 4 at 22 off for Ty Meeker.
Starting out, the back, a front, another front, back to back there, reverse back to back. On the wake, trying the wake back to back is going to be a wake front. Now a reverse. Did that one another try. Now in the back position, the wake back to front, slide reverse. Looking good. Mr. Connor Walsh is the next gear on the water. He is at 36 miles an hour. Minus 22 off. That's incredible. Have him pop up the sky once in a while, but Connor Walsh, easy first pass, 36 miles an hour, minus 2.2. Just looking at my score sheet here, Connor's the first person to start off at max speed at shorter line length, so Connor Walsh coming back at 28 feet off the line. He's from Lakeland, Florida. And on the trick lake, Samuel Abelson coming in past number 1. Samuel out of Center Harbor, New Hampshire. Good balance there on that
Slalom.
back-to-back.
Here we go. Connor Walsh, 28 off tailwind. He's coming around 2. Looking a little down course there around 3. Around 4, he makes it over to 5. He's around 5 and around 6. That was 28 off, running downwind 28 off. Connor Walsh, so he's setting himself up to have a headwind 32 off here in this boys 4 event. You're currently your leader, Wesley Blair, with 3.5 at this pass. So all your boys on the podium right now have been in the 32 off line length. I'm thinking at some point this 32 off is going to be a must-make pass if you're going to put your name in contention to take the lead. So you can see we've got some people on the shoreline here. Glad to see people on the shoreline at this 2021 Goode U.S. Nationals. Here we go, 32 off, headwind. Connor Walsh, 4 or more is going to take the lead. Oh, it looks like a good 1 ball for Connor. He's around 2, making his way around 3 now. A little late around 3, late into 4, getting stretched out at 4. Losing the handle. We'll see what the call is. That's either going to be 3.5 or 4. If it's 3.5, we're going to have a tie. If it's 4, we're going to have a new leader. But Connor Walsh slowly getting down course in this pass, and when he comes out of 4 ball, he's just too stretched out to hold on to the handle. If he would have held on much longer, you would have seen a doozy come out of him across the wakes. So we'll wait. We'll update the leaderboard here. Now, 3 1/2 is the official score. So Connor Walsh and Wesley Blair both have 3.5 at 32 off, tied for the lead here. That puts Aaron Parr in 3rd place with 2.5 at 32 off. Vito Bloyer Sitting fourth with 2 at 32 off. Tied for fifth, Tri Johnson, Gage Kaprowitz with 1/2 at 32 off. So all your top 5, 6 guys here getting into 32 off. Don't forget, girls 2 slalom will be after boys 5 slalom. That's an event change. It's official. So girls 2 slalom, you will be after boys 5 slalom. We've got 6 left here in boys 4. We're getting to your top seeds. Then in boys 5, we've got a total of 22 on that running order. So you got a ways to go yet, but please be aware, girls 2, you're going after boys 5 immediately. I got a weather notification on my phone. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch. That watch means you got conditions that could be favorable. We don't have anything. We got the sun out right now, but with the heat and humidity in Illinois, it could pop a thunderstorm up any moment. 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Jenner Stable. So his opening pass here, he's going around 5, making his way over to 6 and through the gates. Another successful opening pass here in boys 4, Jenner Stable. So as I mentioned the weather, I can feel the wind. It's getting a little bit gusty. It's getting a little bit stronger. If we got these pop-up storms around us, that's going to bring us some variable winds. Unfortunately, it's just one of those weeks. We've got everything in the books. As far as the weather goes, 2 days ago you had people in long sleeve shirts. Yesterday was very hot, and we had those bad storms roll through, tearing up part of the property. And then now today we've got more heat and humidity. So I'm going to take a look here and see if I see anything on the radar that we need to be concerned about. At the moment, everything's to the west of us. Hopefully it goes more north than west, but it shows it moving and possibly around 11 or so. We might be getting some weather move in. We'll keep an eye on that and let you know. But in the meantime, Jenner Stable, we're going to keep going. He's up to 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Must make pass. Looking good around 4 to 5, around 5 to 6. Shoulders not moving right to left. They're staying level. Good looking pass there for Jenner Stable. That's 22 off in the books for him. I think Jenner's got the award for the tallest competitor in this boys 4 event as of yet. Seeing that 0 off replay as he completes the 22 off. Then they're going to cut that rope from orange loop to yellow loop. Going to bring him back 28 off. That 28 off is a definite must-make pass here because all 5 spots on the leaderboard are in 32 off. So Jenner sitting at the north end of the lake, knowing the wind's kicking up and down a little bit. He needs that ever-important setup at this 28 off because he knows he's got to run the complete pass.
Stand-up pass number 2. Everything he could do, and he is winded after that pass too.
So up on the water, coming from the north end, Jenner Stable, this is 28 off. Some of the windiest conditions we've seen so far today. He's up on the boat. Here he goes through the gates. Nice, solid, tight rope. One ball, looks to be no problem down there. He's making his way into the smoother conditions. Around 4, going over to 5. Jenner Stable. Around 6 looks to be completing that 28 off pass, so he has the opportunity to challenge the leaders at this mean green 32 off rope length.
Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road. 32 feet off the line.
Right now,
6 miles an hour. That's
two gentlemen tied with 3.5 at 32 off. Wesley Blair, Connor Walsh sharing that spot. Jenner sitting at the south end of the lake. He knows they're cutting to the green loop. I'm sure in the back of his mind he's just thinking, let's run it. I know 4.5 leads it, but I know I'm probably going to have to run this pass and get into 35 off to put the pressure on your top 5 skiers coming up after Jenner. Put some pressure on those boys. See how mentally strong they are if he runs this 32 off and gets into 35. We'll soon find out, because setting up for 32 off tailwind, Jenner stable. Got to keep that rope tight. And he got a good one ball early into 2. He's around 2. He's making his way over to 3 now. He's got to get 4 to take the lead. He's around 4. He's to the wakes. He's got 4, but he's going for it. 5 to 6. There it is, your first skier through 32 off in boys 4. Jenner stable taking the lead, adding some pressure for the top 5 boys coming up down at the dock. How much pressure is he going to add? Can he get deep into this 35 off, or can he even possibly run it? He's going to have a headwind helping him.
So we're excited over on the slalom lane down to our top 6 skiers.
But Jenner stable taking the lead, confirming the seating system we have here in this boys 4 slalom event. Dockside view for you. You can see the water moving there. You can see the wind blowing the papers. You can see the next contestants in the dock starter. Maybe the dock starters checking out the weather or something other, who knows. The younger generation always on the phone.
Excitement over on Slalom Lake. I'll just introduce one more time. Here comes Danny Powell down the lake. Let's watch boys 2 trick.
Here we go. Our first skier in 35 off.
Jenner Stable, our first boys 4 slalom skier.
Jenner stable. Round 1 ball loose. Standing up tall round 1. Unable to get around 2. Jenner stable, your new leader with 1 at 35 off. Update on the leaderboard. In first, you just watched a Jenner stable, 1 at 35 off. Second place tie between Connor Walsh, Wesley Blair, 3.5 at 32 off. In fourth, Aaron Parr, 2.5 at 32 off. In fifth place, holding on to that last podium spot, Vito Bloyer, 2 at 32 off. But we're coming into our top 5 contestants here in this boys 4 event. As we're making this call, we've got preparation going. We feel like that storm is going to hit us, so we're taking canopies down after seeing all the damage yesterday with the wind burst hitting the island area, tearing out some tents, laying down some porta potties, not once but twice. Our Porto guy out there with the suction hose vacuuming the grass this morning where the porta potties fell over, if you will. Not a pleasant sight, that area this morning. It kind of brought back vague memories of a collegiate tournament I've been to a couple times. Nonetheless, we're getting too graphic here. We're going to focus back in. We're coming up with the top 5 skiers in the boys 4 event right now, just off the water. Jenner Stables set the pace, 1 at 35 off. So these guys at the dock know 32 off now is a must-make pass. So they're going to have some strategic starting speeds and rope lengths here because of the wind, or just do what they're used to. Chase Sparks up now, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. As the wind gusts. These little wind gusts are going to play havoc with these top 5 seeds. It's unfortunate, but it's uncontrollable. We're in an outside sport, and Mother Nature has a say. Sometimes we agree with her and love her, and sometimes we just don't like it too much. It appears that we're getting ourselves closer to one of these. Sometimes we don't like her so much. But we're going to keep going until the safety director or chief judge makes the call. I can see some clouds over to the west of us, but right now still the sun is out. They took our canopy down and it's bright. So another complete opening pass in this boys 4 event is Chase Sparks. He started at 34.28. That's 34 miles per hour, 28 off. In all likelihood, I would think that he's going to increase the boat speed, but he may not. He's got the option to cut the rope if he'd rather do that than go faster.
Boys 4 Slalom on the east leg. Winds picked up just a slight breeze.
So here we go, pass 2 at 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Chase Sparks, your number 5 seed in this boys 4 event. He's around 5 over to 6. The Georgia boy around 6 and through the exit gates, completing that 28 off tailwind at 36 miles per hour. So that boat's going to stop down there near the starting dock area. They're going to cut the rope shorter. He has the option to opt up to 35 off if he wants. Seeing the wind, that would be because he's going to be coming into a headwind. I would think that would be a strong risk with what scores we've seen so far. 1 at 35 off, your current leader with Jenner stable. To opt up at this point in the game, I think would be really risky, but that is an option for them if they so choose. Once we get confirmation from the towboat, we'll let you know what Mr. Sparks is going to attempt here for this headwind. Top seeds in boys 4 event. So intently waiting to hear from the boat what Chase's choice is. 32 off. He's coming in 32 off headwind. This is a must-make pass. The breeze is up. He starts at the rough end of the lake, but he's got the wind in his face. He's around 3, deep around 3, over to 4. He's still making his way over to 5, around 5, but he's not going to be able to get to 6, so that's going to be 5 at 32 off. Chase Sparks, right now, your leader is still Jenner stable, as Chase is short at 6 ball. So you see him, he was progressively got down course. He fought his way as far as he could. Came out of 5, knew there was no way to get around 6. Coming back down the lake, Chase cutting back and forth. Not quite the gentleman's thing to do. You should ride straight behind the boat as we come back down the lake. Otherwise, you're going to provide rollers for your next competitor. But still leading the event, Jenner stable with 1 at 35 off. Now Chase Sparks in second with 5 at 32 off. Tied at third, Connor Walsh, Wesley Blair. Both have 3.5 at 32 off. And fifth spot right now, Aaron Parr, 2 1/2 at 32 off. So, tight leaderboard right now. Jenner Stable leading the event with 4 skiers left, so that reassures him a spot on the podium. He cannot do any worse than 5th. You got your top 4 skiers yet to go, as long as they're all here. I haven't heard any different. All these averages are very tight between your next 4 skiers. Actually, between the last 7 or 8. Very tight averages, indicating they all are going to ski around the same performance levels. All right, Greg Terry on the water, the next to make the bid for the gold medal. He's starting at 34 miles per hour, 28 off. He's top siege. I think we've only had one gentleman start at the max speed 36. So whether it's a strategic game coming with the wind, or if that's just what they typically start at, I'm not sure. But Greg Terry running his warm-up pass, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Greg Terry, he is our 21st competitor on this slalom lake today so far. He continues the streak we had yesterday, and I kept track of how many consecutive complete warm-up passes ran back-to-back. Right now, our count for the day is 21. So all 21 skiers so far today have made their warm-up pass in this boys 4 slalom event. So we got some wind gusts. We know we've got storms to the west of us. We've got the Canadian geese flying into the wind. I don't know if they're just coming out of the feed heading to the water, or if they're making preparations for a storm. Either way, on the water right now at 36 miles per hour, 28 off, tailwind. Greg Terry, a little down course coming around 4, but if he just stays patient around 5 over to 6, he does. He's around 6. Through the gates at 28 off, Greg Terry. Knowing he had to get through that pass at 28 off, watching him on your 0 off replay, Greg Terry so far able to handle the pressure, do what he needs to do, one buoy, one pass at a time. They're going to be shortening that rope up down at the north end of the lake. That's going to bring him back at 32 off. That's a must-make pass here in this Boys 4 event. If you want to challenge the leader, Jenner Stable, he's got 1 at 35 off. Sitting in second place a long ways down the lake in this 5 at 32 off, Chase Sparks. So Greg Terry, he's up on the water. He knows this 32 off is the must-make pass in this Boys 4 event. He needs to get a good start. Coming into the headwind, a little bit choppy out there, quite breezy. Through the gates, Greg Terry making his way down the lake. He's looking good. From 4 over to 5, a little down course, but he can, oh, and he drops his shoulders going around 5. Little anxious. Around 5 there at 32 off. Greg Terry. We'll watch him here on the 0 off replay. Here it is. He's now rounding 4, making his way over. A little lost angle going over to 5, so he was late going into 5. He tried to kick the ski around, breaking forward, hitting that wake with his midsection. So it looks like 4 1/2 at 32 off for Greg Terry. That's going to change up our leaderboard. So here we go, still holding the lead there with that pass. Jenner Stable won at 35 off. In second, Chase Sparks. He's got 5 at 32 off. In third, right now, Greg Terry just went out, ran 4.5 at 32 off. And tied for fourth is Connor Walsh, Wesley Blair, wrapping up our top 5 with 3.5 at 32 off. So, by maintaining that lead, Jenner Stable, 3 skiers left at the dock, so Jenner Stable cannot do any worse than 4th place in this 2021 Goode U.S. National Waterski Tournament. Your top 3 competitors. Number 3 coming up next is going to be Ty Kosek. Following Ty, we got Reed Meinhardt, and then your top seed is Nicholas Nelson. So it's going to be interesting. How can these top 3 skiers handle these conditions? Gusty winds, stronger winds than our earlier competitors have, but they still have that mark 1 at 35 off that they've got to make to take over the lead. It's all down to that. 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Your warm-up pass for Ty Kosek. He's making his warm-up pass here. A big arm around 4 ball over to 5. Getting around 6. Continuing the streak of consecutively making your opening pass. Ty Kosek, the 22nd skier on the lake today. The 22nd skier to make their opening pass. Ty Kosek from Minnesota. He knows he's got to run 32 off and get part of 2 at 35 off to take the lead from Jenner Stable.
Oh boy, gets in a flip at the end.
And the wind gusts continue. Wind speed is picking up, unfortunately. People getting their preparations underway in case the storm does come through here. Keep in mind, we've had the event change. This girls 2 slalom is going to be coming after boys 5 slalom. Girls 2 moved immediately after boys 5. Right now, Ty Kosek, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. That's the max boat speed, so he gets through this pass. Then we're going to start shortening the rope, getting him closer to that 35 off. But in this wind, you got to take one buoy at a time. You cannot get ahead of yourself or you'll be done sooner than you know it. Ty able to complete that second pass. 22 off. So we hear from Tony Lightfoot, Bodie Bulfer, yesterday set a new record, boys 1 overall record. Bodie Bulfer, congratulations to you for setting that boys 1 national record. Hands up to you, my friend. So we've got Ty Kosek on the water. He's our number 3 seed. 2 guys left in boys 4. That means we'll be going into boys 5 after that. Here we go, rounding the North Island. Your number 3 seed, boys 4 slalom, Ty Kosek. This is 28 off. It's a must-make pass as well as 32 off. So Ty setting himself up here for a good 1 ball at 28 off. Taking his time there around 3. Staying solidly around 4 and 5. Easy over there around 6 and through the exit gates. That's 28 off. Ty Kosek doing what he needs to do, one pass at a time, one buoy at a time, inching his way closer to the leader. Jenner Stable with 1 at 35 off.
Ty Kosick, I tell you what, has been out there skiing, and he doesn't let anything bother him. Another perfect pass coming back at 32 feet off the line. This is the boys' 4 part. He's got to make this in order to take over.
So the choppy conditions, so important to have your knees bent, that front ankle bent, act as shock absorbers for that D3 slalom ski. Not only that, you need to keep a tight rope so you can keep control. You get out of control here in these wind conditions we've got. It's not going to take much to put you behind the 8 ball.
Look at your weather channel. It looks like we're going to have some winds coming through. We've actually had to take our canopy down, but just in case you may want to check it, check.
All right, up on the water, coming from the south, heading north with the tailwind, Ty Kosick. This is 32 off, a must-make pass, 32 off tailwind. Ty, pretty good 1 ball, coming around 2. Still looking good, a little late around 3, but good into 4. Some slack around 4 to 5. Stay patient, buddy, going from 5 to 6. And he does it around 6. Ty Kosick running 32 off the must-make pass in the tailwind. Exciting stuff from Ty Kosick here in boys 4, setting himself up for this 35 off headwind to challenge the leader, Jenner Stable, who's got 1 at 35. So, guarantee you, Ty knows he needs part of 2 to take the lead. But he's also fully aware that there's 2 other guys down at the starting dock that are fully capable of running 35 off. So somewhere in his mind, Ty's thinking, I would like to run 35 off, but I got to be smart about this too, because we're here for gold medals. Personal best would be nice to put in your pocket and to walk away from, but the primary reason you're here at the U.S. National Championships is to take home some hardware. So Jenner Stable, he cannot do any worse than 4th place right now, being the leader in this event. Here we go. We're setting it up. Ty's got to pull out from the green buoys, get his timing right, coming into this headwind. This is 35 off. Let's see what his 1 ball is. Some slack, enough able to get around 2, though. Ty's around 2, pulling hard, not giving up around 3. He's on his way to 4. He's around 4, but pops out the front. The handle yanks him out of the front of that D3 slalom ski. But your new leader, Ty Kosick, 3 1/2 at 35 off, guaranteeing him a 3rd spot, if not better, here in this boys 4 slalom event at the 79th Goode U.S. National Waterski Championships. Big skiing, not giving up. Ty Kosick, look at him dive out the front. Don't know if that's a fist pump of frustration or the opposite, but nonetheless, good skiing for Ty Kosick here. Now that's putting the pressure on your next 2 skiers, but right now, changing the leaderboard, Ty Kosick leading the event now with 3 1/2 at 35 off. Holding second now, Jenner Stable with 1 at 35 off. Chase Sparks in 3rd with 5 at 32 off. Greg Terry 4th, 4 1/2 at 32 off. And a 5th place tie there between Connor Walsh, Wes Blair, 3 1/2 at 32 off. Making this boys 4 another exciting slalom event. It's been awesome here the first 3 days at this 2021 Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals. We've had runoffs. We've had everything, fighting through the wind conditions. We're on day 3, halfway through. We've got 6 days of competition, finishing off here Saturday. Highlighting the week on Friday evening with the more elite U.S. Open. We've got the pro skiers showing up. We see more and more of them walking around here. We're sitting roadside, lakeside. Lakeside right now watching Reed Meinhardt, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So Reed's going to have several passes to get through to challenge the leader at 3.5 at 35 off, Ty Kosek. Several passes. These guys are wanting to ski. It's a bit of a risk. It's kind of a strategy game now at this point with the win, because you start at 34.22, which Reed started at and Ty also started at. That's got to be, let's count them out here, 34.22, 36, 28, 32. They've got to successfully run 4 passes in these conditions before they get to the money pass of 35 off. So every time you go around a buoy, you're taking a risk with these conditions. But the opposite side of that spectrum is if you start out too fast, too deep in the short line, get above your head too early, too soon, that can take you out of the contention as well. So that's what your strategic starting speed does for you. It's a big decision to make. You've got to be comfortable with it when you leave the dock, knowing that you made the right choice. Right now, Reed Meinhardt at 36 miles per hour, max speed 22 off, tailwind, number 2 seed, boys 4. Sporting the long pants and the long sleeve, rounded number 5, looking nice and steady. No bobbles. Beautiful pass there for Reed Meinhardt, pass number 2.
Very, very poised out there. Beautiful second pass.
All right, the Waterski Broadcasting Company crew protecting their equipment with the storm in the horizon. We know damaging storms are around the area.
Okay. If something
But
different happens, will you text me?
the immediate storm right now is in boys 4 slalom. Your number 2 seed, Reed Meinhardt. He's going to be coming in 28 off. This is a must-make pass. This is a stiff headwind. Just got to stay patient, not let your mind play games with you, and just go out there and ski. Reed Meinhardt not having any issues so far in this 28 off pass, getting himself around 6 ball and through the exit gates. Reed Meinhardt is now down at the south end of the lake, sitting in the water, catching his breath, getting himself mentally prepared because his next pass is 32 off. And keep in mind, these guys are 14 and 15 years old. They're running 36 miles per hour. That's the same boat speed that you're going to see in the Morley U.S. Open men's division. So Reed focusing on what he needs to in this boys 4 event, but they're going the same boat speed that your professional men's skiers go at 14 and 15 years old.
And tentatively, we've got a lot of trick skiers out there, but we wanted to let you know that awards for tricks is scheduled tentatively at 1 o'clock today. So
here we go. That Malibu response is up, rounding the South Island, lining up for the buoys, the boat guides. This is 32 off. Reed Meinhardt, number 2 seed. He's got to run this 32 off tailwind. So the start is Everett. Oh, what a solid 1 ball. Reed rounding 2, making his way over to 3. This is looking to be a very nice pass. Reed Meinhardt rounding 5, no problem. Early over to 6. Not a bobble anywhere in that pass. You'll watch the 0 off replay. Reed Meinhardt, solid as a rock, 32 off, running that pass with all the pressure of being the number 2 seed, knowing right now the market is set by the gentleman right before him off the dock, Ty Kosek, and fellow Midwest skier, running 3.5 at 35 off to have the lead right now. But Reed Meinhardt, he's going to be coming back in at that blue loop. So the Reed Meinhardt fans intensely on the shoreline, watching, pumped up, looking to see what Reed can do. Ty Kosek fans sitting on pins and needles. Nervous energy as well. It's a headwind. You can see we got a little bit of chop out there, and it's also 35 off. And Reed's got to get 4 or better to take the lead from Ty Kosek. So you fellow water skiers know what that means. It's 35 off. You're getting past mid-course. You got to have a solid 1 ball. Setting up here to come through the gates, Reed Meinhardt. He's been solid as a rock so far. He could be our first guy to run 35 off. First things first, he's got to get around this 4 ball, and he does not. He gets pulled out going into 4 ball. I'm not sure what that score is going to be, whether it be 3 1/4. Reed Meinhardt, solid up to that point, unexpected. Lost the handle, a bit shocked as well. Reed Meinhardt, that's it for him. Let's see. You can watch. I mean, 1 ball solid. 2 ball is solid. 3 ball coming into 3 is solid. It looks good there. Something happened. He just in his edge change, a little flop of the ski came out of the water, pitching him forward, unable to hold the handle. Reed Meinhardt waiting to get confirmation of his final score. So, yeah, 3 at 35 off, putting him in second. So Ty Kosek holding on to the lead with 3.5 at 35 off. Reed Meinhardt second with 3 at 35 off. In third place, Jenner Stable with 1 at 35 off. In fourth, Chase Barks, 5 at 32 off. And holding that 5th place on the podium spot, anxious Greg Terry, 4 1/2, 32 off. Tight competition here in boys 4. We knew it was going to be another exciting slalom event. Woo, here we go. We're getting to our top seed. That's a Florida boy, Nicholas Nelson. All the pressure, all the weight is on his shoulders now, being your top seed. He knows you can get into 35 off because the 2 skiers previous to him both have ran 32 off. So the capability is there. The conditions will let you do it as long as you let your mind not wander too far away from what it can do. That's the strongest muscle in your body is the brain. But here we go. So 36 miles per hour, 28 off the dock. Top seed, Nicholas Nelson. Very smooth there, going from 3 to 4. He looks relaxed and solid, making this opening pass look simple at 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Nicholas Nelson, your top seed, completing pass number 1. So the streak continues. Every single boys 4 slalom competitor ran their opening pass. Every single competitor in boys 4 ran their opening pass. That's 24 skiers. And if you could do the math, put the logic together, this 24th skier, the top seed, is Nicholas Nelson. He knows down at the into the lake, the south end of the lake. He's going to have a tailwind 32 off. He knows he must make this pass to challenge the leaders. Right now, your current leader, Minnesota boy, Ty Kosek, with 3 1/2 at 35 off. So Nicholas Nelson, first things first, one buoy at a time in these conditions. This is 32 off tailwind. Very tight rope, solid one ball, nice and smooth two ball. He's looking good so far in this 32 off, making his way over to 5. Around 5, solid as a rock, handling the pressure and through the exit gates. He does what he needs to do with that 32 off by completing that pass with the tailwind 32 off. Setting himself up for this headwind 35 off. Our wind conditions have let up slightly. So the wind has let up slightly here, making this boys 4 event even more dramatic, as if we needed more drama. The primary wind has let up somewhat, but now we're feeling some gusts here. So here we go, 35 off. Your leader right now, Ty Kosek, is he going to have the gold around his neck, or is he going to have the silver around his neck? We don't know yet, because that's up to Nicholas Nelson, who is around the island now. He's getting himself set up. This is 35 off. He's got to have a solid one ball to get part of 4 to win this championship. So here we go, one ball, nice tight line. Looking good, two ball. He's patient as I can see. Around 3 over to 4. Solid 4 ball, your new leader and champion. Around 5, he's going to go ahead and run 35 off. He does. That is Nicholas Nelson, not sweating it a bit through 35 off. Piece of cake. So, unofficially, your 2021 Goode U.S. National winner, Nicholas Nelson, the gold medalist, handling all the pressure, being top seed, skiing through the conditions, doing what he had to do, and then some. He's still on the water. Our only competitor in the boys 4 event to run the 35 off pass. So everything from this point on is for his own satisfaction.
Rest of the canopies that made it through last night, so be advised that it looks like we've got a little bit of a storm of brewing. We want to make sure that everyone is safe and that you're
all right, boat disappears around the south end of the lake, reappears lining up for the boat path. 38 off, your boys 4 champion, Nicholas Nelson. Nice wide one ball, little narrow coming into 2 ball though. He pitches the handle. Nonetheless, your 2021 national champion in boys 4, Nicholas Nelson. 1 1/2 at 38 off for him. We'll get you an update on this leaderboard. It's unofficial until the officials get the paperwork posted 1 half hour after the event. That's when everything becomes official. But here we're going to give you the leaderboard coming up. Your top 5 skiers in this boys 4 event. In 5th place, Chase Sparks with 5 at 32 off. In 4th place, Jenner Stable with 1 at 35 off. 3rd, Reed Meinhardt, 3 at 35 off. In 2nd, Ty Kosek, 3 1/2 at 35 off. And your 2021 Goode U.S. National Boys 4 Slalom Champion, Nicholas Nelson, with 1 1/2 at 38 off for him. Congratulations. So we're going to batten down the hatches in this short break, concluding boys 4 slalom. We're going to go into boys 5 slalom unless we hear any differently. In the meantime, short commercial break. We'll see you back to start the boys 5 slalom.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
lost, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, making the devil ride in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as the national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month, and you get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together, all under one umbrella and celebrating the sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as the national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month. You get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together, all under one umbrella and celebrating this sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as the national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month, and you get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together, all under one umbrella and celebrating this sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
parachute. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the Team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as the national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month, and you get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together, all under one umbrella and celebrating this sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right, welcome back, Waterski Broadcasting Company fans. We've had a weather delay here at Wilmington, Illinois, but we're back up and ready to continue the coverage with this 2021 U.S. Waterski Nationals. Our next event on the water is going to be boys 5 slalom. These youngsters are 17 and under. So they're 16 and 17 years old. They've got a maximum boat speed of 36 miles per hour as well. So we're back on. Tricks have already started. You got Tony Lightfoot over there calling that trick lake for you. You got me, Troy Zellner, over on the slalom lake. Just had some rain, a little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning. Had to halt the tournament for a short period of time, just enough time to get lunch, get things running behind. But we'll have to see what happens here throughout the day, see how smooth things are going. They may have to make some adjustments because we had a long day scheduled already on the slalom lake, and the delay doesn't help things there. So they may need to make some event schedule changes. If anything like that should arise, we'll let you know promptly. But do keep in mind that already rescheduled is a girls 2 slalom. That's going to follow this boys 5 slalom. So immediately after this boys 5 slalom will be the girls 2 event.
The boys 3, just be aware that there were 3 scratches in your event.
And on the water, our first boys 5 skier, Colin McLaughlin. He's at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Let's see if Colin can get through his opening pass here, continue the streak of everyone making their opening pass so far today. And he does it. Colin McLaughlin running past number 1. That's 32 miles per hour, 15 off. If you're just joining us, after every pass, we're going to show you a replay presented to you by Zero Off Speed Control Systems. Colin there getting a little out of shape, going around 5, but got through that first pass, maybe shaking out the jitters and nervousness. We'll speed that boat up for him a little bit and see if he can get calmed down here and continue to make some buoys. Right now the wind is okay. You know, that storm kind of, we've got the calm after the storm, if you will. Don't know for sure what it's supposed to be this afternoon. I see the predictions, but with all this weather in the area, it's hard to predict what the wind's going to do. So Colin McLaughlin choosing to shorten the rope rather than increasing the boat speed. So that means he's going to be coming back in here at 22 off, still running 32 miles per hour. Colin getting on over here towards me at 4-ball, a little short of 4-ball. Able to hang on somehow and get back to the wakes. So Colin McLaughlin, pass number 2, coming up a little short. A little broke at the waist there around 1-ball. Looking pretty good at 2-ball. He had some slack, went ahead and ate through it. Now, here's 3 to 4. You see that he's late coming out of 4, one-handed it. Back to the gates. So, your new leader here in boys 5, Colin McLaughlin, with 4 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. There you see our dock cam providing you coverage at the starting dock. Behind the scenes down at the boys 5 starting dock with our dock cam. Keeping things rolling. It's going to be important. We lost time with the weather delay, so now we got to make up some time somehow, some way, but still keep the conditions favorable for the skiers, because that's what we're here for. We're here for the skiers. We're not here to just run numbers. So, but we need to try and make up some time somehow. So, second skier out on the water of this boys 5 event at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. You have Matthew Miller. Oh, and Matthew going down between 3 and 4. We'll catch a 0 off replay. Matt, pretty good 1-ball going into 2, looking nice. Coming into 3, good form there, really a little bit back on the ski. Maybe just getting in a lean lock, losing the handle, and then making a bunch of splashes there at the second wake. So Matthew Miller down on his first pass here with a 2.5 buoy score. It puts him in second place, still atop Colin McLaughlin with 4 at 22 off at 32 miles per hour. Coming up on that running order, Colin Price, Carter Hooton, Robert Powell, Trey Snell. That's your next few skiers coming up in this boys 5 slalom event. So we got the towboat that stopped out there. They're going to pick Matthew up because at the starting dock he requested that 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Unfortunately, that towboat pulled him into the course at 34 instead of 32. But kudos to that boat crew for manning up and being honest and going over there and say, hey, bud, I'm sorry we did this to you, but it was a mistake and it's not fair to you. We're going to go back down to the starting dock, make things right for you, and give you another chance, give you what you asked for. So I'm sure Matthew's happy to have another opportunity here at the 2021 Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals. I'm Troy Zellner. I'm bringing you the action from Lake 1. That is the slalom lake here all week long. On Lake 2, you got that Tony Lightfoot bringing you the trick and jump activities all week long over there. So we're bringing you live, non-delayed action here from Wilmington, Illinois. Simultaneously, set up a couple monitors if you can, or set your tabs up, roll back and forth between the slalom and the tricks right now. You can roll back between slalom and jump a little later. Stay in touch with us while we're here bringing the coverage to you. The Liquid Edge Mastercraft and Correct Craft boat dealer down there in Farmer City, Illinois, being your sponsor, making it capable for us to give you the coverage during this national. So visit the Liquid Edge website or go see them over there in Farmer City, Illinois. Give them a high five and thank him. So here we go again. Matthew Miller. Boat should be 32 now. Still at 22 off. Looking a lot better, getting further along in this course. Matthew around 5. Oh, and hopping the wake straight into an edge change. Able to control himself enough to get through the exit gates. Matthew Miller with the 6 on pass number 1. He likes to hop the wakes behind that Malibu Response. Watch him here after he comes around 5 coming up. Watch his ski going across the wakes over to 6. Bloop! Straight into an edge change. Right into 6 and through the gates. That's Matthew Miller. Let's see now if he's going to increase that boat speed or if he's going to shorten the line length. Here we go. That's the south end of the lake. That's by the exhibitor's tent. Matthew Miller, pass number 2. Round and 1 over to 2. He's round 2. He's going to head over to 3 now. Slight tailwind, but still very nice conditions. From 5 to 6, you see him go. Matthew Miller completing 2 passes here early on in this boys 5 slalom event. And the 0 off replay. You see Matthew heading through the exit gates, completing pass number 2. That is going to put Matthew into the lead. But you're not done with him yet.
Okay, we have pink slip sheets available in the judges building. We have pink sheets available for boys too.
All right, I hear that Malibu ramping up the RPMs. We're going to be bringing him from the north end of the lake. This is still Matthew Miller. He's at max boat speed, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Nice headwind for him to be running this 22. Making his way down the lake, a little stretched out there around 4. Still, and losing the handle between 5 and 6. He was running late, but I felt like he could have still gotten to 6 if he was able to hang on to that handle, but it pops out as he crosses the wakes, ending his set here today. There we go. He's coming around 4 now, just a little pulled out, a little bit late. Still able around 5 to be okay, getting in a lean lock, and then that pulling him forward, releasing the handle. So Matthew Miller's taking the lead here. With 5 at 22 off. We got that Malibu response coming back into the starting dock here. Swap out some ropes, pick up a different skier, continue on in this boys 5 slalom event. Next skier that I've got on my list is Colin Price. Waiting here to get confirmation from the boat that we're going to have Colin Price and see what that starting speed and line length is here in this boys 5 event. On the Trick Lake, you've got boys 3. Boys 3 tricks going over there on the Trick Lake, and after that they're going into jumping. But right now here on Lake 1, 32 miles per hour, 15 off is Colin Price. Entering the course, taking his stab here around the buoys. Nice looking pass. Colin Price, pass 1. Breaks it to waste a little bit there around 1 ball. Recollecting himself at 2, then kind of settling down there at 3 through the rest of the pass. Colin threw all the jitters out there at 1 and settled down, got through the rest of that opening pass at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. So down at the south end of the lake, going around the turn island, coming back in for pass number 2, Colin Price. Sped that boat up to 34 miles per hour, keeping the rope length at 15 off. Beautiful conditions out here right now. Oh, but coming around a 2, little deep Colin losing the handle earlier than what he had hoped. Let's see, I thought one ball looked really good. He's got it going into two ball pretty well, but just overturned and broke at the waist and unable to hold on. That's going to be 1.5 for Brian at 34.15. Keep in mind, go on waterskibroadcasting.com. You have opportunity to win a slalom ski. All you have to do is predict who the top 5 skiers are going to be. Top 3 skiers are going to be in the men and women divisions during the Morley U.S. Open. And if you get that correctly, then you have an opportunity of ski of choice. If you get it correctly for the men's division, will be a D3. For the women's division, to be a Conley slalom ski of choice. So go on waterskibroadcasting.com. Put your guess in there. At 32 miles per hour, 15 off, Carter Hooten. He's coming in for pass number 1. These guys got the best water of the day right now in this boys 5 event. Conditions are beautiful right now after the storms that rolled through. There you see on the 0 off replay, Brian Hooten, he's solid throughout that whole pass at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. So we got that Malibu response dropping him down at the other end of the slalom lake. Either they're going to increase the boat speed or they're going to cut the rope length. Skier's choice. What he wants to do with those options. Sounds like that boat's going faster. It is indeed. 34 miles per hour now. Carter Hooten, pass number 2 for him. Wind just almost completely let up. Water is still as can be. So Carter Hooten going around 5 over to 6. Completing pass number 2 at 34 miles per hour, 15 off for him. So Carter Hooten making that 34-15. Let's see what he's going to do. The max boat speed for boys 5 is 36 miles per hour. If you successfully complete a pass at that max speed, they're going to start cutting line. You have no other option at that point but make that rope length shorter. But right now, he does have the option. He can stay at 34 miles per hour and cut the line or increase the boat speed. Going up to the max speed, 36 miles per hour, Carter Hooten. Is he going to be the first competitor to be able to get through this max speed in this boys 5 division? He's around 5, looking strong over around 6, and yeah, there you have it. Our first boys 5 competitor completing the max boat speed 36 miles per hour line or boat speed line length of 15 off. That means we're going to cut it. We're going to take it from red down to yellow. And that's going to be 22 feet off of the original 75-foot tow rope. So here you go, watching the zero off replay. Carter Hooten running at 36 miles per hour, 15 off. Uh-oh. I'm catching word from the officials, and it's not good news for Carter Hooten. They're calling him as missing the gates here at that 36-15. So his total score is going to consist of 6 at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Unfortunately, Carter missing the entrance gates there, so that negates what he did. So updated leaderboard still has Matthew Miller in our number 1 spot early on in this boys 5 slalom event. We've got 22 of these young men, age 16 and 17 years of age.
And he rides that one away. Anytime you can stand up on a trick run is great. The crowd goes wild.
All right.
Next on my list here in boys 5 slalom, we're looking at Robert Powell. So I hear that Malibu increasing the RPMs. Sure enough, lining up for his first pass, Robert Powell, 32 miles per hour, 22 off. This is Robert Powell, his opening pass. Oh, and deep in the turn around 4, popping the handle. Shocked, as you can tell, Robert Powell. Let's see if we can figure out here with the zero off replay. Coming into 3, 4, just getting too deep in the turn, popping the handle. Unfortunately, he wishes he could have that over to try it again. But 3 1/2 is going to be the total buoy count for Robert Powell here at the 2021 National Waterski Tournament. We've got a full day left on the slalom lake. We're going to be running late in the day here unless they make a schedule change. With that has been discussed a little bit, but there has not been any definite decisions made, so we're not going to jump the gun there. If there are any changes, we will let you know. Just like that girls 2 event, that's going to be directly after this boys 5 event. That got moved with a timing conflict between having 2 lakes running at the same time. So girls 2 slalom is going to follow this boys 5 slalom event. That decision was made last night. And I know Chief Judge was reaching out to everybody in that event to make sure they were aware of it. We're just doing our best to back that up with all the social media and through your webcast over the PA system. Just want to make sure everybody knows girls 2 is coming after this boys 5. I seen Trey Snell on the dock. Looks like Trey Snell's up on the water pulling out for his first pass. 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Two-handed one ball. We seen that earlier with a competitor in the boys 4 event. He ran all his 15 off passes using two-hand turns, just like we see Trey Snell doing. Then when he got to 22 off, he went to the one-handed turn. So we'll see if Trey follows that same technique or not. Looking solid on this 0 off replay. Trey Snell completing his opening pass, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Beautiful conditions right now. The calm after the storm. Maybe Mother Nature feels a little guilty for delaying the tournament somewhat, so she's giving us ideal wind conditions here at Wilmington, Illinois, Water's Edge Estates. Two-hand turning, Trey Snell coming in past number 2. He's rounding 1, making his way over to 2, still two-hand and looking solid around 3. Very solid, very smooth pass, Trey Snell. Continuing on with the two-handed technique. The two-handed technique, that kind of limits you with your reach around the buoy, but what it does is it allows the ski to still travel and bring your hips up to the handle. So Trey likes the two-handed turn technique as we see dockside down, our next competitor, getting ready, talking to the fellow and competitors and also the dock starter and officials down there, staying loose, trying to contain those nerves. But Trey Snell, he's still running buoys, so that next competitor's got to hold up and not get ready too early, because Trey Snell's not done yet. Coming in here, pass number 3 for Trey Snell. He's at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Cruising through this pass, round 5 in this crystal clear, smooth water. Trey Snell, an impressive skiing technique. Just very solid everywhere on the course. That was 34-15. Trey Snell adding another 6 to his score here in this boys 5 slalom event. around the South Island. I didn't see the trick fall, but I heard the slap from over here. Trey Snell, 36 miles per hour, 22 off for Trey. Now he's releasing with his opposite outside hand, using the one-handed turn at 22 off, 36 miles per hour. Still looking good, able to make it through 22 off. Trey Snell. Nice pass, Trey Snell. Our first skier in this boys 5 event to run 22 off. So now max boat speed. The only other option after you run that, you're cutting the rope. So going from 22 off to 28 off. Your current leader in boys 5 still on the water, Trey Snell. He's hooping and hollering as he's rounding the turn island. I don't think you'd hear that, but it was nice. You can see the reaction from the starting dock. He's fired up. He's getting himself ready to run this 28 off pass. Let's go. Let's see how far Trey can get down the lake here. He's around 3, still in the ball game, making his way over around 4, heading to 5. He's around 5. He can run this pass if he stays patient. Yeah. If he hooped and hollered. Yeah, fist pump. Trey Snell, 28 off. Excited. Love to see people being excited about their performances. That's why we're here. Trey. He'll look at the archives. And he'll come back and he'll watch this pass because he's excited. Here comes the arm. There he goes. Straight up fist pump. Trey Snell excited. So, successful pass at 28 off, extending his lead here in this boys 5 event. You got to think this 32 off is his biggest challenge right now. So many times what you'll see is people concentrate so much on getting a turn on their hardest line length that they forget they still need to pull and make a quick edge change. So if you pull and make that quick edge change right, your turn's set up. But if you short pull and stand up too early to try and set the turn up, it's going to shoot you narrow into the buoy. So let's see how this works. Trey Snell, our first boys 5 competitor, through the gates at 32 off. Oh, a nice one ball. Good enough to get him around 2. Little issues around 2, short of 3, but he is one excited individual. Love it. Trey Snell, 2 at 32 off. Commanding lead right here, right now, early in this boys 5 slalom event. Putting the pressure on all the other guys that we have in this event. Trey, our 6th skier off the dock in this boys 5 event. We've got a list of 22 total. Already running 2 at 32 off to be in the lead. Now that pushes Matthew Miller in 2nd place with 5 at 22 off. Carter Hooton, he ran that full pass but then misses entrance gate, still sitting in 3rd. Colin McLaughlin 4 at 22 off, and Colin Price in 5th place with 1 1/2 at 15 off, 34 miles per hour. We'll do our best to provide you an updated leaderboard anytime the top 5 positions change.
How about that? I'm real happy with that.
Trying to keep you posted live, no delays from the U.S. Nationals here. 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Eli Staver, he's our next competitor in this boys 5. Got the long hair flying in the wind. Eli Staver, another competitor, making a complete first pass here at Water's Edge Estates. So we're getting ready to pull Eli Staver back up and bring him in for pass number 2. So Eli Staver choosing to start his opening pass at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's below the max speed of 36. He's selected. He's going to come back in at 28 off, so he's selected to shorten the rope but keep the boat speed the same, 34 miles per hour. So Eli Staver choosing that as one of his options with the all-buoy scoring. So 28 off, 34 miles per hour. You can see the conditions are just beautiful here. Glass water. The sun's coming out a little bit. Actually, the humidity's kicking back up. It feels like it's getting hot again. Up here on the shoreline, it's definitely getting hot down there in the boys 5 slalom event. So Eli Staver running that 34 miles per hour, 28 off. So another decision to be made down at the end of the lake. So at this point now, Eli decides he's going to increase that boat speed. He's going to go 36 miles per hour at 28 off as his next pass. I imagine the tent down there is going to start getting filled up because the sun's coming out a little bit, the heat's going up, humidity's definitely up. All right, 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Eli Staver, this is a must-make pass because your leader with 2 at 32 off is Trey Snell. So Eli, around 4, making his way over to 5. Oh, a little late around 5, but still able to get around 6 and through the gates, running at 28 off. He's going to have an opportunity to take the lead away from Trey Snell by running that 28 off. Trey Snell, leader with 2 at 32. So Eli putting himself in the position of having the opportunity to take the lead in this boys 5 event. To do that, he's going to have to get part of 3 at this pass. So to get part of 3 at this pass, we're talking 32 off with a boat speed 36 miles per hour. You're going to have a pretty decent 1 ball. Not quite sure what Eli's game plan is down there as he's sitting in the water waiting for the rope to be tight to get up and go. Is he going to do what he can to take the lead, or is he going to try and set himself up to run 32 off, knowing that these guys coming down the lake or down the running order, this 32 off is going to be a must-make pass eventually in this event? So can Eli Staver be the first one to do that? Let's see, a good-looking 1 ball. Early to 2, waiting to 2. Oh, he broke going through the wakes. Not sure if he got any part of 3. We know he moved 3, but not sure what side of 3 he was on. We'll see if the zero off replay can clarify that for us. But look at that one ball. Nice looking one ball. Just coming up a little bit excited around 2. One of those opportunities, you're like, I was so early going into 2, I couldn't hold it back. Got too anxious, so 2 at 32 off. That's a tie right now for the lead between Eli Staver and Trey Snell. In third then, Matthew Miller with 5 at 22 off. Carter Hooten having that full pass at 36 miles per hour. And then holding 5th place, Colin McLaughlin, 4 at 22 off at 32 miles per hour. So this boys 5 event already starting off to be a tight running event. These skiers right on top of each other. I'm showing Brody Keller as a skier on the water, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Brody's got an opportunity to here to show what he's made of. We've got glass calm water out there. Quite frankly, it may be a bit too smooth. You like to have a little bit of ripple. Things just seem to work a little bit better, look a little bit better, but I should have just kept my mouth shut because that sounds like I'm complaining about the wind in the opposite realm of what we've had the rest earlier in the week. So Brody Keller, he's down, sitting in the water, collecting his breath at the south end of the lake, preparing himself to come in for pass number 2. Up on top of the water, following that Malibu response. Around the turn island. Going to get that boat sped up to speed, straight down the lake. Bring Brody Keller in at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. So he knows he's got to run this. Have an opportunity to get closer to our leaders that are in that 32 off green loop. So Brody Keller running through that 22 off at 36 miles per hour. Indeed, must make pass, and he made it. So we're going to be cutting that rope to 28 off. You've got a tie for the lead right now between Trey Snell and Eli Staver. Both those young men have a score of 2 at 32 off. So this 28 off pass already a must-run rope length in the boys 5 slalom event. You can look at the water, you can see it's very calm. Coming back in to take advantage of this water, Brody Keller, he's at 28 off. He needs all 6 at this pass to be able to challenge the lead. A little slack there coming out of 1 ball, making his way over to 3 ball, looking good going into 3 though. Oh, and dipping it around 4, lost his balance, could not recollect, had to let go, very close to going out the front. But he let go, and that radar ski stayed with him well enough that he didn't pitch it out the front. Brody Keller coming up here. Now look at him here. He's nice going into the buoy, just breaks. Unable to get his body position back to get over to 5. So Brody Keller, unofficially by my notes, puts himself into that 3rd position at the moment, because we still have that tie up there between Trey and Eli. So we got the dock starter throwing the rope to the towboat for the next competitor on my list, Tucker Mayfield. Then after that, we got William Dean, and then Will Blair, and then Will Bruzesi. Not sure about that pronunciation, but we'll go with it. We got a William, then a Will, and then a Will. But first, we've got Tucker. That's Tucker Mayfield. He's going to be next off the dock. He's seen what's happened with these last 3 skiers as far as their scores, so he knows what's ahead of him. But one thing after another. Tucker Mayfield, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He's a California boy. Got the long hair blowing in the wind. Tucker Mayfield making it around 6 and through the exit gates. So far today on the slalom lake, we are on our 33rd skier. We've had 33 skiers complete their opening pass. Actually, we had 32 of 33 complete their opening pass here today.
Head on down to the exhibitors tent, check out the newest in all the technology, whether it be boats, skis, or equipment, and say hi to all.
Tucker Mayfield is one of those. He's down, getting ready to tighten the rope up here behind that Malibu Response. Get up, come back in for opportunity number 2 on the slalom lake for him. He started at 34.22, so we'll see. Did he speed up or cut the rope? He sped up. He's going 36 miles per hour, 58K. Tucker Mayfield. Nice looking 1 and 2 ball there. A little wobble coming out at 3, over to 4, though he's fine going to 5. Got to be patient from 5 to 6. And he is able to get out the gates. Tucker Mayfield, that was 36.22. So what we'll do next is shorten the rope. Most likely we'll go from that orange loop to the yellow loop. Yellow loop's 28 off. That is definitely a must-run pass in this boys 5 slalom event at the 79th Goode National Water Ski Tournament. All right, so we're going to have Tucker Mayfield He's going to be coming back in, 28 off. This is a pass that he has to run to challenge the leaders. Tied for lead still right now. Both skiers with 2 at 32 off. That's Trey Snell and Eli Staver. So Tucker Mayfield knows he's got to run this pass. Nice tight rope in round 1. Solid around 2 and making his way over to 3. He's solid around 4. Very nice looking 28 off for Tucker Mayfield. He's going to have the opportunity to come in at the money pass. Green loop 32 off. So watching the 0 off replay is Tucker Mayfield easily using that D3 to his advantage, making it all the way through 28 off. So that means they're going to cut that rope down there at the south end of the lake. Here I am. I'm Troy Zellner. I'm the guy on the right side of your TV waving to you. To my right, your left, Tony Lightfoot. He's taking care of the trick and slalom lakes, or trick and jump. Shot of our sponsors. Morley U.S. Open coming up tomorrow. We've got preliminaries, and then Friday evening are the finals for the U.S. Open. Make sure you get here. We want to have all sides of each lake filled completely. But Tucker Mayfield right now, 32 off, money pass, 2 leaders tied with 2. Tucker's going to get around 3. He's stretched out around 3, still able to get around 4, but he's not going to get anything at 5. So what your new leader, 4 at 32 off, Tucker Mayfield. Changing the leaderboard in this boys 5 slalom event. Just like that, we've got a different leader. You see it now, Tucker Mayfield, 4 at 32 off. Now we got a 2-way tie for second place between Eli Staver and Trey Snell. Both those young men are 2 at 32 off. Brody Keller sitting with 4 at 28 off. And in 5th, Matthew Miller, 5 at 22 off. All right, getting himself set up for pass number 1. Your 10th skier off the dock at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. It says William Dean on your screen, but he likes to be called Austin. So Austin Dean coming in. Warm-up pass number 1, 34 minus 22. Making his way through those exit gates. Austin Dean clearing that 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Nice looking solid pass for him. Very little movement with his body as he completes that pass. All right, that Malibu's screaming at the 36 miles per hour boat speed. Austin Dean, round 2. He's got to make this pass and the next pass if he wants to challenge our leaders. Going around 5, making his way over to 6. Inside hand drag, slapping that 6 ball. He likes it. That's 22 off for Austin Dean. Another boys 5 competitor showing emotions, being excited about their performances. So Austin Dean completing pass number 2. That was 22 off. He's going from orange loop to yellow loop. This yellow loop is a must-make pass to get into the 32 off leaderboard. So here we go. We got that boat planed up. We got the rope shortened to 28 off. Austin Dean coming in. Nice looking 1 ball. He's off to a good start. Let's see if he can continue getting around each buoy, making his way down the lake, and he gets from 5 over to 6 and through the exit gates. He does it. Austin Dean running 28 off. He's going to be coming back in at 32 off. Our leader went out just before him, Tucker Mayfield. Tucker ran 4 at 32 off. You still have that 2-way tie for second place between Trey Snell and Eli Staver. Both those young men ran 2 at 32 off. So that's what we have so far in this 32 off pass. And I'm sure Austin's well aware of it. So he's got to get part of 3 to move himself into second place, or part of 5 to take over the lead in this boys 5 event. These conditions are awesome right now. It's the best conditions we've seen as of yet in this national tournament. So hopefully it remains that way and these boys are able to have some awesome performances. Right now, 32 off, a good 1 ball. Early into 2, Austin Dean making his way over to 3. He's looking good around 3. Here's 4 ball. He's going around 4. He's made that. He's got around 5. He's going to be our first boys 5 competitor to run 32 off. He's happy about it too. Austin Dean taking the lead in this boys 5 event, running 32 off. He's a 10th skier off the dock, and he runs 32 off. So not even halfway through this boys 5 event, already getting into 35 off. This is 36 miles per hour boat speed. So these guys at 16 and 17 years old, they're showing us how they can handle that boat speed and run some short line slalom skiing here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. All right, so we got an excited young man on the water. He's your new leader. He's at 35 off. William Dean. Let's see how he handles 1 ball here. Oh, he does pretty well because he's outside around 2, making his way around 3. Looks like, oh, and just short, hitting the buoy at 4-ball, taking a good spill, throwing it on the line, giving us the hand signals. Happy with his performance out there. Austin Dean, as well as he should be happy. He's your new leader. We'll wait and see what the officials give us a score as. He scrapped. He was fighting for every buoy. Just throwing the ski out there, trying to get around 4-ball, paying the price, but putting himself on top of the podium right now. So 3.5 for him at 35 off, puts him in the lead. That moves Tucker Mayfield to second. Your tie for third between Eli Staver and Trey Snell has your 5th place, Brody Keller, holding on to the bottom spot right now with your top 5. Wow, bumping that leaderboard way up. Austin Dean setting the bar at 3.5 at 35 off. That's 36 miles per hour for these boys 5 skiers, 16 and 17 years old. Impressive skiing. So if this is any indication, close to midway through the pack, how this event's going to go, we're up to watch some very good skiing here this afternoon at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. All right, next on my list, I've got Will Blair. He's coming in. Max speed, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Our first skier to start at the max speed. Not only at 36, he's at 22. So Will Blair, let's see how he handles this warm-up pass. He's looking good there around 5 and over round 6, putting the brakes on to get through the exit gates. Will Blair, another contestant making that opening pass. Here we go, 28 off, Will Blair. Pass number 2 for him. Gotta have it. Conditions are there for him to take it. Very solid pass for Will Blair, getting around 6. Again, putting the brakes on to get those gates. Will Blair, 28 off. You can see on the 0 off replay, just looking comfortable out there at the 28 off pass. Will Blair riding the syndicate, getting around 6.
chance to win 1,000. So come see Sam. He's down here talking it real good. He's already got the announcers for about $60. So I tell you what, get your money out. Let's help junior development. And remember, right after boys 5 slalom, it'll be girls.
You can see the beautiful conditions out here in Wilmington, Illinois by the view of the dock cam. Not much wind moving. And it's allowing these guys to come out and they're skiing their butts off. Will Blair, this is 32 off. He's got to run this past, challenge the leader, and he knows it. He's around 2, making his way. Good shape around 3, a little late out of 3. Coming to 4, stay patient, get around 5, get a good lean, go over to 6, and he does. Will Blair running 32 off. So, wow, Will Blair running 32 off. I was wondering, I'm not real familiar with these boys 5 skiers, but, you know, you see a guy come out and run 3.5 at 35 off, and you wonder, you know, is that average for these boys, or is that something that Austin just having his day? But watching the skier right after him, Will Blair, he came back out and he ran 32 off. So I'm thinking we're in for some fancy skiing here in this boys 5 event. We still have a long ways to go. With the fact that Will Blair is our 11th skier off the dock, we've got 22 on the running order. So, wow. I don't know if they got a short enough rope if we keep continuing at this rate. So, Will Blair, he's going to take his stab here, 35 off. 3.5 is your lead, so 4 will put Will in the lead. Coming out of 2 ball, a little slack, late into 3, unable to keep the rope in his hand. So I don't know if they're going to be 2.25 there, depending on when the handle came out of his hand. But Will Blair touching 3 ball at 35 off, doing the best he could, but just falling a little bit short. So here we go, 1 ball. 1 ball was okay. Separation with the handle and the hips, lost some angle. So here 3. Oh, that handle was gone before the buoy. I don't know what the officials will see. Not to influence that in any way, shape, or form. So 2 1/2 at 35 off puts him in 2nd place. William Dean still holding on with 3.5 at 35 off. Then the Will Blair. In 3rd, Tucker Mayfield with 4 at 32 off. Tied for 4th, and that's 4th and 5th then. 2 at 32 off between Eli Staver and Trey Snell.
Slack I got through the gates.
Okay, your number 2 seed, boys 3 trick, already started on the water. Kate Deming, this is his handicap, let those members.
All right. Snuck up on me. I didn't realize they were doing an officials change because we're right at halfway in this boys 5 event. So we'll have a short break. Then we'll bring you the top seeds here in this boys 5 slalom event. All right, we had our short break, switch of crews here. We're back in this very entertaining boys 5 slalom event. Next skier on the water, William Bruises, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. I am pretty certain I butchered his last name, but I tried anyway. So for lack of embarrassing myself anymore with Will's last name, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just going to call him Willie B. Never mind, I lied once again. It's Will Bruzzese. That's a cool name. That just kind of rolls out when you figure it out. You ask the right people. So Will Bruzzese. See, all I have to do is brag a little bit. Next thing I know, I set myself up for despair.
But he did it with ease. He was just so smooth out there.
Here we go. Will Bruzzese. This is 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Just a slight tailwind kicking up on us. Wheelied a little bit there out of 1 ball, but nice and solid out of 2, making his way now around 4 to 5. Oh, and getting in a lean lock, bouncing off the water several times. The ski popping off between 4 and 5, and disappointment in the air with Will Bruzzese over there as he's swimming in the water. You can see he's coming around 3 there, over to 4, really in good shape, but just getting into a lean lock, that edge of the ski just not cooperating. He's got to let go multiple tumbles. So that's going to be 3.5 or 4 at 28 off for him. He was close to the gates, or wakes, so I'm not sure what the official score is for him. But he was going for it. He knew that he had to have that pass if he wanted to have an opportunity. So that puts him in a 6-way tie. Right on in, Paul Wesley Corey, 36 miles per hour, 15 off. His choice of a starting speed. Making his way down the lake around 6 ball and through the gates. 36-15, Paul Wesley Corey. Nice counter rotation there on 1, 3, and 5. That's Paul Wesley Corey at 15 off, 36 miles per hour. His opening pass. It looks like Tony's got Jake Abelson over there on the Trick Lake, wrapping up that boys 3 event. Amazing trick skier over there. But we are on Lake 1. We are the Slalom Lake. I'm Troy Zellner, bringing you this coverage with the rest of the Waterski Broadcasting Company crew. We're on the water. Paul Wesley Corey, he's at 22 off. He's got to run this and 2 more passes to get in contention of the leaderboard. So Paul Wesley Corey completing 22 off here today at the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. Very solid skiing, as you see with the 0 off replay. Paul Wesley Corey making his way through 22 off. Here I am. I'm Troy Zellner giving you the peace sign, calling Slalom Lake. To my right, your left, Tony Lightfoot. He's on the trick jump lake there between trick and jump. They're going to start this jump event over there. Set it up to where you can watch both lakes. If you don't have 2 monitors, go over to your neighbors, take their monitor and bring it back to your house. Have two TVs going on at the same time. This is 28 off. It's a must-make pass for Paul Wesley Corey. He's around 1, making his way over to 2. Little narrow at 2, but he's still plenty in the game here at 3. Staying patient there around 5, on over to 6. And through the exit gates just like that. That's 28 off, making it look very simple. Paul Wesley Corey. So Paul Wesley Corey, he is our 10th seed in this boys 5 event. So we're getting closer to the top seed, Blaze Grubbs. But these guys came out here. They don't care where they're at on the running order. They're throwing punches. We're already in to 35 off to get on top the podium with 10 more skiers. This being your 10th seed, he's at 32 off. He's got to run this to challenge the leader. So a good 1 ball is needed. He's got a little slack, but he's still fine, well within the game here at 3 ball. He's solid on his ski. Other than the slack, everything looks beautiful. Paul Wesley Corey doing it. He's ran 32 off. He likes it, but he knows he's not done yet, because he's got to get 4. He's got to get a part of 4 at 35 off to take the lead from Austin Dean.
Just a reminder, the boys 5 trick and slalom awards will take place right at the end of boys 5 slalom. So once our boys 5 slalom skiers get done, we can move on over to the podium here, and we'll do both tricks and slalom awards to boys 5 at the podium right at the end of boys 5 slalom.
All right, we hear the RPMs ramping up on this Malibu response. He's at 35 off. This is the money pass right now. Boys 5 slalom. He's got a hammer 1 ball. He's got himself a good 2 ball. He's going around 3. Can he be the first one to run 35 off? He's around 4, over to 5. Around 5, get a good hard pull. He's around 6. Can he hold it through the gates? He does. Paul Wesley Corey, your first boys 5 to run 35 off. My goodness, he's the 10th seeded skier, and he skied through 35 off. That's Paul Wesley Corey displaying some awesome slalom skiing out here today at Water's Edge Estates. We finally have the wind gods cooperating with us, and these guys are taking advantage of it, showing us what they are capable of, running 35 off to take the lead, and still not done. Paul Wesley Corey.
Paul Wesley Corey in fourth. Will Blair taking third place. In second, we have Bodie Cole. And our 2021, I'm getting ahead of myself, Goode national champion for boys 5 trick, Blaze Grubbs. Congratulations, all our boys 5 trickers. Here we go.
Our first skier, 38 off. Paul Wesley, oh, taking a hard fall, cutting through the gates, completely launching, leaving his ski 20 yards behind him. A confident hand wave with both hands. Let's watch the zero off replay. Oh, he just gets in a lean lock and goes head first. A wicked fall. Your current leader, Paul Wesley Corey, not only impressing us by running 35 off, but he says, I am going to show you how you take a crash. Glad to see he's okay. That was a doozy. So 6 at 35 off is what's going to be the new mark here in this boys 5 slalom event. Finishing off with a bang, Paul Wesley Corey. So there you go. It's showing a 0 at 38 off. But your leader, Paul Wesley Corey, in second, William Dean with 3.5 at 35 off. In third, Will Blair with 2.5 at 35 off. Fourth, Tucker Mayfield, 4 at 32 off. Tied for fifth, we've got Eli Staver and Austin Dean. That's not correct. Eli Staver and Trey Snell, my bad. All right, on the water, Connor Pauly, he's part of this webcast crew. He's got an opportunity to ski. Been working hard here with us all weekend long. Connor out there, U.S. National Junior Team Eagle jacket. Riding a syndicate ski, Connor Pauly, another skier to successfully complete the warm-up pass number 1. I was too busy chatting. I missed his starting speed, but we'll get you caught up here as soon as he gets up, rounds that island. I think I saw something that, yeah, he started at 28 off. So now we're cutting that rope. He's at 32 off. He's rounding the South Island. Connor Pauly. All the water ski broadcasting companies rooting for Connor. Here he is, 32 off. He's got to run this. And now he knows he's got to run 35 also. Oh, and deep around 3 at 32 off. Not what he was wanting. I think he came in a little narrow there at 2. Yeah, he actually hit the buoy a little bit, losing angle there because of that. Just getting in deep, trying to hook a good 3-ball to get himself back in the action. So 2.5 at 32 off is going to be the score for Connor Pauly. So Paul Wesley Corey still leading the event in second. William Dean, third. Will Blair, fourth. Tucker Mayfield now. Connor Pauley in the fifth spot. We're in our top 10 seeds, boys 5 slalom. Next on the water, Jacob Duffy. Jacob is a Midwest skier, member of the Midwest Elite Team. He's coming out at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Another skier completing a warm-up pass. Pass number 1. Let me see if I can look this up. It's interesting to me how many people have been able to do that. We've had 39 competitors on this lake today. 38 have completed their opening pass. "39 competitors, 38 of those 39 have ran their opening pass." Let that soak in a minute. All right, your minute's over. So yesterday, we had 96 total pulls, and 80 out of the 96 pulls yesterday, competitors ran their opening pass.
Boat speed will be 24 miles per hour, ramp height 5 feet. Any additional speed is going to be generated by our...
Here we are, Jacob Duffy. This is 36 minus 22 for him. Still warming things up. He's got a ways to go if he's going to challenge our leader. Nice, very smooth, solid stature with Jacob Duffy. Watching Jacob here on the replay from 0 off. Just looking nice. He's allowing that ski to come around, hooking up with it. Little straight leg going into that turn there, but on that 2.46, he's got things rolling. So Jacob Duffy, successful 22 off pass for him. Just getting a feel for things. He's got a few warm-up passes here. He's got to run some passes to challenge the leader. Here 28 off, Jacob Duffy. Must-run pass for him. Beautiful conditions staying with us here in this Boys 5 event. No complaints can be had about that, that's for sure. Jacob making it through that yellow loop. That's 28 off. All right, thank you for joining us. The Waterski Broadcasting Company providing coverage of this 2021 Goode National Waterski Championships. I've had a text sent to me from Brian Smith. He's got 2 monitors hooked up so he can follow this event without missing a beat on either lake. It's simultaneous broadcasting to you, no delays, we're live. Brian went over to the neighbors, didn't ask permission, he just took it, set it up in his house. At 32 off, oh, Jacob Duffy getting way back on the ski. Let's see if he can recompose himself. He's still in the ball game. Oh, and narrow coming around 4, hitting the buoy. Not going to be his day for Jacob Duffy, going down around 4 at 32 off. How he even came out of one ball after seeing his body. Looked like he was trying to lay down and take a nap around 1. Somehow able to pull it out and still being able to get around 4 is very impressive. So we're probably looking at 3.5 at 32 off there for Jacob Duffy. That's a few passes short of what he had in mind for the day. Still in the lead, Paul Wesley Corey with 0 at 38 off, full pass at 35. In second, William Dean. In third, Will Blair. In fourth, Tucker Mayfield. Now 3.5 at 32 off. In fifth is Jacob Duffy. I hear the RPMs ramping up in that Malibu response, bringing out our next skier, Evan Robbins. Evan coming in nice and strong here in warm-up pass. Oh, no, he gets pulled out going over to 3. Can he still stay in the ball game here? He's around 5. My, oh, my. He's going to take a deep breath when he gets down in the water and say, what in the heck was I thinking? But able to pull it out. Watch this 2-ball. Oh, my. How does he get the strength to maintain and then recollect his thoughts and get calmed down to get through the rest of the pass? Evan Robbins, close call there on pass number 1. Going from 2 to 3. Evan Robbins, pass number 2. He's at 28 off. Trying to get things smoothed out here, calm down a little bit after that scare at 2-ball on pass number 1. Able to get around 6 here at 28 off. Exit through the last set of gates, pulling up wide, allowing that driver the room so the towboat or judge can shorten that rope one more time. So Evan Robbins getting through 2 passes. He's got another pass coming up. We're going to pull that rope in and hook it up to a green loop. That's going to be 32 off. That's a must-run pass for sure to put himself on the podium. But to take the lead, he's got to run this and 35 off. Right now, 1 pass, 1 buoy at a time. Evan Robbins, 32 off, entering the course here at Wilmington, Illinois. Conditions are spectacular. He's around 3 over to 4, round 4 over to 5, looking good around 5, making his way to 6, and yep, running 32 off. He knew he needed it. He did it, but his day's not over. He's got a lot of work to do yet because your leader has ran this next pass. That's 35 off the blue loop. Current leader, Paul Wesley. Corey completed the 35 off pass and then had a bailout going through the gates over to one ball. So Evan completing 32 off. Now he's going to have this blue loop 35 off. Got to run it. So number one is.
And speaking of the Waterski Broadcast Company, tell all your friends back home that's the way they can see your performance. Those are staying up there on YouTube, so you can even go back and review yesterday's performances, all up there at home from the Waterski Broadcast Company. Look them
Here we go. Evan Robbins, 35 off. He needs all 6. Round 1 over to 2. Looking good at 2. Oh, it stood up a little bit around 3, but he's still able to get around 4. He started hustling, snapped the handle back towards the driver, Chris Eller. We've got a hand signal from him, so it's looking like he's going to have 3.5 at 35 off. Not enough to take the lead, but definitely enough to change up the leaderboard here. That should put him in second, but once we get through this 0 off replay, we'll update your leaderboard. Here we go, still atop Paul Wesley Corey. Now a tie for second place between Evan Robbins and William Dean with 3.5 at 35 off. In fourth, Will Blair, and holding on tight in fifth, Tucker Mayfield. So Austin Dean and Evan Robbins currently tied with 3.5 at 35 off in second place. However, we still have 6 skiers left in the event, so that could be changing. Right now, Andrew Boskis, this is 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Andrew Boskis around 6 and through the gates. Warm up past 22 off.
You were stroking the dog.
He's your 6th seed here, so after Andrew, we're going to be in your top 5, which is going to start determine our podium spots here at the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals in the Boys 5 Slalom event. Beautiful conditions, getting fired up here. Waiting to see what these top 6 skiers can get out here in the country, known for jumping, but showing that we can provide the facilities for good slalom skiing. So up around that turn island on the south end of the lake, coming back at us, Andrew Boskis, pass number 2. 28 off for him. Still loosening up, warming up, shaking out jitters, getting relaxed. Looking calm, cool, and collected, Andrew Boskis. Around 6 and through those gates. That's 28 off. He's still got a ways to go to challenge your current leader. That's Paul Wesley Corey. He's got 0 at 38 off with that spectacular crash, which is equal to 6 at 35 off.
I dropped down there. I dropped down there.
All right, and just going back to Haley Walden's last jump, that was 40 feet. So she pushed it out there just a little further, got 40 feet on that last one, and that is her average. So.
All right, Andrew Boskus, 2 passes under his belt. We're getting to the point where we're done warming up. It's time to get serious. This is 32 off. He's got to run this. Looking solid and comfortable there around 2 and 3. Going from 4 to 5 here. Getting around 5 and around 6 through the gates. Nothing to it. That's 32 off for Andrew Boskus. Doing what he knew he had to do, running that 32 off. Now it's time to think about 35 off. He knows if he's going to take the leader off of the top of the podium right now, Paul Wesley Corey, that Andrew Boskus has to run all of this 35 off and get part of one ball to take over the lead and guarantee him a spot on the podium. That's not true either, because Andrew Boskus is our number 6 seed. So even if he does that, that's no guaranteed podium spot yet. All right, here we go. Just getting up on the water, rounding that South Island. Andrew Boskus. This is 35 off. He's going to have to make this whole pass. So one ball, very important. Some slack, stood up a little bit. And a little short coming into 2 ball. Threw a ski out around it, but unable to get over towards 3 at all. With 2.5 at 35 off, Andrew Boskus. Completing his day today, Andrew Boskus, 2.5 at 35 off. That puts him in 5th spot. Then in 4th spot, we've got Will Blair. And we'd still have a 2-way tie here with William Dean, Evan Robbins with 3.5 at 35 off. That's a 2-way tie for 2nd. And leading still, Paul Wesley Corey with 0 at 38 off or 6 at 35 off, whichever way you want to look at it.
Solid on the landing to carry out that extra foot. Let's see. Here comes Emma, jump number 3. You see the frustration. She knew she had that drum, and shoulders came forward a bit, and that rope was taken away by that toe bone. 39 feet will be the long jump for Emma.
All right, we don't see an upcoming skier on the dock yet, but I can assure you there he is showing up right now. In the water, though, Sam Weber. He is our 5th seed in this boys 5 event. Our 10th seed, Paul Wesley Corey, currently is the leader. So, very interesting, very close competition here in the boys 5. Sam Weber coming off the dock, 34 miles per hour. He's at 28 off. He's out there checking out the beautiful conditions, making sure in this mirror water that his hair looks good as he rounds the buoys. And another skier clearing the opening pass here today at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. So Sam Weber starting 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Let's see what his next pass is going to consist of. Is he going to increase the boat speed, or is he going to cut the line length? As soon as we get confirmation from that towboat Mastercraft or Malibu response, powered by Chris Eller.
Let's watch her now. 28 miles per hour, narrow split, and this is Laura Brooks.
So pass number 2, Sam Weber, a Midwest skier, part of the Midwest Junior Elite team. Coming in here, looks like he's looking good, making his way down the lake here on pass number 2. Around 6, and through those exit gates is Sam Weber.
Okay, 44 feet, jump number 1, that's Laura Brooks. So a little bit more speed, a little wider boat path, and now we're carrying a little bit more distance. Alrighty, this is the way it's looking right now. We've got Paul Wesley Corey in the lead with a complete pass at 35 off. 3.5 at 35 off.
So Sam Weber, he's up. He's going to be coming in for pass number 3. That is 36 miles per hour, 32 off for him. He's got to get all 6 here. And he knows that. Pass that's normally not an issue for him, but you still have to stay awake throughout the whole pass. Take one buoy at a time, because one small mistake at these shorter line lengths will take you right back to the dock. Sam Weber, he's looking good and solid. Around 5, working his way over around 6 and through the gates at 32 off. Sam Weber handling the pressure of being the top 5, number 5 seed here in this Boys 5 event by running 32 off. Nice body position you see there as he's coming into 1 ball with the 0 off replay. Staying strong. Over the ski with the bent knees and a bent ankle. Beautiful. 32 off for Sam Weber.
All right, I mentioned jumping above your average, and we just saw it right there. Laura Rocks pushes it a little further, 46 feet on that jump number 2, her average being just over 44. And one other quick announcement, the pick sheets for boys 3 trick now available.
All right, we're up in the intensity level here at Boys 5 Slalom. This is 35 off. Sam Weber needs to get all 6 and right out through the exit gates. He's got 2. He's around 3, a little down course, hustling around 4. He's got to pull long to get around 5, just inside of 5 though. So Sam Weber, 4 at 35 off. He's your top 5 or your 5th seed here in this Boys 5 event. So we're going to be able to start stacking them up and lining them up on this podium. So what that does is that guarantees Paul Wesley Corey a 5th spot, because he still retains the lead. We still have that tie now in second. Nope, Samuel Weber took the 2nd spot now with 4 at 35 off. 1/2 buoy off. 2 other guys, Evan Robbins and Austin Dean, tied with 3.5 at 35 off. And 5th, 2.5 at 35 off, Will Blair. So all 5 spots currently at 35 off. These 16 and 17-year-old boys skiing 36 miles per hour, laying it out there, shooting up some high scores.
46 feet was the long jump. That last one, 44 feet for Laura. And I'll give you an update as soon as
Bodie Cole on the water. He's coming in 36 miles per hour, 28 off. The Doc, our first gear to start max speed, 28 off. Goode Cole rounding 3 or 4 over to 5 on that La Pointe slalom ski through the exit gates. Warm up pass at 28 off for Goode Cole. I'm Troy Zellner. I'm calling the slalom lake here through the Waterski Broadcasting Company on lake number 2, calling girls 4 jump right now. We've got Tony Lightfoot. We're teaming up to do the announcing. We've got people inside the trailer doing the switchboard and several cameramen out there providing all the shots and footage for y'all coming from Wilmington, Illinois, for the 2021 Goode National Water Ski Championships. All right, number 4 seed coming in past number 2, Goode Cole. This is 32 off for him. Oh, an unfortunate, unexpected fall early for him. 2.5 at 32 off is going to be the score for Goode Cole. With that now, that's putting Paul Wesley Corey with guaranteed a 4th spot and moving Sam Weber in that 2nd spot, guaranteeing him a spot on the podium as well. It's still a 2-way tie between Austin Dean and Evan Robbins, and then holding on at 5th right now, Will Blair with 2.5 at 35 off.
Paul Wesley Corey. He now has at least a shot at 4th place.
So we're clicking them down. Right now, your 3rd seed, boys 5, Carter Reese, coming in past number 1. Carter starting at 28 off, 36 miles per hour for his warm-up pass. No stranger to the slalom course, Carter Reese. Round 6 and through the gates. That's 28 off as an opening pass. For Carter Reese, our number 3 seed. Nice looking 28 off, as you can see on the 0 off replay.
Okay, well, we've got Carter Reese, number 3 seed out of Walnut Creek, California.
Okay, here we go. Slight, very slight breeze right now. Carter Reese coming in past number 2. This is 32 off, so a very slight tailwind here. Nothing that's going to cause any issues. You can see him looking solid, holding onto that handle long before he releases around the buoys, making his way around 6 and through the exit gates right there. 32 off like it's nothing. Carter Reese knowing he had to run that pass, now getting his mind set for 35 off. He knows the leader ran 35 off, so he's got to get himself a good start here on his next pass if he wants to be able to have an opportunity to take over the lead.
Seconds here, just going to give us some results.
There we are, dockside.
Here we go. In 5th place,
Boys 5, starting dock. So right now, cranking that boat up, Chris Eller at 35 off. Carter Reese, he's got to run this pass if he wants to challenge the leader. Looking good out of 2 over to 3. Another one out of 4 over to 5. Around 5, he's going to make his way over to 6, and he does it. There you go. Your 3rd seed, Carter Reese, running 35 off. No point, at no point in this pass does Carter Reese ever panic. No reason to think about panicking. That's 35 off, making it look like it's 28 off. So now he's ran that 35 off. Your current leader, Paul Wesley Corey, he has 0 at 38 because when Paul Wesley Corey made his attempt through the gates to go to number 1, he launched out of his slalom ski head first, unable to get close to 1 ball with the ski on his feet to score a point of any sort. So Carter Reese, as long as he gets part of 1 ball, he's taking the lead. Right now, he's tied for the lead with Paul Wesley Corey, as weird as it sounds, but that's the case. Here we go. Let's see how this 1 ball is. 38 off. There's your new leader. He's got enough to get around 2 ball. He's good around 2 ball, going around 3. Looking good at 3, going to 4. 38 off. He's heading over to 5. Carter Reese breaks at the waist, but here he goes. He runs 38 off. My goodness, boys 5, your 3rd seed, running 38 off. Incredible skiing. This is the same boat speed our pro men water skiers run as well. Carter Reese is putting a score out there that the more elite U.S. Open skiers are going to have to look at. With 2 guys left on the dock, we have our 3rd seed running 38 off. Phenomenal skiing in boys 5. These guys are 16 and 17 years old. You can see at the bottom of your screen there, Lake Jones is going to be the next one on the water. He's got his feet already strapped in that syndicate. Out in front of him in the water, being pulled up right now, is your new leader, Carter Reese. He ran 38 off, so he's going to be coming back in at 39 and a half off. Here we go. Through the gates. Oh, and he gets a good one at 39 off. He's around 2. My goodness. He's around 3. 3 at 39 off with a fist pump. I would say at least a fist pump, dude. Man, that's amazing. 3 at 39 to take the lead here in boys 5. Woo-wee. We got the conditions finally. I can hardly even read my writing. I'm so jacked up after watching that performance from Carter Reese. So, taking the victory lap back down the lake, heading to the starting dock, returning your new leader, 3 at 39 off, Carter Reese. You can hear the fans. In second, Paul Wesley Corey, now with 6 at 35 off, or 0 at 38. In third, Sam Weber. Tied for fourth, Evan Robbins and Austin Dean, both with 3.5 at 35 off. Whew. It makes me wonder two things sitting here. Number one, what's Lake Jones and Blaze Grubbs thinking? They're your top two seeds. They just seen Carter Reese go out and run 3 at 39 off. So what's running through their heads? Does that jack them up, or does that start playing mind games to the point where they're nervous? But also makes you think, man, boys 5 running 3 at 39. What are they going to run when we get to this U.S. Open tomorrow afternoon for the preliminaries? So here we go. Lake Jones from Kentucky. He's coming in 28 off. He's got to get through a few passes here to challenge the leader. He's out there right now getting a feel of things, warming up through pass number 1. That's Lake Jones. Yeah, we had a person come by and be so gracious as drop off his cold brew coffee and also an energy drink. She gave one of each to Tony and I. I tell you, there's no way I can take a drink of this coffee right now, as jacked up as I am watching this boys 5 slalom event. Tony, I don't know if you got word of that, but the leader right now, your third seed, ran 3 at 39. Tony's like, that means nothing. I can run that every day. Not. He can't even ride a moped without falling. Good times here. Brought to you by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Here we go, number 2 seed, boys 5. This is 32 off, slight tailwind. Lake Jones is a skier on the water, looking solid. Got that rhythm going with that syndicate slalom ski. Making 32 off look easy all the way through from buoy number 1 all the way through 6 and through the gates. You can see him get up on that ski, fully extend that arm, get the reach, keep the motion going, keep that line, keep the swing. All right, if you were looking at here on the slalom lake, that's northbound. You can see the boat crew over across the lake getting ready to have another boat ready for an upcoming event. Those guys work hard throughout the week, preparing the boats, keeping them full of fuel. And you can tell they do a good job because this Malibu's doing amazing pulling these top seeds. Right now, Lake Jones 35 off. Got to have a good one ball because he's got to complete the pass. He's looking good as he comes around 4 over to 5. Nice solid pass. 5 over to 6. Whipping that syndicate out around 6 and through the gates. That's Carter or Lake Jones running 35 off.
On that second attempt. So that ties our leader right now. Eva Henderson also with 52. Right now the leader is 15.9 meters. But Sully has one more shot at this. Let's see if she comes in for jump number 3. And she generates nice speed, edging hard all the way up and over. And gets poked to the side.
All right. My hands are sweating, folks, and I don't even have a dog in the race in this boys 5 event. So coming in, this is going to be 35 off. I think I'm wrong. I think this is going to be 38.
Here we go, big pass, half that.
Yeah, this is going to be 38 off here. Lake Jones must make pass to challenge the leader. Oh, and he sticks the 1 ball. He's early to 2. Now, can he maintain what he's got going here? Oh, he's getting a little late coming into 4. Slack rope. Unable to run the 38 off, but still very impressive. Skiing 4 at 38 off. To put him right in the second place here. 4 at 38 off for Lake Jones. Making a change on the leaderboard. Lake Jones getting down the lake, not as far as he wanted at 38 off. So that should put him in second spot. Still leading, we're going to have Carter Reese with that phenomenal 3 at 39 off. Then a third is going to be Paul Wesley Corey with 6 at 35 off. Got 1 skier left in this event. Got Carter Reese is in the lead. He's got that amazing 3 at 39 off. Blaze Grubbs knows he's got to get part of 4 at 39 to win. He's coming out 22 off. So he's got several passes he's going to have to get through before he can challenge that leader, Carter Reese. Looking good here on his opening pass. That's 22 off. Rounding 6 and through the gates. That's Blaze Grubbs. You're watching him on the 0 off replay.
Okay, Riley Gully, 57 feet on that jump number 1, and that puts her into first place by herself. So 57 feet, 52 feet tied for second right now. Eva Henderson and Sully Sager. Already impressive young man. A good student, likes flying aviation, plans on being in the aviation field when he graduates from school. 2020 national Slalom champion.
Here we go, our top seed, boys 5. 36 miles per hour, 28 off. He's getting a feel for things. He wants to get himself good and comfortable before he gets into the shorter line lengths. To be able to challenge your leader right now, Carter Reese, with 3 at 39 off. So Blaze Grubb, sound and solid through pass number 2, 28 off, holding that handle. So Blaze, his mark is 3 at 39 off, which was set by Carter Reese. He's ran 22 off, and he's ran 28 off, so we still have a little ways to go. Unless he opts up at some point during this pass, but right now he's at 32 off 13 meters. Must run pass, looking good so far in this. He's from 3 to 4. Now around 5, making his way over to 6 of 32 off. Blaze Grubbs completing the mean green, 32 off, looking good. So Mother Nature calming down the winds, allowing this Boys 5 event to show us what they've got. These guys coming into Illinois being unsure what the Slalom Lake's going to be able to provide, but once that wind died down, these guys are saying slaloming in Illinois isn't so bad after all. All right, here we go. This is Blaze Grubbs coming in 35 off. Starting to get a little more serious, Hal. He's got to run this. He's looking good at round 4, over to 5. Making away, nice solid 35 off. Making it look too easy. Blaze Grubbs smoking 35 off. Earlier, we were getting excited when we seen skiers be running through 35 off. Things have changed since we got up in the top seeds here in this Boys 5 event, because Carter Reese went out and ran 38 off. Not only ran 38 off, he got 3 more at 39 to be your current leader. You can see our next towboat down there on the Slalom Lake preparing for the Girls 2 event. Looks like Jeff Surday is going to be the driver. He's got some buoys and he's got some banners. Hopefully they won't get in the way too much whenever they do the rope exchange between the 2 different competitors in that Girls 2 Slalom event. Coming up after Boys 5 here. All right, this is Blaze Grubbs, your top seed, Boys 5. He's got to run this, 38 off. He's looking good on his way to 3. He's just got to maintain what he's built so far. He's going around 5, making his way over to 6. He's going to do it. Handling all the pressure of the top seed, all the weight on his shoulders, throwing off the back, running 38 off, knowing when he had to do it. He does do it, Blaze Grubbs. That's 38 off. But that's enough for the podium, and that's enough to get him a second place spot, silver medal, but not enough yet to take the gold, because your leader right now, Carter Reese, 3 at 39 off, leading this Boys 5 event. So Blaze Grubbs not messing around at 1 ball. He's going to have to set up a good 1 ball if he's going to get part of 4 to take the gold home. He'll be coming back at 39, so this is for the money. Got to get part of 4 to take home the gold. 3 will tie. Carter Reese sitting on the shoreline with a lot of anxiety and nerves, wondering if he's going to get the gold home. Wondering if he set a high enough bar. Let's see if he did. Swinging out wide now, getting ready for the gates. Blaze Grubbs through the gates. Let's see his one ball. Pretty good one ball. He's got enough to get around 2. Oh, he's sitting back around 2 across the wakes. Unable to get 3, so that'll be 2 at 39. An amazing event here again at the Slalom Lakes Water's Edge Estates, the 2021 Goode Waterski National Championships. Congratulations out to Carter Reese, your gold medal slalom champion in this boys 5 event. Carter Reese with an outstanding 3 at 39 off. 1 buoy behind him for second. Blaze Grubbs 2 at 39. In third, Lake Jones 4 at 38 off. Holding that 4th spot, the number 10 seed Paul Wesley Corey with 0 at 38. And your Midwest skier taking 5th place, Sam Weber with 4 at 35 off. That concludes the exciting Boys 5 Slalom event. We're going to have a short break here between Boys 5 and Girls 2. I'm going to let Steve Woodland step in here and do some call during this Girls 2 event so I can go down and coach my daughter. Jumping in the Girls 4 event over there on Lake 2 coming from Tony Lightfoot. So I'll be gone for a short while, and I welcome Steve Woodland in for the Girls 2 Slalom.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Just a reminder, boys 3, trick and overall. Boys 3, trick and overall. Want to do those awards at 2:30, so the time is approaching. Boys 3, trick and overall. Move your way out now to the podium. And now we're going to see a 3/4 cut. This is our first girls sport jumper to pull out to the right on a 3/4. Jump number 3 gives you a little more space to edge and generates more speed. As there she goes and rides away. Jump number 3. Give it up for Emma Davis. Okay, well, we are underway now with girls.
For Megan. Okay, got all 6 this time. Megan Warsler. We've got 18 skiers in this girls 2 event. Looking at the replay here. Megan close to the gate ball, but plenty well inside. Round 2. At this opening speed, she's not having too much trouble. Just a good warm-up pass. Pulls that handle in nicely around that buoy. Yes, plenty of time on number 6. So we'll be looking at Megan's second pass coming up.
Okay, Megan Warsler from Milford, Indiana.
All right, Megan coming in on her second pass from the south. Just a slight tailwind. 24 miles an hour, 15 off. Just a nice breeze, not affecting her skiing at all. Looking at 5. Plenty of time, looking good. Round 6 and makes her second complete pass. That was 24:15 for Megan. She's our first skier here in girls 2 this afternoon. I believe I remember Megan in the trick event. Starting to get a little slack. Yeah, working a little slack. It might be that little bit of tailwind with these light girls.
Jump number 172 feet. So just 1 foot short of that jump number 2 from Emma Davis. As she'll have
Megan should be getting ready for her third pass. We're looking probably at a 26 miles per hour, 15 off.
more distance, as we know, is to edge just a little bit stronger and generate some more speed there. Well, this is fantastic. Thank you, Warsler. Girls do.
All right, going through our third pass. 26 miles an hour, 15 off for Megan. Heading to buoy number 3. Swings that arm out there. Oh, the weight got a hold of her that time. Might be looking at 2.5 or maybe 3 buoys on that. Let's see this replay and see where we can figure that she got the 2.5 or the 3. It will be up to the judges, not us. Okay, our running order puts Allison Belt coming next, Finley Briggs, Ada Harden, Joey Booker, our next 4 skiers. The score for Megan turned out to be 2.5 buoys. 2.5 buoys. We'll get Allison Belt hooked up here. Our second skier in the girls' 2. Just enough breeze to feel cool today. The rain came through earlier. It's over. All right, we've got our boat back to the dock. We've got our rope exchange. We're going to get Allison Belt hooked up. We'll give you her starting speed in just a moment. A lot of these girls, too, tricked yesterday. Several of the names are familiar. Okay, we'll be looking at 24:15 off for Allison. Most of these young ladies will start in the mid-20s on their speed. And we get down near the end, we'll be looking at some 30 and 32 for the girls, too. All right, coming in now with Allison Belt. Girls 2 slalom skier, setting up for the gate.
I got your video.
There's a nice 1 ball. Over to 2, not much slack. Good turn on 3. 4, is going to cruise this pass. The water conditions look perfect now. Oh, a little trouble around 6, we don't know what happened. Looks like she got the gate. Let's see what happened around buoy number 6. Little wobble at the gate, but everything else was looking real good. Everything's good at 3. Okay, trouble starts here somewhere. Oh. Yeah, the second wake, she got leaned way too far to the left, and she barely got that 6. I don't hear the judges calling in, so I don't know what they called, but we're going to look at 6. Oh, Allison, they're not bringing her back through the course, so she did not. She did not get those 6 buoys that she needed. Either she cut number 6 just a little bit, or she missed that gate down there. I didn't see anything on the replay. So, Allison's going to be a little disappointed there. Okay, we'll be coming in now with Finley Briggs. Ada Harden will be following her, so we've got the next 2 set up just at the beginning of this girls 2 slalom event. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer at this starting dock to get these girls 2 up and out of the water. I think it's just because the drivers are being a little more careful of these little girls. No hurry for them. .24 long line for Finley.
And it looks like she's positioning herself outside of the right-hand
This wind has turned a little bit more westerly than it has been the last couple of days, and the water looks really good. You'll have a little ripple from the south because of the wind hooking around the lake here. But this is beautiful water. All right, Finley, getting out wide. Waiting. Through that gate and around buoy number 1. Finley two-handed in this one. He says no need to let go. 24-15 off. Excuse me, the long line. All right, around buoy number 5, looking at 6. And easily out the gates. A little fist pump on that. Let's look at the replay. You'll see her two-hand this all the way through. Not getting much slack. She wants to keep that ski on its edge, going across those wakes. Way early at number 6. So she'll probably bump up to 26. Stay at the long line. Beautiful day here at Wilmington. We had a little rain earlier, little thunderstorm, little lightning, so we had about at least an hour delay. Boys 5 finished up there, some 39 off. That was tremendously fun. All right, Finley. Pass number 2, 26 miles an hour for this young lady. Good start. Looking good around 2. You can see the speed has picked her pace up a little bit. All right, round buoy 3. Going around. Come on, look. Oh, yeah. All right, she got her 6. 26 long line, got a little bit late there. Let's see where she got late at on this replay. Got pulled up a little bit around buoy number 2. She didn't panic, just made her a little bit late at 3. And looks like she made up a little bit of that. She's in good shape. There's that little bit of slack again. But she takes care of 6 and out the gate. One of our sponsors that we had at the regionals is also helping sponsor this tournament, Liquid Edge. We'll get back to that in a minute. Third pass for Finley, 28 miles an hour. She was starting to get a little late on that 26 mile an hour pass. A little late on round 2. Yep, a little bit inside on number 3. So we'll give her a 2 there at 28 miles an hour for Finley Briggs. Yeah. Came out of number 2 a little bit late, just didn't quite get pulled across there. Run on a little bit of a flat ski. But she's happy. She had a little fist pump there. I don't know how many total buoys that was, but she's fist pumping. Her average was 49.2. Okay, we should be getting ready to hook up Ada Harden. I was mentioning just a moment ago about Liquid Edge. They're one of our sponsors at the Midwest Regionals a week and a half ago. They're also helping sponsor this webcast, and they're also helping sponsor the U.S. Open Thursday afternoon and Friday evening. So we thank Liquid Edge. Sell Mastercrafts and Correct Crafts down in Farmersville, Illinois. They have a shop there. They do service for you there. They have skis. So all in one shop there. Okay, we're going to have young Ada, 23 miles an hour, 15 off for Ada Harden, our fourth girl out in the girls 2 slalom event. All right, pulls out. Nice and wide. Right through the middle of that gate. For round 1. Ooh. Bit off a lot there, but held it. All right. A little late on 2. Right foot forward. She's making it up on that even side. Round 5. Oh, and down a little bit on number 5. Maybe 4.5 buoys for Ada. Unfortunate fall late in her first pass. Let's look at this replay, see where she got late, because she was going pretty good. Went down around number 5. Yeah, coming out of that buoy there. She had to do a double pull, got her behind. All right, we're going to give her 4.5. I do believe I remember her name from yesterday in the trick event. So she did get the 4.5. Okay, we'll be looking for Joy Booker on the starting dock now. Young lady from northern Indiana, part of the Booker family over there. There's 3 generations of skiers working over there. So there are a lot of Bookers here today. It's Joy's turn on the water now. Don, the grandfather. A lot of these Booker children are on the Midwest junior team. Shane Booker and his wife have been running the junior development for the Midwest the last couple of years.
I suspect that she's destroyed her right jump spin bend, so she's going to have to take a look at that one to see if she can continue jumping. And if she can continue to jump, then she's got 3 minutes to repair that jump.
5th skier ready to come out in our girls 2 event. Has an average of 53.7. Around buoy 1. We're waiting on 2. All right, 23 miles an hour, 15 off is what we have for Joy. Round 4. Just cruising through this opening pass. Round 5 way early on 6. So we'll bump her up a couple miles an hour. Brandon Shane Booker. Two of the fathers of several of these young Booker children coming through the boys and girls divisions. All excellent skiers. And I think every one of them is a 3-event skier. I know Joy is. Got Joey getting ready. They're just going to up the speed, leave her at 15 off. They'll be pulling her up, bringing her around the South Island. From here we see the South Island. We see the tent full of sponsors. All the boat dealers are down there, a lot of ski equipment down there. A lot of these visitors and skiers have been down there. All right, second pass for Joy. Still at 15 off, 24 miles an hour. All right, through the gate, around buoy number 1. Joey's capable of several more passers. Around 3 ball. Still looking good. Just out for a cruise. No slack. Pulls that handle in nicely. All right, nice easy pass for Joy. Okay, we do have 2 lakes going here. We have slalom for the girls 2 over here. We have the girls 4 jumpers on the other lake. So we have two plays going at once here. You can check on Lake 1 or Lake 2. Watch the event of your choice. We're just beginning to work our way through this list of girls 2 slalom skiers. The averages are up and now a little bit, moving these averages up into the high 50s for their slalom scores for the summer. These scores are taken from previous tournaments over the last 12 months, and they take your top 2 or 3 best slalom events, your scores, and average those, and that gives you your ranking. And it takes level 8 or a high placement in the regionals to get here to the nationals. All right, Joy, not having to work at all yet. Oh, there's a little bit of work now. Didn't come around that 2 ball very well, but she's got things back together. Round 5 and 6, still nothing to worry about. So she'll be our first skier into 28 off, 28 miles an hour. I'm sure Joy will be making it into maximum speed here for the girls too. Most of these girls too, when they practice, as the boys too also, will take several passes in their slalom sets. We'll make sure that Joy's going to choose to go up to 28 miles an hour. The skier does have their choice to change the rope length or the speed up to their maximum speed. Just a little bit of sunshine starting to peek out here this afternoon. Probably raise the temperature a little bit. The humidity is going to be high again. All right, 28 miles an hour, 15 off for Joy from Syracuse, Indiana. Round buoy number 3, round 4. Oh, having to work a little bit. Round 5. And around 6, still no problem. All right, Joy's just getting warmed up.
7 on the last one. That is going to be a longer jump right there.
Was there, the line tightness was there off the turn, and she had enough space in which to extend off the top of the jump. Great effort there for Ali Costa. Got a little broken over off the turn, however, but she kept more of a weight on the right ski coming off the second leg, and I suspect
30 miles an hour. Joy Booker, 15 off. Going to have to probably start working a little harder here. Oh, late around 2, turned too much. Down around buoy number 2, going to score 1.5. Joy Booker swimming into the shore now. 1.5 buoys at 30.15. So we'll be looking for Tessa Kreider on the starting dock. With our webcast, last evening I was watching some of the events yesterday, watching some of the replays. So if you missed something yesterday or the day before, you could go back and find the file for that on the same web page. They're listed by Lake 1 and Lake 2 for each day, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and here we are Wednesday. So there's lots of videos there to watch. If you missed one of your favorite skiers, you can go back, watch those. In the tricks, you can actually watch their trick runs. You can see their score sheets. The slalom, you can see all the placings. All right, on the water, Tessa Kreider. The young lady working her way through the slalom course now. Round 2, not early, but not late. Round 3. Round 4 looking good, no slack at all. Pulls that handle back over there. And around 6. And we have a score of 6 for Tessa Kreider. About a third of the way down on this girls 2 slalom event here at the 2021 Waterski National Championships. These young ladies, a lot of them do 3 events. That's the slalom, and that's the jump, and the tricks. I watched an event a few minutes ago that had like 30 young gentlemen in it. All right, we're looking at Tessa's second pass. She's coming back at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Started at 24. So this will speed things up a little bit for her. Tessa around number 3, looking in good shape. Now round 5. And an easy 6. 6 more buoys for Tessa. Looking at the replay, I saw no trouble on the first attempt. Nope, keeps that handle right there where it belongs. Releases that one hand just for a little bit. Back on the handle. Gives her a little better reach. So let's see what she has in store for us on this third pass. Tessa in our girls 2 event. At this time on the other lake, we're in the top 3 or 4 seeds of the girls 4 jump event. Right now, here we are back in the girls 2 slalom event, 28 miles an hour for Tessa. A little bit late, this speed's picking up on her here. Looks like she's got it back together. Oh, looking good now. Just a little bit late on the 2 ball, but she's got it all, look at, way early on number 6. So 6 more buoys for Tessa. Yeah, you can see in that replay, that second buoy, she got mixed up a little bit on her timing, a little bit late coming out of it. Put it back together. So she'll probably be looking at 30 miles an hour.
Well, with Messrs. like Terry Goodman and Eric O'Keefe, how can you go wrong? Kelly O'Keefe on the water now.
Hey, you can win a ski at Waterski webcasting. $30 miles an hour, 15 off. Tessa Kreider. On her 4th pass. Speed's really picked up for her here. Getting around that buoy much quicker. Oh, a little forward going across the wakes. That made her a little bit late at that buoy. Working, still in it. Still in it, a little bit of slack. Oh, couldn't quite get to 5. Has to let go of the handle and just spins out a little bit on the shore there, near the shore. Good skiing there by Tessa Kreider. 30 miles an hour, 15 off. We'll see what the judges say for the score. She's a little late around coming outside of number 1. Had a little trouble at 2. Finally caught up with her. Working hard for 5. Just couldn't quite get there. So we're going to go ahead and say 4 buoys at 30-15 for Tessa Kreider. Just a couple of skiers from being halfway through here. Tessa looks happy. Okay, we're waiting for Tessa to get a little farther out of the slalom course. We've had a little problem with our next skier, Holly Rux, before getting to the gates, coming around the island. Let's see what the boat says about what really happened. It's Holly Rux. Okay, that boat must have seen that skier swimming a little farther out of the course and held up for Holly so Tessa could get out of the way. So we'll take Holly back around the island, then bring her back out, and she'll have her first pass. So they'll take Holly back up there, try it again. Okay, we've still got Holly hooked up to the rope here. It will be her first pass. We've got that other young skier, Tessa, safely to the shore. And that means that Holly can come in here and have her opening pass just about halfway through this girls' 2 slalom event. Opening pass, Holly Rux. Coming in at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. Let's see if she settles down from having that boat drop her a little bit early. Through the gate, a narrow gate, around 1. Round 2, plenty of time. Looking around buoy number 3. Coasting through this pass. Not working much with the handle, just leaving it out there, grabbing a hold, leaning to that left shoulder there, buoy around buoy number 6. Oh, a little wobble going out the gate. Maybe she got too close to that buoy. Kind of surprised her there. On the jump lake, they're near the end of the girls 4 jump event. I know the number 3 or 4 seat has gone out. I don't think they've finished yet. But over here, we've got Holly Rux. She'll be coming back in at 26:15 off the line. Around the island. She'll pull out wide. Okay, Holly. A little later on number 1. Back together on number 2. Left foot forward skier. Getting a little bit late, but coming out of the buoy nice. Yeah, she's got enough pole to make up for whatever she loses in the turn. But she does get 6 on pass number 3. Holly takes the turn a little slow, but makes up for it on the pole.
getting it done on jump number 2, and now she's out there just for fun. She's going to jump this other 3, and let's see what she can do.
Pass number 3 for Holly. Oh, a little forward around buoy number 2. And makes her late on number 3. So we're going to give Holly 2 buoys, 28 miles an hour, 15 off.
Okay, I'm back with you. Ren Delegati, she's coming in 24 miles per hour, 15 off for her opening pass here in this girls 2 slalom event. She's around 3, making her way over to 4. So Ren Delegati getting around 6 and through the exit gates. So thank you for letting me step aside for a little bit. I went down and watched and coached my daughter. She had a fine jump set near her personal best, so she's happy, which makes mom and dad happy and everybody's life easier throughout the rest of today. And I want to thank Steve Woodland for filling in for me, and the guys at the Waterski Broadcasting Company letting me step aside shortly, go out and do that. I will tell you this much. You get out from the shade and you start moving around out in the sun, it is warm. So I'm happy to be back under the tent, bringing you the coverage of this girls 2 slalom event. So Ren coming back in, pass 2, 26 miles per hour, 15 off. We still got good conditions here. At Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. So Ren getting around 6 and through the gates on her second pass. That's 26 miles per hour, 15 off for her. So I was listening in with the PA announcers. They just announced we've got a schedule change again. With the storms rolling through this morning, we had a full day scheduled already. I hinted at it earlier, but it's official now. Girls 3 Slalom is going to run tomorrow morning, first event. So Girls 3 Slalom, you're moved till Thursday morning at 7 a.m. Right now, Ren Delegati coming in for her third pass, 15 off. Making her way, buoy after buoy after buoy, heading to the south down that slalom course here on Lake One. So Ren Delegati patiently working her way through that pass. That was 28 miles per hour at 15 off, so she's going to increase the boat speed up to 30. The max speed for this Girls 2 event is 32 miles per hour or 52K, whichever way you prefer to keep track of the boat speed. Age for these Girls 2 skiers is 11 and under, so we're looking at 10-year-olds and 11-year-olds out on the water here this afternoon. So coming in, pass number 4, Ren Delegati, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. Oh, not able to get enough out of 1 to get over to 2. So 1 at 30 miles per hour for Ren Delegati. 15 off. It's going to be the score into the books for her here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. So, leaderboard update, Tessa Kreider in first, Fort 15 off, 30 miles per hour. In second, Joy Bucher. Now third, Ren Delegati. In fourth, Holly Rux. In fifth place, Megan Warstler. That's your top 5 girls at the time here in this Girls 2 Slalom event. We've got 18 girls on the running order this morning. Actually, it's afternoon now. So 18, and Ren was skier number 8 off the dock. So a full slate of Girls 2 skiers this afternoon. So you're going to hear it. I'm going to repeat it the rest of the afternoon often. Girls 3 is canceled for today, moved to tomorrow morning. Thursday morning, 7 a.m. They will be the first event. We're going to run out of time with the storms rolling through, so we're moving those girls to tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Right now, Kennedy Carter, unfortunately going down there around 1 ball. Kennedy Carter
Lake, California, a student at the Waterski High School. Kimberly Nathan coming in. Group number 1. Waterski National. Oh, very nice over jump for Kimberly Nathan. 81 feet the lead right now, held by Samantha Smith. Oh, jump right there for Kimberly Carter. Jumping right into the lead, jump number 1, Kimberly Nathan. 93 foot jump, 93. Kimberly, you're 23.4. Overall
So we've got that Mastercraft coming back into the starting dock to pick up your next skier. You can see the name on the back of that jacket, wearing a D3 ski. That's Ella Gay. She's going to be coming in next in this girls 2 slalom event and taking her crack at the slalom course here today at the Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. So once we get Ella's information from the boat, we'll pass that along to you. .28 miles per hour, 15 off. Ella Gay coming in, pass number 1. Making her way around 4, heading over to 5. And now way early around 6. And out the gates, that's Ella Gay. Ella Gay, pass number 2. This is 30 miles per hour, 15 off. She's around 6 and to the gates.
All right, Kendra Nathan backing it up with an 89 on jump through. So 93 will be her best. Now the skier on the water and the other West Coast skier, Carmichael, California.
So getting through pass number 2, Ella Gay. Looking good there. Coming around 6 and through the gates.
Second place, Samantha Smithfield with 21. Here we go. Taylor Todd from Carmichael, California. Jump number 1.
You can see the water conditions are good here at the Goode Waterski Nationals. This is Ella Gay. This is pass number 3 for her. She's coming into course, 32 miles per hour. That's max speed for these girls 2 skiers. She's around 3, making her way to 4. Pulling hard to 4. Able to get around 4. So Ella Gay, she's going to cut the rope at the south end of the lake from 15 off to 22 off because she just ran the max speed 32 miles per hour for these girls 2 skiers out here today.
So here we go. 97 feet at the top. Coming back from jump number 2. Well, Ella Gay, very impressive coming out.
We're announcing here at the Goode Nationals. I'm on the right of your screen. I'm Troy Zellner. On the left is Tony Lightfoot. He's over there announcing the jump lake. And coming for her 22 off pass, the new leader, Ella Gay, making her way to 1 ball. Nice hook turn around 1 ball. Coming around 2. A little slack there getting pulled out. Still fighting and getting able to get around 3, but popping out of the water and losing the handle. 2 1/2 at 22 off for Ella Gay, your new leader. So Ella Gay falling around 3 ball there at 22 off.
She wants to push it out there as far as she can. Here we go. Jump number 3.
So on your leaderboard right now, Ella Gay taking the lead with 2 1/2 at 22 off. In second, Tessa Kreider with 4 at 15 off. Third, Joy Bucher, 1 1/2 at 15 off. In fourth, Ren Delegati, 1 at 15 off. And holding that 5th place spot, Holly Rux, 2 at 15 off, 28 miles per hour. Oh, Jessica Withrow sliding on her belly, coming through the gates for her opening pass. Upset, obviously, you can tell. Oh, just hitting that wake and bobbling and sliding on her stomach. As fun as that looks, that is not fun right now for her. Unfortunate fall through the gates. That ski hit the wakes and just launched her forward, throwing her out of the ski and doing a belly slide.
Water's Edge, Wilmington, Illinois. Don't forget to go take a trip to the vendor tent. Do good down there. Good quality. Sponsors here too. Nice open jump for Maria.
We've got our Mastercraft back at the dock, exchanging ropes with the dock starter. Next on my list, I have Kirsten Cawley. Kirsten seen Ella Gay go out there and setting a mark 2.5 at 22 off. So Kirsten knows that's what the lead is. She's got to make some passes before she can challenge that leaderboard.
All right, here we go. Your next competitor in this Girls 2 Slalom event. This is Kirsten Cawley coming in at 28 miles per hour, 22 off the rope. She's your first Girls 2 competitor.
28 miles per hour, 22 off. Kirsten Cawley coming in for her warm-up pass. Nice and solid. She's getting herself calmed down. Rounding 6 and through the exit gates. Making her opening pass here, Kirsten Cawley. Here's your 0 off replay of Kirsten. Looking good and solid as she makes her way down the lake here around 6 and through those gates. Kirsten Cawley. See what she's going to decide to do. I assume she's going to speed that boat up. Already being at 22 off. But once we get confirmation. Yep, so we're up to 30 miles per hour, 49K. Still at that 22 off. Kirsten Cawley. She's around 2. Making around 4, heading over to 5. She's around 5, making around 6. Not letting that tailwind bother her too much. A little slack, but able to hold on and get through the gates. That was 22 off. For Kirsten. Well, you've got Tony Lightfoot over on Lake 2. He's calling the girls 5 jump event. So set your system up. Have some tabs set up or 2 different monitors so you can watch simultaneously coverage here at the 2021 Goode Waterski Nationals. So Kirsten Cawley coming in at max boat speed, 22 off. Your leader right now, Ella Gay's got 2 1/2. So if Kirsten gets all of 3, she's going to take that lead. She does. She's still going. She's around 4, heading over to 5. She's going to run this 22 off as she goes around 6. And through the gates, Kirsten Cowley running 22 off, putting her in the lead, and she's not yet. She's still got more buoys she wants to try and collect to add the pressure to the rest of these girls in this Girls 2 event. We're within our top 10 skiers. Kirsten, our number 7 seed here in Girls 2, the first one to run 22 off. Here we go, Mastercraft rounding that south turn island. It has your current leader in this Girls 2 event, Kirsten Cowley. She's the first girl coming in at 28 off. Let's see how she does. Pretty good one ball, a little bit of slack, but pulling up short to 2. But your new leader here with 1 at 28 off, Kirsten Cowley. We'll see with the 0 off replay what happens here at one ball. Maybe a little narrow there in the start. Just some slack and unable to get out and around 2. So that ends up with 1 at 28. Definitely going to change up the leaderboard and put Kirsten Cowley in the lead, with 6 more girls remaining in this Girls 2 event. Update on the leaderboard. Girls 2, atop right now, Kirsten Cowley. You've seen her just run 2 at 28 off. In second, Ella Gay, 2.5 at 22 off. And in third, Tessa Kreider, 4 at 15 off. Now in fourth, Joy Bucher, 1 1/2 at 15 off. Right in fifth place, Rin Delaghetti at 1 at 15 off. So there's your top 5 skiers right now as we approach the top 5 in this Girls 2 event. Before that, we have our number 6 seed, Alexia Abelson, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. So Alexia coming out 30-15 as her warm-up pass here at the regionals. Looking very nice, making her way. Here's your 0 off replay with Alexia Abelson at 30 miles per hour, 15 off. As we watch this replay, I want to remind you that Girls 3 Slalom will not ski today. Girls 3 Slalom will not ski today. They will start today tomorrow at 7 a.m. So Girls 3 Slalom will be Thursday morning, 7 a.m. Not enough daylight going to be to make sure we can get through that event, so we have to make that schedule change. Put them to tomorrow morning first thing. So Mastercraft speeding up to 32 miles per hour now for Alexia Abelson's second pass. She's at 15 off. So this is her max boat speed. She's got to make this if she wants to challenge the leaderboard, that's for sure. Going around 5, looks like she has it wrapped up, but yes, around 6 through the exit gate. Alexia Abelson. So riding a good carbon slalom ski out here, Alexia Abelson, getting through 15 off. Your current leader, Kirsten Cowley, she has won at 28 off. So Alexia knows she's got to run all of 22 off and get part of 2 if she wants to take the lead in this event. She also knows there's 5 more girls on the dock awaiting their turn. Your top 5 seed girls in this Girls 2 event, preparing themselves for these conditions out here today. Excellent. Here we go, 22 off. Alexia Abelson needs to run it. Nice turn around 1. Coming around 2, a little deep, but able to hold on around 3. Making her way over to 4. Is she going to do it? We'll find out. Sure enough, 5 over to 6. 22 off. Another girl in the Girls 2 event running 22 off. Alexia Abelson completing a 22 off so she can shorten up the 28 off and challenge your current leader, Kirsten Cowley, who has won at 28 off. Back up on the water behind the Mastercraft, we still have Alexia Abelson. She ran 22 off. She's coming back at 28 off. That's the yellow loop. Currently, Kirsten Cowley is the leader with 1. So Alexia needs to get part of 2 to take the lead. Anything more than that, it's just putting pressure on the girls at the dock. So all round 2, and now round 3 already pulled out a little bit. Oh, she's still able to get around 4 and back to the wakes. So setting a new lead is Alexia Abelson, 4 at 28 off. Putting a mark out there for the remaining 5 girls in this Girls 2 slalom event. Alexia Abelson. So quickly at the dock, that Mastercraft rolling through, switching ropes, keeping a dock starter on her toes. Quickly in the water, the next skier on our running order, if she's here, is going to be Reagan Baxter. So yes, Reagan Baxter called in from the boat, and she's going to start at 30 miles per hour, 15 off. She's going to be coming out, making some passes here, we hope. So she can challenge our leader, who has just went out, Alexia Abelson, with 4 at 28 off. Reagan Baxter. Here she comes around one ball over to 2, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. Round 3 heading to 4. Round 6 and through the exit gates. Another complete opening pass here at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois, for Reagan Baxter, running 30 miles per hour, 15 off. So what's she gonna do? She's your number 5 seed. She knows 4 at 28 off's the lead. She has option either to increase the boat speed to 32 miles per hour or cut that rope down to 22 off. So, up on the water, we're going to have a little bit of tailwind working. So Reagan Baxter coming in. She knows she needs to run this pass and some more buoys to challenge a leader. She's at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Reagan Baxter going to max speed now with the tailwind of 15 off. Round 2, and she was a little narrow coming into 2 and got in a little bit of a lean lock, unable to get over towards 3. So 1.5 at 32.15. Just a little bit of slack coming out of 1, but it pulls her straight into 2. Unable to get towards 3, so 1.5 at 32 miles per hour for Reagan Baxter. Still in the lead, Alexia Abelson with that 4 at 28 off. In second, Kirsten Cowley, 2 at 28 off. Third, Ella Gay, 2.5 at 22 off. In fourth, Reagan Baxter, 1.5 at 15 off. So that was your 5th seed skier right there. So Alexia Abelson guaranteed a spot on the podium. Can't do any worse than 5th by going out and setting the pace here for these top seed girls with 4 at 28 off. Next skier on my list is your 4th seed skier, Maya Maxon. She's 28 miles per hour, 15 off. She's going out wanting to get a feel for the conditions, get a feel for the water. Maya Maxon successfully getting around 6 and through those gates with her D3 ski. Maya Maxon running opening pass, 28 miles per hour, 15 off. So we're getting towards the end. We're in the top seed of Girls 2 Slalom. Girls 4 Slalom will be the next event on this slalom lake, lake number 1 here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We're the Waterski Broadcasting Company bringing you coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. Getting to the exciting part of this Girls 2, your top seeds. Currently leader with 4 at 28 off, Alexia Abelson. Right now, we've got Miss Maxon at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, so she's going to have to run this 30-15 downwind she can creep her way up through these passes and hopefully get into that 28 off yellow loop to challenge the leader. So Maya Maxon, she's out here, number 4 seed in girls 2. There you have the concession tent / VIP. We've got a monitor set up there so the people underneath there can continue to watch the webcast. And right now, Maya Maxon is going to be coming in for pass number 3. That's going to be most likely 32 miles per hour at 15 off. It is. So another must-run pass. She's got 2 more passes to get through to be able to challenge the leaderboard. 1 buoy at a time here. Around 4 heading to 5. Now she's around 6 and through those gates, running 15 off. Maya Maxon. We're going to cut the rope. We're going to shorten it up to the orange loop. That's 22 off. She's got to complete that and get most of 28 off to challenge the leader. That's Alexia Abelson. She's sitting there with 4 at 28 off. So Maya still having work to do here. There you see, we got that Mastercraft lining up. This is 22 off at max boat speed for girls 2, 32 miles per hour. Maya Maxon coming in. She needs all 6. So 1 ball is important for her. She gets pulled up a little bit, but she's still able to get around 2. Oh, around 3, getting pulled up, standing up. So for her, 3 at 22 off. So I believe that's going to be enough to get her onto the podium for now. But definitely a little disappointed. You can tell by her reactions out there on the water. Update on the leaderboard. Still holding on. Alexia Abelson with 4 at 28 off. In second, Kirsten Cowley, 2 at 28 off. Now third, Maya Maxon, 3 at 22 off. In fourth, Ella Gay with 2.5 at 22 off. And now holding on the bubble, 5th spot, Reagan Baxter, 1 1/2 at 15 off. That's what we've got currently on the leaderboard here in this girls 2 event. We've got 3 left on the running order, if they're all here. Next on that list, the 3rd seed, Lily Tompkins. She's going to let that boat know what she would like to start with here in the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. All right, pulling out into a headwind off the dock, 32 miles per hour. That's the max boat speed at 22 off. Oh, and getting deep around 1. Very early, unfortunate fall for Lily Tompkins. Falling around 1 ball. Hate to see that. So her score, 1/2, down way early. Unfortunately for Lily Tompkins. All right, you see dad and daughter, the special good luck fist pump, arm move. Don't know what to call it. Don't know what they call it. Just a matter of let's get it going. Let's get her done today, because she's your number 2 seed, Tia Byrne. She knows right now Alexia Abelson's leading this event with 4 at 28 off. So Tia, knowing there's a little bit of wind out there too, so she needs to get her strategy set, seeing what path she wants to run into the headwind and what she wants to run with the tailwind. It's a noticeable tailwind, but we've seen worse out here this week. So Tia Byrne, number 2 seed in this girls 2, already around 3 ball, 32 miles per hour, 15 off, making her way over to 5, around 5 now, making her way over to 6. So nice opening pass with the max boat speed of 32 miles per hour, but at 15 off, Tia Byrne, our number 2 seed in this girls 2 slalom event. Keep in mind, change of events. Girls 3 will not run today. Girls 3 is canceled for today. It's going to fire up our slalom lake tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So your girls 3 slalom going to Thursday, 7 a.m. Just had a lot of pulls here today, and with that long weather delay, we're going to have to move you over to first thing in the morning. Coming up now around the South Island, that Mastercraft's lined up. It's going up to 32 miles per hour for Tia Byrne. This is a must-make pass for her. You've seen the slack as she turned into the course. Let's see if she can maintain, get it back together. Little bobble there between 2 and 3, but she's still going. Now round 4, bouncing out around 4 and falling. Tia Byrne, not sure if she's injured or just crying because she's upset. I think she's just upset for 3 1/2 at 22 off. Tia Byrne upset. So retaining the lead, your 6 seed skier right now in the lead, Alexia Abelson. She's sitting up there at 4 at 28 off. She can do no worse than second place. So a turn of emotions here in this girls 2 slalom event, but leading the event right now, sitting on pins and needles with 4 at 28 off, Alexia Abelson. Here we go, your top seed, Natalie Gustafson. She's starting 30 miles per hour, 15 off. She's seen a little bit of everything if she's been watching this event down there. Oh no, down early around 2 ball. Shocking set of events here with these last 2 girls 2 skiers, your top 2 seeds. Down way earlier than what expected. My oh my, but look, unofficially I've got down that Alexia Abelson going to be bringing home the gold here in this girls 2 slalom event with 4 at 28 off. Yeah, you can see it on the monitor there. Your winner, Alexia Abelson. Congratulations to you. And your top 5 in 5th place, Ella Gay with 2.5 at 22 off. In 4th place, Maya Maxon with 3 at 22 off. Now in 3rd place, we have Tia Byrne, 3.5 at 22 off. In 2nd place, taking home the silver, Kirsten Cowley, 2 at 22 off. And your 2021 Goode National Championships Girls 2 Slalom Champion, Alexia Abelson, 4 at 28 off. She's going to be atop the podium wearing that red gold around, or the gold medal around her neck. That concludes the Girls 2 Slalom event here today. We'll switch crews out, have a short break to get all the officials in place, preparations for Girls 4.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the Team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right. We've switched boats. We switched officials. We switched divisions. We're getting amped up here for the girls 4 slalom event. We are at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We've got in this girls 4 event 20 competitors on the running order. If they're all here, that's what we'll be pulling through before we figure out who's going to be the gold medalist here at the 2021 Goode National Waterski Championships. This girls 4 event has young ladies at the age of 15 and under, more specifically 14 and 15 years of age. And right up on the water at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, Emma Wakefield getting right at it. Starting at 30-15. Looking comfortable here on the nerve-wracking pass number 1. So Emma Wakefield, you're watching that 0 off replay for her. She looks comfortable. So after Emma, we're going to have Eva Henderson, Allie Custer, Grace Tim. The following 3 competitors after that. So right out the gate, your current leader in this girls 4 slalom event, Emma Wakefield. She ran opening pass 30 miles per hour, 15 off. These girls 4 have a maximum boat speed of 34 miles per hour, 55 kilometers that they have to contend with. And once they make that pass, we're going to make that rope shorter every time. So right now, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Emma Wakefield for pass number 2. A little bit of a tailwind here. She's looking good. A little down course. Late coming into 4. See if she can stay patient around 5, making her way over to 6. Oh, and just inside 6. So 5 at 32 miles per hour, 15 off for our first girls 4 slalom skier, Emma Wakefield. So your leader right now in girls 4, Emma Wakefield, 5 at 32 miles per hour, 15 off for her. On the dock, I recognize this girl. She's an Illinois skier. Her name's Eva Henderson. So once again, if you're just joining us here, let's get you caught up. Girls 3 is not going to happen today. They're going to run Girls 3 Slalom tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So we'll run through this Girl 4 Slalom group and then run Girls 5 Slalom, but Girls 3 will not happen today. That will go tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Coming in the course, Eva Henderson, 30 miles per hour, 15 off for Eva. Getting the feel for the wind out there in the water. Eva making her way down her opening pass, warming up, getting loose, shaking the jitters around 6 and through the gates. Eva Henderson making that warm-up pass as well. Make your way over to waterskibroadcasting.com. They've got an audience prize going on with your Morley U.S. Open Slalom event. You go in there and you guess the top 3 spots on the podium. You can guess in the men's division as well as the women's division. Put in your guess for the top 3 placements. Then you have the opportunity to win a D3 slalom ski. If you guess the men correctly, that's a D3 ski of choice. And if you correctly guess the women's, you can have an option or a Conley slalom ski of choice. If you successfully guess the top 3 spots in the women's slalom. So go on to waterskibroadcasting.com to get the details and how you can win a slalom ski. Here we go, pass number 2. This is 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Eva Henderson coming around 1. Nice solid 1 ball for her. She's looking good here with this tailwind. Making her way around 4 over to 5, right next to me around 5. Nice tight line that whole pass. Eva Henderson, 6 for her at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Making her way atop the leaderboard in this girls 4 event. Eva Henderson completing pass number 1, pass number 2. Boat speed here, max speed 34 miles per hour, 15 off for her. If she gets through this pass successfully, we'll be shortening the rope. But before we do that, she's got to make all 6 buoys, and the rope pops out of her hands. Around 4 ball there. Getting a little bit back, and that handle popping through her hands. She's down in the water. Not a bad looking 1 ball there. A little down course coming out of 2 ball, but nothing to be panicking about quite yet. She's still okay in 4 ball, but she just loaded up that boat and that handle left her hands. So looking like 3.5 at 34 miles per hour for Eva Henderson out here today in this girls 4 slalom event. Bringing that ski nautique right back to that starting dock. Throwing a rope out of the boat. Bringing a different rope in. Hooking up with a different skier in this girls 4 event. I've got Allie Custer on the water. These girls 4 just were jumping over on Lake 2 just a little bit ago. So Lake 2 still has jump events going on. Tony Lightfoot calling that lake over here this afternoon. So set your tabs up. You can bounce back and forth. Stay up to date with what's going on here at the 2021 National Waterski Championships. On the water right now, 30 miles per hour, 15 off. That's Allie Custer. Allie had a pretty good fall in the jump event earlier and then turned around, came out 2 jumps later, set a PB in that jump event. Now she's on the slalom ski. She's probably a little bit sore from that crash. It wasn't pretty, but she was able to bounce back and do what she needed to do to get on the podium in this girls 4 jump event. Now she's going to take a stab at it on the slalom ski. So this girls 4 event, they've got the towboat draw of Correct Craft Ski Nautique. That's what we're going to use for this entire event to pull these girls 4. Right now up around the south turn island down by the exhibitors' tents is Allie Custer. She's coming back in here at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. This is a must-make pass for her. Just getting a little loosened up, warmed up, relaxed. Get a feel for this first pass with that tailwind. And around 5, making her way over to 6. Allie Custer successfully running at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Our third skier off the dock in this girls 4 event. Total of 20. So we are early on in this division. We got a ways to go to determine who's going to take the gold home. All right, coming in behind the Nautique, Allie Custer. She's at 34 miles per hour. That's max speed in this girls 4 event. At 15 off, she's getting pulled out a little bit as she goes around the buoys, but still able to collect some more buoys as she's going down the lake around 5. Making her way over to 6, Allie Custer, completing at 34 miles per hour, 22 off for her. 34 miles per hour, 15 off, Allie Custer. Unofficially rolling into the lead there.
Alrighty, we need Jessica Winthrop. Please, Jessica, down to the awards presentation area. We are waiting for you, Jessica Winthrop. We're giving away girls 2 slalom and overall, and girls 5 jump.
And you see that ski nautique coming around the south turn island. You see the TWBC inflatable triangle. Allie Custer now at 22 off. She's at max speed. A long turn around 1 ball, unable to get out and around 2. So Allie Custer, your new leader, with 1 at 22 off here in this girls 4 event. Early on over here, and early on in another jump event, you got Tony Lightfoot bringing you the boys 4 jump event over there. So there you see it. New leader Allie Custer in second. We have Eva Henderson, and holding third right now, Emma Wakefield.
Alrighty, folks, we're going to be quiet for a minute because we're passing out the award, so if you don't hear anything, that is why I'm going to keep you updated after the presentation.
All right, we're working our way through these girls 4 slalom contestants. I do recognize that little girl at the bottom of the screen. Young woman, I guess I should say. That's my daughter, Julia Zellner. She's going to be up here in a couple skiers, but before her, another Midwest skier. That's Grace Tim. She's coming out for pass number 1. Grace is starting at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. She's out there getting a feel for this headwind on pass number 1 as she goes around 3. Now 4, making her way over to 5. Grace Tim, a Minnesota skier, completing pass number 1. 30 miles per hour, 22 off. So we got things ready in the towboat. We've got Grace Tim. She made pass number 1. We made our adjustments down there for her to come around that South Island, set up for pass number 2. This will be 32 miles per hour now. Still at that 22 off yellow or orange loop here. Oh, some slack coming out of 1 there. She's hurrying out of 2. Can she get over and get around 3? No, doesn't appear that way. So in your 0 off replay, Bunch of slack there around one ball, bringing her in straight at 2, unable to get a hard turn, short of 3. So 2 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off for Grace Tim. There's your updated leaderboard. You got Allie Custer. In second is Eva Henderson. In third, Grace Tim. And now fourth, Emma Wakefield. Allie Custer, she's your leader at the moment with 1 at 22 off. All right. Coming up next, girls 4 slalom skier, Team Illinois competitor, Julia Zellner. She's going to be coming out giving the slalom course a crack. A lot of these girls 4 skiers just jumped not too long ago. So here we go. Julia Zellner, pass number 1. 32 miles per hour, 22 off for her. See if she can't get through this nerve-wracking pass number 1. Get settled down, get relaxed a little bit. Julia round 5 on her way over to 6. So 32 miles per hour, 22 off in the books for Julia Zellner as she completes that warm-up pass. So Julia sitting down there waiting for that buzzer to go off so she can tighten the rope and have them take off in that ski nautique. She's going to increase the boat speed to 34, which is the maximum boat speed for this girls 4 event, staying at the 22 off rope length. We've got a tailwind, so she's got to be able to make sure she can manage that. It's 15 off. I'm sorry, I should have known that from the start. 15 off, Julia making her way here around 3, pulling over to 4. She's got to stay patient so she doesn't get too much slack. Come on, get around 5, going over to 6. Thank God she made it around 6. Julia Zellner, that's 34-15. I'm just saying, if she would not have made that pass, it was not going to be a pleasant evening around Julia Zellner. I'm here to tell you. But we're not done yet. She's still behind that correct craft. We've got some wind gusts coming back in the area. Julia's going to cut the rope length to 22 off. These girls are going to have to adjust their timing, see what that wind's doing, pick out a flag, pick out a banner, pick out something on the shoreline, because it's up and down, and hopefully as you come in for your each and every pass, you look and see how much that wind is blowing to make your adjustments on your setup. Uh-oh. Well, I'm a train wreck. So this is going to be her 34.15. And they shut the boat down for some apparent reason. I'm not quite sure what the situation is there. But they came back to pick up Julia and put her on the back of the boat. But in the meantime, the wind's gusting, and rumor has it the bimini broke on this correct craft, so that's why they shut it down for Julia. So just to let you know, that's what the situation is here on this Slalom Lake. We're in the girls 4 event. Hopefully this is just a real quick fix. With the bimini issue on that towboat.
Okay, so good jump for Adam Gray. So we got these guys. That's Jenner Stable. My bad on that. Girls 5 jump. If we can get you down here, your award. Girls 5 jump. Down here for your awards, please.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, back at you real quick. This is Julia Zellner, 34 miles per hour. They shut her down. They had bimini issues, so they just removed that bimini, did their simulation pass once again. So Julia's here, max speed, 34 miles per hour, 15, after having to go back to the dock in the middle of her set, but it didn't seem to phase her as she makes that pass there, 15 off 34 miles per hour. So I believe that may have put Julia into the lead now in this girls 4 event. Once she is finished with her pass, we'll have to update that leaderboard if at all possible, but this wind is starting to wreak havoc again. You know, we're getting towards the time of the day whenever the heat and humidity builds up to where the air gets unstable, the atmosphere gets unstable. And I have to sneeze, but unstable air creates these wind conditions and possibly pop-up storms. So right now we got some pretty serious wind blowing in here. At 34 miles per hour, 22 off, Julia Zellner coming in. She wants to run this pass. She's around 2. A lot of slack there at 2. Can she get around 3 and pull herself? Fight for 4, but just inside 4. Julia, 3 at 22 off here, taking the lead in this girls 4 event. We've got some pretty serious wind that just decided to come in. They got the boys 4 jump going on. Yeah, so Julia now takes the lead. She at 3 at 22 off. Now in second, Allie Custer with 1 at 22 off. Eva Henderson with 3.5 at 15 off in third. Fourth, we've got Grace Tim with 2 at 22 off. And in fifth, Emma Wakefield with 5 at 15 off 32. I'm just waiting for something to fly over to just take us out here underneath this setup we got going on. It's strapped down good though. Kelly O'Keefe on the water, 32 miles per hour, 22 off. These conditions are going to be challenging, so we might see a lot of girls struggling here in the opening pass, unfortunately. Kelly having difficulty in going down early right there, 1 1/2. We seen this happen the other day in some of the other events. This wind just sometimes wakes its weary head and decides it wants to play havoc with the skiers out there. And unfortunately, it's just been one of those crazy weeks that we've seen cool weather, we've seen hot weather, we've seen wind, we've seen no wind, we've seen storms blowing over canopies and tents and potty houses. So you can see the wind whipping around the shirts and items down there at the starting dock with the dock cam. We're going to be coming out. Next one on my list is Caitlin Kovacs. Caitlin will be the 7th skier off the dock. We've got 20 girls on the running order in this girls 4 event, if they're all here. Just waiting to see here if Caitlin Kovacs is our next skier and what her speed and line length will be for her opening pass. You see that correct craft in the background making its way in. 28 miles per hour, 22 off. It is Caitlin Kovacs, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. Looking pretty comfortable there around 3 or 4 on the way to 5. Making that first pass. Caitlin Kovacs, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. Oh, the wind is playing havoc over there with these boys 4 jumpers. Set your computers up. You can watch the slalom lake and you can watch the jump lake simultaneously. Coverage. I'm Troy Zellner, announcing your slalom lake. We've got Tony Lightfoot over on Lake 2. That's the boys 4 jump event. It's making, this wind is making it interesting for that boys 4 jump event. Watching the monitor, seeing some of those guys going out the back, taking some falls. So check that out. Come back and check out some slalom skiing simultaneously coverage live here at the 2021 Goode Nationals Water Ski Tournament. Back in, Caitlin Kovacs. She's going to feel this tailwind. 30 miles per hour, 22 off for her. She's got a good 1 ball coming around 2. She's looking pretty comfortable here. It doesn't seem to be bothering her much. Some slack there, but still able to get around 5 ball, being patient over from 5 to 6. Around 6 and through the gates, past number 2. 30 miles per hour, 22 off for Caitlin Kovacs. Coming back in, Caitlin Kovacs. She's going to be coming in at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She needs to run this if she wants to challenge the leader. Right now, Julia Zellner with 3 at 22 off 34. So Caitlin Kovacs working her way down the lake. Around 5 now, making her way over to 6. So 6 for her at 32. 22. Don't forget, go to waterskibroadcasting.com. Check out the audience prize. Look at the details of how you can win a ski of your choice with making your prediction who's going to be in the top 3 spots at the Morley U.S. Open in the men's slalom event as well as the women's slalom event. Put in your guesses. If you win, if you guess it correctly for the men, you win a D3 slalom ski of choice. If you guess it correctly for the women, you get a Conley slalom ski of choice. So you can walk away with 2 slalom skis go on to waterskibroadcasting.com. So here we go, Caitlin Kovacs. This is max speed, 22 off. Tailwind though. She's around 2, reaching forward, getting that handle in the water, getting it knocked out of her hand. Unable to come out at ski away from 2. So 1 1/2 for Caitlin Kovacs here at 22 off. In this girls 4 slalom event. We still have got plenty of wind. Here's your updated slalom scores for the girls 4. Still leading, Julia Zellner with 3 at 22 off. In second, Caitlin Kovacs, 1 1/2 at 22 off. In third, Allie Custer, 1 at 22 off. Fourth, Eva Henderson, 3 1/2 at 15. And fifth, Grace Tim, 2 at 22 off. There you have your updated girls 4 slalom top 5 positions. I've got our 8th skier on the running order as the next contestant here in this event. That's going to be Natalie Pfister. Here we go, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. Natalie coming around 3, making her way to 4. She's riding a D3 Evo. Back to the wind gust here. Calm down for just a short bit. Now it's back up. But Natalie able to get through past number 1. You can see Natalie there getting a strong lean with this replay provided by Zero Off. Natalie Pfister, our girls 4 contestant on the water. Coming, she's going to have this tailwind at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. Here she goes. She needs to try and keep that a tight line through the course here. Be able to maintain and control her speed and body position as she makes it down the lake, going around 5. Working her way over there, around 6, and through the exit gates at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. That's Natalie making a second complete pass here in this girls 4 slalom event. So, gusty winds here back. Definitely going to make some challenging conditions Unfortunately, in this girls 4 event, all right, so apparently we're going to take a delay here. Unusually, it's something I don't see, but it is what it is. I'm not an official, but that's okay. We're going to take a delay and see if we can get this wind to calm down in this middle of this girls 4 slalom event. So we'll take a break here, enjoy some of the commercials. Hopefully we're back before you know it to finish this girls 4 slalom event.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. Got no limit, I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as a national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month, and you get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together all under one umbrella and celebrating this sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
We'll pick them up for you back. Jump number 2.
Okay, welcome back to Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. We had a short weather delay. Had some pretty strong wind gusts come through, so they decided to hold off shortly. Felt like it was too dangerous for not only the slalom lake, but the jump lake as well. So now they feel like the winds are safer place, so we can continue on with this tournament and continue with Natalie Pfister, since she's going to be coming back out, or she'll be coming out. The 8th skier in this girls 4 event. We've got 20 total on the running order. Natalie will be starting at 28 miles per hour, 22 off. Just update, your current leader right now is Julia Zellner with 3 buoys at 22 off. So Natalie Pfister, she's going to come out on her opening pass, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. So Natalie coming down the lake here. She's making her way around 4, heading over to 5 now. And around 6, as if she's going to complete this warm-up pass. Natalie Pfister, 28 miles per hour, 22 off for her. We're going to drop her down at the south end of the lake. Most likely increase her boat speed.
yourself up at that jump start dock, and we'll start practice right away as soon as the competition finishes. There's Nicole. We love Nicole. She's done so much at this tournament. Let's give it up for Nicole. Go Nicole. Go Nicole. You are everything. Nicole's done so much to make this tournament.
So here we go. We're coming back. Natalie Pfister, pass number 2 for her. She's at 30 miles per hour, 22 off now. She's going to make her way with this tailwind. Trying to keep that rope taut around each buoy. Natalie, round 5, headed over to 6. And through the exit gate successfully, Natalie Pfister with her 30 miles per hour, 22 off. Completing pass number 2 for her. And mine, your leader, is currently Julia Zellner, Team Illinois skier. She's sitting on top with a score of 3 at 22 off. We've got 20 total girls on the running order here in this girls 4 slalom event. And then once we complete those, we've got 12 girls left to hopefully get through today in that girls 5 slalom event. But keep in mind, very important, the girls 3 is not going to run today. Girls 3 will run tomorrow morning. They'll start the day off at 7 a.m. on the slalom lake. Girls 3 slalom moved from last event today to first event tomorrow. With all the delays that we've had with the storms and the weather, just quite honestly, I wonder if we're going to have time to get through girls 5. So on the water back through here at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Natalie Pfister making her way out towards 1 ball. Bobble there around 2 ball, going over to 3. She's around 3, making her way to 4. She's around 4 now, scrambling over to 5. Just outside of 5, but still able to get around 6. It appears Natalie runs that 32 miles per hour, 22 off. We will get confirmation from the boat for you on that. We've got confirmation there of 6 for Natalie Pfister. She continuing on, getting up behind that ski nautique. She's going to be coming from the south, heading north, the same direction as our wind is blowing down that lake. So that equates a tailwind for Natalie Pfister here. This is max speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Right now your leader, Julia Zellner, with 3. So Natalie needs to get part of 4. Take that from her. She's got, oh my, and a tough fall. Her binding released from the ski. I think we better get that boat back, check her out. She was in fine shape. She came across that second wake, that ski released. We need to get in the water, towboat.
I'll come over there. I'll get it. You got the rope there? It's okay. I'm going to pull.
All right, so fortunately you can tell Natalie Pfister, she's swimming away from that horrendous fall. She came across the wakes. Her ski, front binding released from the ski, catapulting her into the water. Obviously, it knocked the air out of her. Eventually, she passed out, but thankfully, she's swimming on her own. She's alert. That was a very scary incident, to say the least, sitting on the shore and watching her. You kind of feel helpless. The boat is definitely the fastest way to get back. And in the end, everything worked out. Natalie's swimming back in. I believe she will probably be scored there 3 at 22 off. If that's the case, she'll be tied with Julia Zellner here in this girls 4 slalom event. Okay, welcome back. We are still in this girls 4 slalom event. Just had that scary situation there with Natalie Pfister. Appears everything is fine. She swam up the shore. She was on her own power, walking around, talking, and but I'm sure our safety personnel will get down there and assess her situation, make sure that there's nothing more to it. So that's moving on here in this girls 4 event. I'm showing Laura Rux as our next competitor, the ninth skier off the dock here in this girls 4 event. So, scary situation. But one thing to understand, when your body shut down when you're in the water like that, so it looks worse than what it is. Right now, Laura Rux, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. She's coming in for pass number 1, making her way into the headwind, going from the north to the south. Laura Rux. completing that opening pass here in girls 4, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Watching the replay here provided by Zero Off for all these skiers throughout the week. Zero Off replay showing pass after pass after pass of the replays. Around the corner coming to us, Laura Rux. This is 32.15. She must 34.15. Yeah, I thought she started at 32. So this is max boat speed, tailwind 15 off, making her way down the lake around 4, heading over to 5. Now from 5 over to 6, wide and early at 6 ball. That was 34.15 for Laura Rux. Running that pass, so we're going to be pulling that rope in from the red loop 15 off to the orange loop 22 off, and then bringing Laura Rux back in to chase your leaders currently with 3 at 22 off. That tie between Julia Zellner and Natalie Pfister. Tie for your 2 leaders there between those 2 young ladies. Tony Lightfoot on the jump lake, calling that boys 4 slalom event. They are making adjustments to deal with these wind gusts over there. Doing a good job. These girls 4 slalom skiers, they've got to make adjustments as well. Right now, coming into a strong headwind, you've got Laura Rux. This is 22 off. Currently a tie for the lead with 3. Let's see what Laura can do. Handle a little high coming out of 2. Late into 3, but she's still heading over, and she's around 4, breaks at the waist at 4. Still pulling over to 5. Not sure if she was able to get around 5, but trying with all her might. Laura Rux getting down the course and taking the lead at 22 off. Once we get a call from the boat, get an official score here, we'll let you know and update the leaderboard. But coming out of 2, way down course, she had to handle up, then was able to get a great 3, which allowed her to get around 4. But there she broke at the waist. Oh, and looks like she did get around 5, and just letting go at the right moment. Laura Rux looking like 5 at 22 off for her. Yes, indeed, taking the lead. Laura Rux, your new leader, with 5 at 22 off. Now a tie for second place between Natalie Pfister and Julia Zellner, both those skiers with 3 at 22 off. In fourth, Caitlin Kovacs, 1.5 at 22 off. And holding on 5th, Allie Custer with 1 at 22 off. So working our way down the seated running order, this girls 4 event. The game plan is, as we get through, the scores get better, which allows your top seed, Elena Jones, to have the advantage, knowing what all the girls in front of her have done, knowing what she needs to do to be able to take home the gold. Coming up to us, Soli Stenger. She's 30 miles per hour, 28 off. She's coming in at 30 miles per hour, 28 off. Starting with some short line, but the slower boat speed seems to be working for her. She's coming around 5, making her way over to 6. And through the exit gates, Soli Stenger, another skier here, making the opening pass. Okay, more wind gust coming to us. Also, we got that ski nautique coming to us as well. It has Soli Stenger behind it. She's increased the boat speed to 32 miles per hour. This is still 28 off. She's getting around 4, heading over to 5, making her way from 5 over to 6. Wind not seem to be much of an effect with her, completing her second pass, 32 miles per hour, 28 off. That's Soli Stenger. Okay, interesting strategy here coming with Soli Stenger. She's going to come back in with a boat speed at 32 miles per hour, rope length 32 off. So Soli Stenger, interesting strategy. She knows she's going into a headwind, so we'll see how this works out for her. She's around 3, making her way over to 4. She's around 4, a little bit late, leaning forward, short of 5. So with all buoy scoring, I'm not quick enough to figure that out, but Soli Stenger finishing up the day for her with 4 at 32 miles per hour, 32 off. So leaderboard right now, on top of it, your skiers making a victory lap back down the lake. Soli Stenger, 4 at 32 off, 32 miles per hour. In second, Laura Rux, 5 at 22 off, 34 miles per hour. In tie for third, Natalie Pfister and Julia Zellner both have 3 at 22 off, and holding tight fifth place, Caitlin Kovacs, 1 1/2 at 22 off for her.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the Team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
We're back after the mid-event break, which switches out the officials. We ran the simulation pass, so we're getting into your top 10, the second half, higher seeds in this girls 4 slalom event. I'm showing Riley Goode as our number 10 seed in this girls 4 division. After Riley, we got Samantha Hoops. So Riley and Samantha have the exact same average here. But right now, Riley Goode, 34 miles per hour, 15 off. That's your max speed at a red loop. As your warm-up pass, she's feeling what that good slalom ski likes out here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois by completing that warm-up pass. Riley Goode running 15 off. So Laura Rux, your current leader in this girls 4 event, she's got 5 at 22 off. Riley came out here. She started at max speed 15 off, so we cut that to the orange loop. She's going to have this 22 off tailwind that she knows she's got to get part of 6 if she wants to take the lead, but if you're going to get part of 6, you might as well run the whole thing.
But that order's not right.
So Riley Goode, 22 off. She's got to get part of 6 to take the lead. She's around 2, making her way over to 3. Down course on the tail at 3, inside of 4. So that is your third girl with 3 at 22 off here in this girls 4 division.
The boat was down there.
Riley Goode, that's still a change in the leaderboard, but makes it a 3-way tie with 3 at 22 off. So still atop, Soli Stenger, 4 at 32 off. Second place, Laura Rux. A 3-way tie, 3rd, 4th, and 5th between Riley Goode, Natalie Pfister, and Julia Zellner. All those ladies have 3 at 22 off. Got exciting jumping going on Lake 2, being called out by Tony Lightfoot. It's the boys 3 jump event. They're getting towards the top seeds. Right now the leader's 133, but you've got other gentlemen coming out that want to make that change over there. So bounce back and forth between the lakes. Enjoy the simultaneous broadcast. Coming in past number 1, Samantha Hoops. This is 32 miles per hour, 22 off for her. Indiana skier Sammy Hoops making her way over to 5 in this warm-up pass. Over and round 6 through the gates for Sammy Hoops riding that Syndicate ski. She's got that USA jacket showing the red, white, and blue. So you see the shoreline up there at the north end of the lake where the girls 4 competitors are congregating. Some of them completed for the day, some of them still to come. We still have another event after this. But right now, Sammy Hoops, this is pass number 2 for her. She is 34 miles per hour max speed, 22 off. Little slack there out of 1, kind of hustling around 2. Let's see if she can get her patience back here at 3. She's coming around 4. She's making her way around 5 over towards 6. Scrapping through 22 off. That is our first girls 4 skier to run the 22 off pass at the max boat speed. Samantha Hoops, she's going to be coming back at 28 off into the wind. Okay, down at the rough end of the lake right now, choppiness as far as that goes. Sammy Hoops, she's going into the wind, 28 off. Let's see what she can do here. Oh, nice tight rope around 1. Choppy water, though. She's still in it. She's around 3. The water's going to get smoother as she gets down this lake. A little bouncy around 5, going over to 6. Whoa! First skier, Sammy Hoops, running 28 off in this girls 4 event. Sammy doing what she needs to do. Fighting and scrapping, not giving up. Okay, Sammy Hoops. She's coming in. This is 32 off at 34 miles per hour. First girl that we've seen in this division. Oh, and able to get around 2 ball, but going down, looking like 1 1/2 at 32 off for Sammy Hoops. She's going to be your new leader in this girls 4 event. Sammy just having a tough 1 ball, but still gutsing it out to get around 2, going out the front. But giving a wave. We'll check your leaderboard and see where we're at. See what adjustments have been made with Sammy Hoops going out there running 1 1/2 at 32 off. Pretty good skiing in these conditions there for Samantha Hoops. You can see the trees blowing over on the east side of the lake. We've got a skier coming in, Haley Wolgamott. Haley's starting at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She's just seen her good friend, Sammy Hoops, out on the water. Haley getting through that opening pass. That was 32 miles per hour, 22 off. There you see Haley Wolgamott making it through pass number 1. I imagine she's going to increase the boat speed from 32 to 34. Probably keep that same rope length at 22 off. This is another Midwest Elite Junior team member, Haley Wolgamott. So yeah, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Haley Wolgamott coming in with this tailwind. Let's see what she can do. What adjustments does she need to make so she can get through this pass? She's around 3, making her way over to 4. In good shape around 5, making her way over to 6, and through the gates, Haley Wolgamott. That was 34 miles per hour, 22 off for her in the second pass. So another one of these girls 4 skiers getting through that 22 off at the max speed. So they're cutting that, pulling that rope into the yellow loop. This is going to be 28 off for her. She's got to run this if she wants to challenge the leader, Sammy. Oh, and coming up short out of 1. So 1/2 at 28 off for Haley Walgamont. I believe the wind got the best of Haley there. Unfortunately, going down early there at 28 off. The wind's still a major contender here at this junction in the girls 4 slalom event. We not only have a steady wind rolling down the lake, we've got some gusts wreaking havoc on the slalom skiers. But if you think it's bad for the slalom skiers, you should be watching the boys 4 jump over there, being called by Tony Lightfoot. Takes a lot of courage for these guys, and I think the leading jump over there right now is 136 feet in these gusty winds. Very impressive. Our leaderboard right now, Sammy Hoops still atop in first place, 1 at 32 off. In second, we have Sully Stenger. In third, Haley Walgamont. Fourth, Laura Rux. And that 3-way tie for fifth, Riley Gully, Natalie Pfister, and Julia Zellner. So some tight skiing in this girls 4 event. Battling through the weather, primarily wind. So Alex Cockrell is who I show on the water. We have a skier entering the course, and indeed it is. She's at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. She's our number 7 seed. So Alex cautiously making her way this opening pass, getting a feel. You cannot be overly cautious, though, when you've got conditions like this. If it's too windy or the speeds of the wind, if you don't put enough effort into it, that's going to be just as bad as if you get over-aggressive. Next thing you know, you'll find yourself finding your way either up to the shoreline or back down to the starting dock. So you got to find that happy medium there somewhere just right so you can get through these passes with this wind blowing straight down the lake. Coming in past number 2, Alex Cockrell. This is 32 miles per hour, 22 off for her. She's got to be careful about the rope, controlling that line with this strong tailwind, making her way down the course. 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She's round 5, making her way over to 6. And she does 6 and through the gates. That's Alex Cockrell. I would imagine she's going to have that boat driver push the up arrow in that 0 off display module so that she can increase the speed to 34. She knows she's got to run all of 22 off at 34 miles per hour if she's going to want to contend for the leaderboard. South Central team skier, Alex Cockrell. She is your number 7 seed. This is girls 4, they age at 14 and 15 years old. Their max boat speed is 34 miles per hour or 54K. That is the same boat speed as our open women or professional women coming up here in the U.S. Open tomorrow and Friday. Right now, 22 off, 34 miles per hour. Alex Cockrell, got to run it. She's around 2, making her way to 3. The wind and water is going to die as she goes further down the lake that way. Around 5, making her way over to 6, and she is another girls 4 competitor getting through this 22 off and have the opportunity to challenge the leaders. Alex Cockrell, your number 7 seed. All right, it's Alex Cockrell's turn to challenge the leaders here. This is going to be her tailwind pass. This is 28 off. Leader right now, Sammy Hoops, 1.5 at 32 off. So, getting a lot of slacking on the rear of the ski, unable to ski away from one ball. She is close to the wake, so we'll wait and see what that final score is going to be called for her. Let's see. Yes, just a ton of slack. That slack comes out, jerks her out of position. I'm going to assume that's going to be 28 off, 1/2 of a buoy. We'll have to see if Kelvin can find that updated leaderboard in the trailer there and display it for us. And I knew he could. Still on the top, Sammy Hoops, 1 at 32 off. Sully Stenger in second. Alex Cockrell right there moves herself in third with 1 at 28 off. Still in fourth. Haley Walgamont with 1/2 at 28. In fourth, now fifth place, Laura Rux, 5 at 22 off. Completing your top 5 current leaders in this girls 4 slalom event. Here we are, Elizabeth Hall, your 6th seed. She's 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She won jump out here earlier today on Lake 2 in the girls 4 jump event. Out here now at number 6 seed in the girls 4 slalom event, so quite the athlete in water skiing, waving to the crowd around 2 ball. Elizabeth Hall completing pass number 1 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off.
And Chase Sparks opens up with a 1:35 to get things going here. 1:36. Brendan Schultz still leading the pack. That puts him in second place with 2 jumps remaining. Conditions look good coming into the bottom of the ramp. Makes it stern, nice and smooth, building up, coming in. Oh, that is a dandy jump number 2. Wow, coming in beautiful turn and came in with great edge building all the way into the ramp and right up the middle. Beautiful form in the air. And jump number 2.
Here we are, Elizabeth Hall, 28 off. Having some difficulty slowing down on her setup, fighting it around one ball. So it looks like one at 28 off there. Oh my. I just heard that jump over there on the jump lake as we watch Elizabeth Hall on the 0 off replay. One at 28 off for her. One of them boys over there on the jump lake just went 152 feet in this wind. Wow, that's a boot. Holy cow. So, coming into our top 5 seeds here in girls 4. So we're going to start putting our marks on the podium blocks. There's 5 of them. We've got 5 girls left. So as we go through this, we're going to have an idea where they're going to be standing for the awards presentation. So coming in, Emma Davis. She's around 2 ball here in her opening pass in this girls 4 event. We'll get you caught up on line length and starting speed as soon as we can, but rounding 6 and making it through that ever important first pass, Emma Davis. So your number 5 seed completing pass number 1, Emma Davis. Down at the south end of the lake. Having that towboat make the proper adjustments so she can come up and prepare herself for pass number 2. Here we go. That correct craft amped up. I got to think that's 34 miles per hour. And she's at 22 off. So Emma Davis here, pass number 2. A lot of slack there at 1. See if she can remain patient and still work her way down the lake here to get through this 22 off. So far, so good. She's rounding 5, making her way over towards 6. And around 6 through the gates. That's 22 off for Emma Davis. So Emma Davis coming around the buoy, leaning and maintaining that angle. Keeping that rope as tight as possible as she works this tailwind down the lake and around 6 there. Successfully getting through those mandatory exit gates. Here we go, Emma Davis, 28 off. That's a headwind. She is around, and down around 3 with 2.5 at 28 off. Emma Davis, well short of what she had in mind for the day, I'm sure. 2 1/2 at 28 off. These conditions are tough out here for these girls in the girls 4 event, these 14 and 15-year-olds. So let's see. One ball not looking bad, really. She's on the tail quite a bit, but 2 ball, she's coming into 3 nice. Just must have overturned it and lost the handle. So 2.5 at 28 off is going to be the score into the national scorebook for Emma Davis in 2021. So we'll take that ski nautique back down to the starting dock. We'll swap ropes, we'll swap skiers, bring out what is going to be our number 4 seed in this girls 4 event, Nora Bally. Once we get Nora's starting speed and line length, we'll pass that along to you.
Oh, yes. I don't know. Your mother probably ought to say. I just saw a white ball of water. Yeah. Well, my division experience is the same horrible. So it's
All right, starting speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off your number 4 seed, Nora Bally. She's coming in. She's going to get a feel for these conditions. You can see the ski chattering down there. She's coming through the gates in around 1 ball. You want to be timid, but you can't be too timid. If you're too timid, you're not going to make it to the next buoy when you're skiing in winds like this. But she's able to figure it out well enough to get through this opening pass of 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's good enough to allow her to stop at the south end of the lake. Ask that boat judge to pull that rope in a little bit shorter. She's probably going to go from orange to yellow, which is from 22 off to 28 off. She's going to have this 28 off tailwind that she's going to need to get through if she wants to challenge our leader. All right, 28 off, Nora Bailey. Tailwind setup, ever so important. And look at that 1 ball. She's wide and early to, oh no, but she gets on the tail at 2. Dang, what such a good start coming out of 1 from 2. She came out of 2 just on the tail. Gets to the wakes, unable to hold on. Here we go, here's where it happens. Oh, somehow her shoulders just get thrown back. That rope pops out of her hands. You can see she's disappointed. So that's going to be, I believe, 1 1/2 at 28 off for Nora Bailey. Or Bally, I'm sorry. My fault, Nora Bally. We're going to get a updated leaderboard put up for us to see exactly where we're at in this girls 4 event, because we're coming into our top 3 seeds. And we're looking at podium spots here potentially for these top seeded and before girls 4 skiers. Okay, onward we go. Alexis Mishler, 32 miles per hour, 28 off. She's a junior U.S. team member. Alexis out there on the syndicate. She's trying to get a feel for the conditions here. This is not something these young ladies skiing on a daily basis. I can guarantee you that. So Alexis Mitchler, here's an update. Sammy Hoop still in the lead here with 1 at 32 off. Soli Stenger in second with 4 at 32 off. Emma Davis third with 2.5 at 28 off. Nora Bally in fourth place, 2 at 28 off. We have a fifth place tie right now between Elizabeth Hall and Alex Cockrell. So Sammy Hoops, 1.5 at 32 off, still leading the event. She was your 9th seed in this event, so she's guaranteed a 4th place or better. Right now, Alexis Mishler coming in 34 miles per hour, 28 off. She's making her way down the Windy Lake. Round 5, making her way over from 5 to 6. And through the exit gates, that was 28 off for Alexis Mishler. So there you see Alexis Mishler, that 0 off replay for her, making her way down the lake. That's 28 off. She knew she needed all 6 of those. Hops that ski out of the water just before she goes through the gates. She's going to challenge her Midwest friend, Sammy Hoops, your current leader, with 1 1/2 at 32 off. So Alexis, she'll have this strong headwind at 32 off. She's got to make sure she sets up wide enough to push out wide enough around one ball to get a good solid one ball. Here we go. Money pass, Alexis Mishler. She's out. She's around 2. That's a full 2. She's over around 3. That's a full 3 over around 4. That's a solid 4 around 5. Pulling hard to 6. Around 6. Can she get through the gates? Yes, she does. Alexis Mishler not only taking over the lead, but completely running 32 off in this condition. Some awesome skiing from her. Your number 3 seed running 32 off into the wind. Alexis Mishler with the fist pump, knowing she answered the call to run that 32 off to put the pressure on your top 2 seeds yet to come here in this Girls 4 event. But before we go back down and pick up either one of those girls, Alexis has got to finish her turn. She's going to be coming back in at 35 off the blue loop. We got a pretty good tailwind. It's going to be important to how she pulls out here. You don't want to pull out and have too much speed trying to start your turn for the gates and create slack right off the bat. So that's more important than what most people think. Here we are, 35 off. She's good. She's got a tight rope. Pretty good one ball. She stands up. Doesn't even try for 2 ball, but she's happy anyway. Right now, Alexis Mishler, your new leader, with an impressive score, 1 at 35 off. to take the lead in this girls 4 slalom event. Now, that pushes Sammy Hoops in the second spot. Alexis in the first spot. Those two know for sure they're going to be on the podium. They don't know for sure where they're going to be at. Exciting, impressive skiing for the conditions. Even if we didn't have the wind that we've got in the water that we've got, 1 at 35 off and girls 4, very impressive skiing. Now Claire Edens, her opportunity. She knows now what she's got to do. She's at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Getting the feel for the conditions here on her warm-up pass, using that Goode slalom ski. Making her way around 6, completing that 22 off pass is Claire Edens, your number 2 seed here in this girls 4 event. She's got a challenge ahead of her. That Alexis Mishler just went out, set the bar with 1 at 35 off in these conditions. Very impressive skiing. Setting the bar high for these final 2 girls in the girls 4 slalom event. After this event, I'm going to need to go help out by doing some boat driving over on the jump lake for practice. And my compadre, Tony Lightfoot, will take over at the helm here on the slalom lake to close the day out with the girls 5 event. Hopefully it's exciting as what we have going on right now in this girls 4 event. Our number 2 seed right now on the water coming in, Clara Edens. This is going to be 28 off. She's got a good 1 ball. Can she get a good 2 ball and continue that down the lake? Set her rhythm here in this tailwind, making her way from 4 over to 5. Yes, she does. From 5 to 6, that was a pretty easy looking 28 off for Claire Edens. Claire was on the dock. She probably seen that Alexis Mishler ran 1 at 35 off, so she knows she needs to get part of 2 to make herself a contender for the gold medal here at this 2021 Goode National Waterski Tournament. So her next pass is going to be mean green. That's 32 off into the wind. She's going to be coming back here at 32 off. A must-make pass to challenge the leader, Alexis Mishler, with 1 at 35 off. So, setting herself up. This is 32 off. She has to have a good start. And she does. She's a big turnaround 2, getting her a little late at 3. Can she stay patient? She looks good to 4, though. Around 5, making her way over to 6. A long pull around 6 and through the exit gates. She knew she needed to run that pass. She powers through and makes that 32 off. Now, setting herself up for the chance of taking the lead in this girls 4 event. That's Claire Edens, running at 32 off in these strong wind conditions. Very impressive skiing in this girls 4 slalom event. So sitting down there on the south end of the lake, behind that ski nautique, that boat judge pulled that rope in one more loop. They went from green to blue. Blue's going to be that 35 off pass. This is the money pass right now in this event. Your current leader is Alexis Mishler. She's on shore, anxiously watching. She scored one at 35 off. Going the same direction that we're going to be bringing in Claire Edens. So here we go. This is to challenge the lead. 1 at 35 off is Alexis Mishler. Claire Edens coming in. She's got to get parted two to take the lead. Oh, big slack at one ball, and she tossed the handle, I think. Let's see. Does she throw the handle? Does she fight and try and hold it? Maybe she got to the wakes and thought, why take the chance if she's going to get a score of 1? Big difference if it's a half to 1, because 1 would put her in a run. It pops out of her hand. So too close for me to call. We'll wait for the official score from the boat and the judges' tower to see what they're going to give Claire Edens. They're at 35 off. Alexis Mishler has 1. Claire came around 1. Handle popped out of her hand. We are waiting to see what that call is. All right, I'm hearing in my ear, and I asked the judge behind me making the calls. Claire Edens did not have the handle in her hand long enough to get to that boat wake, so it's a 1/2 at 35 off for her, which means Alexis Mishler is still in the lead right now. But our top seed last skier in this girls 4 event, already making her way down around 5. Over to 6 is Elena Jones. Elena riding that good slalom ski. She knows what she has to do, but she also knows in these unfavorable conditions, she better take 1 buoy at a time. Don't get greedy. Next thing you know, you'll end up in the bottom of the lake. So 1 buoy at a time. 1 pass at a time. You got to run 32 off, get part of 2 if you're going to take home the gold. But that's looking way too far ahead right now, because she's going to be coming back in on her second pass before she can even think about anything in the next pass. So here we go. She's up. She's going around the South Island. We've got the wind pretty much the same as it's been. It's a steady wind with a little bit of gust every now and then. At 28 off, Elena Jones. This is pass number 2. We've seen some girls struggle with this wind. We'll see how Elena Jones, your top seed in girls 4, can handle it. So far, so good. She's going from 4 to 5. 28 off from 5, making her way over to 6. Successfully getting through the mandatory exit gates. Elena Jones running 28 off. You can see Alexis on that 0 off replay. Just a little bit down course, but staying patient, not trying to force the issue. Doing what she needs to be able to get through that pass around 1 buoy at a time successfully. The patience are paying off for her. That was 28 off. We've already got skiers down at the starting dock for the next event, which is going to be girls 5, waving to the camera. All right, 32 off, green loop. Strong headwind, must run past to contend for the gold. Must have a good one ball. Looking pretty good out of one ball. Same way as she was at 28. Just a little bit down course seemingly, but she's still doing exactly what she needs to do. Get around 5 over to 6. Looking good over to 6. Through the gates. Hooking up that good slalom ski. Running 32 off headwind. Now she's going to have the opportunity to see what medal she's going to wear around her neck here in about 15-20 minutes. Elena Jones. So right now, your number 3 seed is your leader. That is Alexis Mishler. She put a score on the board of 1 at 35 off. In second place is 1/2 at 35 off. That's Claire Edens. Your top seed, Elena Jones, up on the water now behind the Ski Nautique. That boat's going 34 miles per hour, 55K. The girls in this event, they're 14 and 15 years old, skiing the same boat speed you see the professional women ski. Here we go, ever so important, one ball, 35 off to determine who's taking home the gold. Standing up, unable to get anything at 2 is Elena Jones. So that is going to be a tie for the lead here in this girls 4 slalom event. Elena doing what she needed to do. She'll have another opportunity, as well as Alexis Mishler, to determine who's going to take home the gold, who's going to take home the silver. That's yet to be decided in the runoff. But in third place, Claire Edens with 1/2 at 35 off. In fourth, Samantha Hoops with 1 at 32 off. And in fifth place, your final spot on the podium, Sully Stinger. She's got 4 at 32 off, but that's at 32 miles per hour. So we'll do a coin flip to decide which skier is going to come out first in this girls 4 runoff for the gold. People have their own opinion what they want to do. Some people would love to go out first. They want to go out and set that pace. They want to make that second skier a little bit nervous by putting a big score out there. Then the other side of the coin is, do you want to go second? If you go second, you're going to know exactly what you need to do to beat the person that went out before you, allowing you to take home that gold medal. So it looks like Elena Jones is on the dock down there. She's strapping on that ski once again. These girls go back 1 line length from the pass that they finished. So they finished with 1 at 35 off. So they'll be coming off the dock down here now at 34 miles per hour, 32 off, straight off the dock, into the wind, fighting the chop. It's like a boxing match right now between Elena Jones and Alexis Mishler for the gold medal here in the girls 4 slalom event. So before we can move into the final slalom event today, we've got to decide who is going to stand on top of the podium in about 20 minutes in this girls 4 event. We've got a runoff for the gold. That's between Elena Jones. She's going to be the first girl on the water in the runoff. The second skier is going to be Alexis Mischler. They both will start at 32 off, 34 miles per hour. Coming into the wind right now, our first skier in this runoff, Elena Jones. She's around 1 ball, making her way over to 2 ball. She wants to run this. She's going over towards 4. Nice looking setup to run the pass, coming from 5 to 6, and there you go, out the gates. Elena Jones again running at 32 off in these conditions. Telling Alexis Mischler, put an extra snap in that buckle, tighten up them gloves, 1 more notch. You're going to have to run 32 off the dock after you've sat for 2 skiers. And not only that, will you have to run 32 off, I'm going to come back in at 35 off, and I'm going to make as many buoys as I can, putting forth the pressure to make you run more than what I can do at 35 off the blue loop. We're still getting the wind gust here in Wilmington, Illinois. They're not backing down, unfortunately. But neither is the competition on the lakes. Your first skier in this gold medal runoff, Elena Jones, she ran 32 off. Now she's coming back for the tailwind 35 off. Originally she got 1 at this pass. Almost identical to pass number 1 or set number 1. Still 1 at 35 off is the score for Elena Jones. So that tells Alexis Mischler down at the starting dock, number 1, first and foremost, you've got to run 32 off. Then you will still need to get part of 2, which you were not able to do in round 1, to take the gold from me. But first things first, here we go. Alexis Mischler, this is the battle for the gold here at the 2021 U.S. Nationals. Alexis Mischler, she knows she's got to run all this 32 off to challenge Elena Jones. Standing up a little bit at 2. Stay patient, see if she can make her way down the course to get through. A little late, and getting stood up at 5, unable to pull over towards 6. Alexis Mischler coming up short in the runoff, so that makes Elena Jones the girls 4 national champion at the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals here in 2021. Your top seed taking home the gold, delivering the goods as the seeding chart showed us. So what we'll do here is complete the replay provided by Zero Off. Then we'll give you an updated leaderboard. Then we'll have a quick break and bring you back with the girls 5 final slalom event for the day. Okay, there you go, an exciting girls 4 slalom event. We're going to take a short break and bring you right into the girls 5 slalom event. I'm Troy Zellner. I'll see you in the morning. Tony Lightfoot is going to take over for me for the rest of the day. Everyone have a great evening.
Garage offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.